Hillary. Yeah, it's me. I'm Bill Clinton. Ah, Hillary. Just drank and treated Chrome. Shout out to my Reformed Orthodox rabbi Bill Clinton. It's crazy how that kid, the Bill Clinton Game Awards kid, just built an entire brand off of just being that guy. And he's like 17. He's making millions of dollars on his podcast. It's like, dude, what are we doing here? Hang on, I'm Googling something. I need to know how long I should shoot the shit at the beginning of this. I should have looked this up 3 hours ago, but I didn't. Because I'm black. I am an African American who is black. Ooh, season 4 looks like it has really long episodes. Which is good for me. Hot diggity dog. Oh, we're sauced up right now, dude. Why is my multi-chat not working? What is like Obama? You see the voice of Mr. Boss? Mr. Boss died earlier this morning. Who even voices Mr. Boss? Who voices him? Smiling Friends, IMDb. Yeah, who voices Mr. Boss? I don't even know. It just says Mark M. I don't even know who that is. Shout out to Tomar, though. Who the fuck is Mark M? It's probably just a Newgrounds guy. If I had to guess. I mean, the entire show is made up of Newgrounds guys. But, you know, is what it is. Oh, yeah, the new Smiling Friends was pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. It's me, African American baby. Black baby is here, and he is black. I got Slurp down here with me. Shouts out. Hey, stop doing that. Gross. Stop licking your paw. It's disgusting. Yep, talking to you. Wrong button. Pretend I didn't press that button. You didn't see me press anything. You knocked that off. Hey, stop licking your paw. It's disgusting. You got a toy right there. Why you gotta lick your paw? It's gross. That's none of your business. I'm keeping him downstairs tonight because we're living like African Americans. Where are you going? No. You stay. Stay. Go lay down. Come here. He's retarded. No, we're living like black people tonight. The one of our smoke detectors is out and it's just beeping constantly. It's like psychological torture for him because he's a dog. Where are you going, dude? We're not doing this all night. Up or down? You got to pick one. I'd prefer you pick this one because if you're upstairs, it's gonna drive you insane. Hey. I can't whistle, by the way. Hey. Honkey. Get over here. He pressed the Hassan button. I'm going to go Hassan mode real quick. Uh-oh, I'm going for the detonator. What is it? The detonator? Is that what you would call it? The detonator? It's like it's a bomb. Is this stream going to end with the stream zooming out from a crystal ball with a version of you with fuller hair saying, and this is how the stream would go if I was gay? Bud, come on. Get over here. Dude, don't make me get up. Don't make me get up. I'm lazy. Honkey. We're living like black people today. Because the smoke detector is going off and we don't have 9-volt batteries. It's a real fucking F show, dude. It's a real F show. Alright, what is he doing over there? Where'd he go? You, what are you doing? Come on. Come here. Come here. Why are you dumb and black? Come on. Come on, dude. She's gonna drive you crazy. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Maybe not right here. Maybe go like on the couch. Or you want to lay under there? Want to lay under there? Here, we can do this. Let's do this. Here's what we got. Ugh. All right. There you go, bud. Lay on that. Give me this one, though. I need this. I don't know why you can't just lay on the couch. Maybe it's harder to hear from up there. Going coldo mode over here. Oh, yeah. Watch your tail, idiot. I don't want to run your tail over. Where's your tail? There it is. I made fun of you on Tiger's stream yesterday. Oh, for real? Slurp wants payments to be on camera. He's going full Hassan. I'm going full Hassan, except he's not even on camera. Never go full Hassan. That's what you don't want to do. Never go full Hassan. Oh, look at that, bud. Got a nice little bed down there. Off camera. Slurp pulls a Mordecai. He pulls a Mordecai? What does he do? Does he kill me with a gun? As Mordecai is known to do, of course. You know who else kills people with a gun? Black people. Oh, they black. I go black. Alright. Let's get to gaming. I looked up the episode lengths. These look like they're all going to be really long, like season 1. Like the perfect length for the stream. I'm excited. I'm excited. All right, let me pull up the drip. Gotta have the drip. Don't let me forget to put on the drip when the game starts. Ugh. I checked out the first couple episodes of the Fiona and Cake season 2. It was kind of if I'm being honest with you. I haven't seen episode 3 yet. Maybe it gets better. I watched the first 2. First one was alright. The second one was like alright. That was a little bit better. This is the first time watching any Adventure Time content where I'm like, oh yeah, I see why people are like, oh, this show was taken over by fat lesbians. I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get it. I get the criticism now. I hope I don't see any more of those stupid fucking beefs. What are the beefs in this context? What is this guy talking about? Season 4 is my favorite graphics. They're so beautiful. That's crazy. I don't know if I'll agree with that. I've seen screenshots of season 4. I don't know if I don't know if I'd be particularly a fan, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how it looks in motion. Let's get this game going, dude. I shouldn't have to yeah, because I didn't stream since the last time. So all right, let's get to gaming. We're gonna find Black Baby. This is the search for Black Baby. You know what I'm talking about, bud? It's the search for Black Baby. We're gonna go find Black Baby. Season 4 has sauce. Does it have hype? Does it have hype moments and aura? Because I think it needs those. Ugh. It needs hype moments and aura. Oh, Mamana. Season 4 has aura. It has aura. Oh, we want to go this way. Why is it every time I use this camera, it's like, I need you to move like a little that way. No. Which way do you want to go, idiot? It's gotta go this way. There you go. Because I don't want it to cover. I don't want to overlap really with the game. Here we go, final season. Let's get crazy. After a long search, a secluded school could be home for young survivors Clementine and AJ, but protecting it will mean sacrifice. Uh-oh. The final episode is going to make you cry. No, I'm not a pussy. I'm not gay. If I cry, you guys got to dono. Everybody has to dono 5 bones. Let's hit it. Import save? Absolutely. Check for choice data or import local save? Just check for choice data. Access your free Telltale account. What? Do I have to do this? I'm not making a fucking Telltale account. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Hang on. I'm going to look this up just so I don't fuck anything up. Telltale Walking Dead Season 4 import save. Local save. So don't do this. Do local save. Oh. Okay, word. Let me unclick this. Dude, where'd you go? Hey. Hey. He literally slipped out from under me. Hey. We're not gonna, I can't, dude. Where'd you go? Dude. Alright, you want to deal with psychological torture? Be my guest. Be my black guest. Ugh. Well, ugh. Not even that cold down here, really, but it kind of is. Click no. Click delete save. Don't do that. I would like to not. I would prefer to not do that. All right, let's Slurp upstairs. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to deal with this psychological torture. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to sit the fuck still. So, all right, we did it. Reddit. But to confirm choices we previously made. Uh-oh. Oh, yo, this is sick.
When the dead started walking, I was small and alone.
Oh, it's in the comic art style. I love this.
Until a man named Lee became my protector.
Shouts out to Lee. R.I.P. to Lee. Oh, it's like the cover of the game.
Lee protected other people too. But he couldn't save everyone.
Well, we saved Carly.
You can never save everyone.
So this is how they get us to confirm our choices.
We're just as dangerous as the dead.
I honestly forgot some of the stuff I did.
And then she just couldn't cope.
So we might be kind of SOL here.
Lee saved.
Black baby girls are to be low tier god. We definitely left her behind. I remember this.
Lee left her on the side of the road. Lee taught me how to survive.
Shouts out to
He
Lee.
protected me as long as he could, but he got bit.
I feel like Lily gonna
Because
come
of me.
back? Is she gonna be the villain of the game?
And
That'd be
even
kind
in
of
the
sick.
end, he was still teaching.
What did I say? Does anybody remember what I said? Because I don't remember what I said. I legitimately don't remember what I said. Shouldn't the game know? You said the N-word for some reason. It's true. Like, I imported my save. Should the game not... Doesn't the game know what I did? I actually straight up don't remember what I said here. Chat, figure it out. Figure it out before I figure it out. You probably picked keep moving. Well, I have to check now. Because I don't trust myself. To the VODs we go. This is end of season 1. How long? This was a short one. You said, so here's the thing. I hate Trump. The real thing I said. Come on, get to the part where she shoots him in the face. Go back. Great, now I gotta remember. I have to remember this.
Okay, Lee. I can do it. I can.
Don't eat it, Krista. Probably looking for us right now. Stay on high ground. Don't go too far. You'll find
So,
great.
Asshole.
Keep that hair short.
Oh, I told her to keep the hair short. That's what I did. This is why I don't trust you guys. This is why I don't trust anything you guys tell me. Keep your hair short.
Keep that hair short. Just not worth the risk.
Lee wouldn't make it.
R.I.P. Lee.
He knew it was the end.
We definitely shot him. I
He had
remember
one
this.
Final request. He asked me to shoot him.
Lee, why are you black? So it remembers that, but not the minor choices. That's
Broken
interesting.
people, running from their past. There was a woman who gave birth to a boy named Alvin Jr.
Shout out to AJ. Shout out to Black Baby.
But
So it's
the mom
canon.
didn't.
She was a walker there.
And I started to take care of him.
I like how they skipped completely over season 2.
Jane left AJ in the snow. We thought he was gone forever. That was the last straw for Kenny. And without Lee around, I had to make the call. I couldn't. And Kenny killed Jane. It turned out AJ was alive. Jane hid him to make a point. Knowing what they'd done, I still decided we were better together, for AJ's sake. But like
Shouts out to
everything
Kenneth.
else, it wouldn't last. AJ and I traveled to a new frontier. I thought we'd found something that worked, but I was wrong again. They took AJ from me. Said I was too young to take care of him.
I mean, they kind of had a point there. Let's be honest.
I thought maybe they were right. I said my goodbyes. I regretted it later. I searched for a long time. Just when I gave up hope, I found him.
Oh, word? Did it
We're
happen
searching
off screen?
Together now for a place we
So
can
she
call
finds him
home.
off screen. So now I
I'm
kind
all
of feel
AJ
regret
has.
titling the stream this.
He's all I have. just like Lee did for me.
Word. Title card. No, not yet. Okay. This game series adapts the choices you make. The story is tailored by how you play. Bars. That was kind of heat, yeah. If I didn't have to interrupt it halfway through, it would have been sick. Definitely going for the more realistic vibe. The other games were more cartoony. How many years has it been? This New Frontier is a couple years in. Oh, it starts in a car just like... Starts in a car just like the other game. The first game.
What you doing there, goofball?
Shouldn't be playing with that thing, buddy.
Got bullets.
Well, don't. It's getting on my nerves.
I don't like goofball.
It's definitely been a couple years because Black Baby's older.
I'm too big for it.
Oh, I've always called you goofball.
It's time for you to stop. It's Alvin Jr.
AJ still work?
AJ still works.
How about Black Baby? How about Black Child? Can we upgrade him to Black Child?
What's wrong? AJ?
Hungry.
Hungry. Crackers is hungry. It's a little broccoli man. Give him the little broccoli
Hey there,
man.
Alvin Jr. It's me.
Let's give him
Mr.
broccoli man.
Word on the street is that you want to eat me. Is that true?
Yo.
You want to eat me? Come on, Clem. I can't eat a toy.
Sure you can. He's broccoli
Oh,
man.
Man, my feelings are hurt.
My stomach.
I've seen that broccoli man somewhere. Where's he from?
Sassy.
He's from something.
Here, practice your reading.
Hey, how they teach this kid to read in the
I
apocalypse?
don't wanna.
It'll take your mind off your stomach.
Preheat oven. Place cream, vanilla beans into a saucepan and bring to a boil.
On second thought, never mind. That's only gonna make you hungry.
Why didn't they go back to Richmond? That's what I want to know.
Here you go. About all we got.
What about you?
Go for it. We'll find something else soon.
We told Javi we'd go back to Richmond. I guess we just didn't. That's cool. Is there a lore explanation for this? Is there a canon explanation? Clem is too old for Unami's taste. No, that's crazy. That's an insane bar. I think it's implied they got involved in the All-Out War, but I don't specifically remember why they didn't. Interesting.
We gonna do it?
Think so.
Looks clear.
We're doing it.
Oh, word. What do we got?
We need water, too.
Water? It's like another broccoli man, but it's not broccoli. It's been too old for you since 2. That's still crazy. Find food.
All right. Let's find some food.
Word.
Friendly, ring the bell.
What does it mean?
It means the people here shoot first.
When you see the circle, consider the consequences before taking action. Interesting. There's no cursor in this one. I prefer the cursor. Broccoli Man was actually Lee's concept design before they decided to make him a normal black guy. He was originally Broccoli Man.
What are you doing?
Maybe they're friendly. Either they're friendly or woke up all the hawkers. Ooh. What is this, The Last of Us?
AJ, stay back.
Real-time walker combat. Always gotta go for the legs. Always go for the legs. Legs, then the head.
It's down. Still with me?
Still here. No
The
bites.
black of us. It's crazy.
Next, we get in there.
You're gonna die so many times. I'm not. Yeah, I might. I might, but I might not because I'm also goated. I don't think you understand.
Monster trap?
It's not a trap. You swing on it. For fun. You get in the tire and someone pushes you so that you go really high.
Huh. I want to try. After we clear this place.
Word. We need to have the pushing him on the swing mini game like we had in episode 2. There's gonna be a lot of callbacks in this one. I know it. Look at that thing. A Durskell. Betty
Interesting.
Wap's song "I'm Straight," but it's "I'm Gay." I've never heard that song actually. Possible hood ornament.
Whoever used to grow things here is long gone.
They got compost, doo-doo caca. They'd be collecting rainwater or something. Cool, thanks for giving me an explanation. Probably should not drink that water. Does not look clean. That does not look clean. Parallelly exploring the Clem's house in the beginning. Oh, true.
What do we do inside a new place?
We listen for monsters.
After that,
Uh,
come on, you remember. We... Inside a new place, find a way out. That's right.
AJ's always listening, so you gotta be careful what we say. Because if we say the wrong thing, AJ's gonna get the wrong impression. Oh, good lord.
Huh. Monsters. All tied up. They can't get us?
No, they can't.
Front door is the only way out. This one's locked.
Security door. Can't pry that open. I know you're hungry. I am too.
Kragus is hungry.
Find something. I promise.
I don't know, maybe stab them in the head first?
This opens the lock. That's not happening.
Cool, how do I stab them in the head with a... Looks like they poisoned themselves.
Poison.
Did they give up?
Does it just say poison on it?
Poison to make this world together. Holding hands in their own
I feel the
home.
same about the graphics. I mean, they're okay.
Have a home?
I kind of prefer the other,
We'll see.
the more cartoony look. But this is fine.
Please leave us alone. This is what we wanted.
Definitely more expressive, I'd say, in this for sure.
Do we get the key?
It's risky. Might be another way through that door. Let's look around.
Let's be smart.
That's right.
Why don't we just, I don't know, maybe stab the walkers in the head and then take the key? Like, what are we doing here? Inspect the jar. Uh-oh. One man, one jar.
Homemade. Might be more where this came from.
Got beans. This cracker eating beans.
They ate well. For their last meal.
He's hungry. There's too many invisible walls.
Too small to crawl through. Well, for me. The key or the window. Those are our options.
It's dark in there. We should kill the monsters. They're not people.
Real? He's spitting, though.
Well, they used to be people. And as people, they asked to be left alone.
So what's best?
Shit. We gotta treat it. We gotta train him to be
Need your
right.
help on this one.
So we should send him in.
In
We gotta
there?
train him to be like to respect people.
We need to know if there's food inside.
I would personally have killed the walkers if it were me, but you know,
I need you to be brave.
we need to set him on the right
Okay,
path.
I can be brave.
Did you know that Clem's VA died on
Lift
9/11?
me up.
Yeah, they died 12 years before the game
Once
came
you're
out.
through, unlock this door.
Yeah, dude.
Got it. AJ. You gotta see this, Clem.
Your Craig Smith had to replace her voice. That's crazy. I didn't say in 2001. Well, if you say died on 9/11, you know,
They had a good thing going here.
You know what that
We'll stay here.
implies.
We'll see.
No one's here. No one's ever anywhere. It's always just monsters.
There aren't that many people left, kiddo.
That's sad.
You do be like
How
that
many did
sometimes.
there used to be?
So many.
Oh, they got crayons? No, he takes the bullet.
Just a few.
Remember what we said? You know this. Always.
Aim for the head.
That's right.
I was gonna say,
Fine.
hey, maybe
Let's
the
keep looking.
gun's not a
This
toy.
ought to be something we can eat.
Hope so.
I mean, we just picked up beans, didn't we? This cracker eating beans. All right.
Spoiled.
It's in a can.
Sorry, buddy. These are long gone.
This can stuff doesn't go bad.
Hey, watch the swears.
I meant shoot. Look.
Huh. Something under here.
It's a mattress. It's not that heavy. Come on.
Floor door?
Yeah. I must have wanted to hide something.
Probably where our food's at. Booyah. Oh, cracker, they got cheese balls in there.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it is. We could eat for weeks with this much.
Uh-oh.
It's rigged!
Well, there goes that. That's crazy. That's insane that somebody would do that. I tracked every walker for miles. Yep. Oh, that's cool. It still looks like comic booky out there. That's actually sick.
Monsters. Oh, shoot.
Back to the ship.
We need to get back to the car. You know what to do. Stick to the sides and be my eyes while I clear a path.
Over here.
Did I not hit Y? Are you serious? I literally hit Y. Why did that happen? That's cool. It's the Walking Dead font, like the comic font. That's sick. Literally, why did that happen?
You know what to do.
I hit the
Stick to
button
sides
and it didn't do
be my
anything.
eyes while I clear a
This
path.
is ridiculous.
Over here.
Like, that's exactly what I did for the first time, but it just didn't do anything. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, now we get the cursor. We got his fingies. Oh, stick shift. Ugh. Christ, we gotta do everything in this game. God Christ. We're in first person now. God Christ.
Look, the keys.
Oh, the keys are in his face. I didn't even notice that.
AJ, buckle up.
The camera is way more cinematic in this one too. A lot like episode 3. Or season 3, I mean. Make sure that door's closed in a minute. Oh, somebody's got arrows. Oh, we gotta save Black Baby. I told you it would be the search for Black Baby. I knew it. I called it. Teru Teru Presento in association with the Skybound Entertainment. Oh, there's like an actual intro? This is sick. Oh, there's like a full intro. This is awesome. This is sick.
Sometimes I don't know the reason why, so I guess I'll keep gambling, lots of moves and lots of rambling. But it's easier just to wait around to die.
That's actually fire. That's awesome. Counter in this game 1. Fuck you guys, dude. Season 3 had cool cinematography, but the graphics sucked. Oh, we don't have the hat. We need the hat. We need the drip. Telltale was going bankrupt when they made this game. Heart was all they had left to give to it. Oh, man. I need my drip. I need to acquire the drip. I don't see my hat anywhere. They left it in the street, those rat bastards.
AJ.
Tape's real secure, dude. I mean, I guess it's secure enough for a walker. Coral.
What is this place?
Waking up like Rick Grimes. Hang on. I make sure this door's closed. Ugh, it's closed. Coral. After episode 2, they did go bankrupt, but Skybound picked it up and saved it so it could be finished. It was super up in the air if season 4 was even going to get closure after episode 2. Oh, that's actually crazy. Into a thing. Alright. But anywho. Is this going to be like a Padre type situation? Like in Fear. Like they abduct kids. Match let his beard grow out so he can be Rick from the later season. Go full Rick Grimes. Full Rick Grimes with a Norwood 3. I'm actually probably gonna shave soon. It's getting a little neck beardy over here. Getting a little scraggly. What's around here? Just a box. Oh, it's giving me visual hints with the chair. Visual clue. Gameplay. Whoa. Jesus Christ, I see why this is going to be 2.5 hours. They make you do literally everything. There you go.
This'll do.
I don't even know what that is. What is that? Palette knife. Okay. Never heard of that in my life. Hey, what are these? It says, fuck you, gonna kill you, motherfucker. I make the rules now. Anarchy. Erickson versus the world. No more rules. Fuck Erickson. That's environmental storytelling right there.
I'm right here. Put down the knife.
But you do the same. We're not gonna hurt you. We've got your boy, he's safe. I'll take you to see him.
How about a show of good faith? You lower yours, I'll lower mine.
Oh, this is nerd. This nerd with a mullet.
See? We're not gonna hurt you.
Looks like a 50s bully. Looks like the guy from Back to the Future.
Marlon.
Marlon.
Guy's Tennessee. 10 for short.
Marlon in Tennessee.
Been taking care of you. He doesn't talk much.
Clementine.
Sorry about locking the door and tying you to the bed and all. You were in pretty rough shape when we found you. You had to take precautions,
Yeah, I get it.
just in case.
No need to explain. Like you said, I was in pretty rough shape.
Yeah, to say the least.
Why is his face all fucked up?
For the both of you. Anyway, I didn't mean to scare you. Just being cautious. Sorry if it came across the wrong way. But you're safe now, and so's your friend. Come on, let's go see your boy.
Negan burned after 10 slept with one of his wives. I was gonna say it's like it's very Dwight-esque. Everything about this situation is very Dwighty. It's giving me Dwighty vibes. I got Dwighty vibes.
you've been surviving out there a while, huh?
Yeah, we've been on the road a long time.
Take it you know how to handle yourself? Don't usually see people our age alone out in the wild.
Sure, I do what I can to get by.
Eugene shows up and bites Ted in the balls for no reason.
Hey, don't worry
That's
about
crazy.
it. We all do what we have to.
Shout out Eugene. There's just a bunch of children here.
It's good we found you when we did. It wasn't easy getting you two out of that wreck. Walkers were on the way.
Oh, you call them walkers too?
The total?
Why does everybody call them walkers?
Yeah,
Fuck.
had to work fast. I don't know what would have happened if we hadn't seen the smoke.
I appreciate it.
All alone with the kid? Not a pleasant thought. I've seen some rough scenes.
Hi there? What's his problem?
You're just new.
He's a little retarded.
We haven't seen anything like you in ever.
Leave him alone. He's a little retarded. That one's a little
What is
retarded.
this place?
You can probably tell it
He
used
likes
be
to
a
bite
school.
sticks and eat
Now
rocks.
it's whatever we want it to be.
And who's in charge?
Matt, when he's like, oh man,
Well,
fuck you, dude.
I am. It probably sounds strange, kids run by a kid, but we do all right for ourselves. We've got good walls, good defenses, and a good location too. No one really comes out this way anymore.
No adults. At all.
It wasn't always like this though. People leave, they die. There's less of us all around. I got us a system in place that works well enough. Allow me to make it formal. Welcome to Erickson's boarding school for troubled
Oh,
youth.
so they literally are retarded
And
kids.
your boy feels like you both fit that
It's a
description.
retard asylum.
It's hard to survive too long these days without being a bit troubled.
I was pretty good as a kid before everything changed. Made a lot of trouble since then.
We all had to grow up fast. I'd say that goes double for your boy. He's been a little terror since he arrived.
Excuse me?
Let's just say he hasn't been happy without you around. At all.
Yo! Marlin! We got walkers on the fence!
Shit. I need to take care of this.
He's a little
No,
retarded.
Really, it's probably two grandma walkers and an angry squirrel. You got bigger fish. The kid's inside. Think he's with Lewis.
Lewis?
Oh, right. Just listen for the music. You'll find him.
What is this, Unami's house? He has a bunch of
Where's your damn
he's
weapon?
got a bunch of children locked up. It's pronounced Clementine. Unami, if he was here, wow, Clem had such a nice glove. He would say that because he's a pedophile.
Little motherfucker! Hey! Hey! About time you woke up! Your little boy just bit me! He's lucky I didn't take a boot to his head.
I'm so sorry. He acts out sometimes. He's been through a lot.
Yeah, well, ain't we all? Don't see any of us sinking our teeth into either of you. Boy needs to learn some respect.
You summoned him. You summoned him by calling him a pedophile.
Clem! You're okay.
The
I was
Tizylum.
afraid you were...
Let's tickle him.
Okay. And you know what you are?
What?
Ticklish.
We got him. He's been get-gotted. He got
AJ,
got.
Listen to me. That girl out there says you bit her. Is that true? Answer me, AJ. Did you bite her?
I didn't mean to. She snuck up on me.
Still, no more bites.
No more bites.
You're not dead. That's good. Watch your kid for you.
He almost has the Killmonger
My name
fade.
is
I almost screamed at the top of my lungs.
Excuse me. I watched AJ for you.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem. Well, not no problem. He was a bit of a handful. But I got off light compared to what Ruby went through.
AJ doesn't like people coming up behind him.
Don't ever do it.
Loud and clear, little man. Thankfully, I was here to calm him down with my alluring music. I'm Lewis.
Clementine.
It's pronounced
Oh,
Clementine.
yeah. Totally forgot. Marlon left your bag in here somewhere.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Do we have my hat though? Give me my hat back though. Big knife. Hey, here we go. Oh, it's a hat. It's my hat. Okay.
Does he know what that is?
It's dirty.
Clean it.
Maybe later. Back you go.
Where it belongs.
Dude, that can't be a good idea. That thing's bigger than him. Is it actually loaded?
Yes.
I'll guarantee he's a better shot than you.
Hey. You guys do your thing.
Oh,
I
he's got the
guess.
Killmonger fade. He has a variation of the Killmonger fade. It's driving me
You don't
nuts.
know any others?
Well, there is one. But you're armed. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling Clementine.
Stop. Now.
That's gay, dude. I'd be like, dude, that's gay. Just stop doing. That's really gay, dude.
What do you think, AJ?
I don't know. It's loud.
It is.
Loud is bad.
Not always.
Come press this key. Come on.
Go ahead, AJ. Press it.
Now press this one. And this one. You're a natural. Hey. Have you seen Rosie? Nope. Shit. We've got a bit of a situation out there. To ask, you just coming to and all, but could really use a hand. You up for taking out a few deadheads? You too,
Damn
Lewis.
right.
Get your ass in gear. Fine.
It would be bad if she wasn't black. That's I don't. You still should. You probably still shouldn't even say that because I don't even think she's an adult in this
Where
game.
the hell is she? You give her her weapon back?
She is dripped out though.
Good. We're gonna need you to put it to use. We've got a hunting party out there trying to get back inside. Need our help to
Apocalypse
clear the way.
drip.
Seems to be a few more than usual these last couple days.
It's almost like something drew their attention.
Shut the fuck
Something
up.
Like, I don't know, an explosion or a car crash.
Bye.
She's 16. That makes sense. That's kind of what I figured.
Just saying. There's gotta be some explanation.
Are you insinuating something?
You know, just speculating.
How about I speculate my fist in your
Hello,
face?
Clementine. I'm Violet. Nice to meet you.
What he said.
And what a total bitch.
All right, boys and girls, they're starting to fill in.
Come on.
Be careful out there. Don't mind Violet. She, grows on you. I promise. Oh, this? It's a chair leg. I call it Cheryl's.
This guy's annoying. This guy has Marshall Lee energy, like the Adventure Time guy, except like even gayer somehow.
Chloe, let me help. I need you to watch my back. Call out from inside if you see anything. Cool?
Okay.
See you on the other side.
It's gonna get real boring real quick, I think.
Could use a little more finesse, though. Watch and learn. Hey, over here. Follow me.
That's actually sick. They got traps, one-use traps, single use.
There's a whole bunch of traps laying around this area for these asshats. They're all marked, so keep a lookout.
That is really funny. Or I bet I could have hit like a 2-for-1.
Looks like they made it back in one piece. Come on, meet them halfway.
Oh, fuck, there was 2 of them. I could have hit the 2-for. Huh, or that. Or that can happen. One piece. Are we serious? I literally hit X. This is ridiculous.
Looks like they made it back in one piece. Come on, meet them halfway.
Two, yeah, everybody laugh it up, close ball. Oh, nice, pin that guy to the side. That was pretty epic. Are we for real? It just gave up halfway through spamming A? Is my controller broken? What's happening?
Come on, meet him halfway.
I'm getting real tired of hearing that. Okay. All right. That sure.
Yo, over here.
I killed that walker before I killed it.
Able to hold them off much longer.
No kidding. Where'd all these walkers come from?
We can talk when we're back inside the gates. Keep an eye out for stragglers.
You know, you're not half bad considering the circumstances and all. Thanks.
Let's finish these guys off. We don't need them attracting more walkers back to the school.
Piece of shit. I hate this cleanup bullshit.
Ugh. They got a dog? What the dog doing? Yo, that's sick as hell. Big old pitbull. Oh, look at him. He's got chain. Oh, sorry, she.
It's all right, girl. It's all right.
Got the gold chain.
See, you and Rosie are making friends.
Had a bad experience with the dog once.
Well, Rosie here can help you get over it. She's as cuddly as they come. Oh, except when she's mauling walkers.
Yeah, clean that thing up. That thing's not licking me with that. Get away from me. Yeah, have Banks said you died 3 times in that fight. Do be like that sometimes.
All right. Fun's over. Let's get inside. I'm fucking starving.
You're not the only one.
How'd it go out there? How do you think it went?
Be nice, Asim.
Safe zone's nearly dry. I could barely find enough for tonight. We're gonna have to scout out further if we want food for the winter.
We'll talk about it later.
Bullshit. We should talk about this right now.
I said later, damn it. Still standing, I see.
I'd call that a B+ performance there, Vi. You've done better.
Fuck off.
B- then. Now, Clem here. That was a solid A. A+ even. Don't be jealous, Vi.
Yep, I'm pretty much a badass.
Yeah.
And she's modest. Do the wonders never cease?
I wish your mouth would cease.
We kicked 19 kinds of walker ass. And with style. Why not be proud?
Doggy. Lewis is the homie, I guess. I guess we'll find out. He's kind of annoying, if I'm being honest, but he looks like Jimmy from Scary Godmother. I kind of see it, yeah. If he had like a mullet.
They're pretty good with the monsters.
Come on, y'all. Food's here.
AJ! So sorry about that. It happens sometimes.
He's a jumpy little guy.
You gonna be
Hit him in his
okay?
balls. Right in the Franken beans.
He can't go around punching people in the... No one expect him to eat at the same table.
I'll talk to him. Hey,
Hey,
what are you looking at?
what's that bird doing? That's gross. He should stop.
So, we should talk about what just happened.
It was an accident.
I know.
I didn't mean to hit him. I didn't know that it was
He needs to wear a
Marlon.
cup next time, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Marlon.
Right.
AJ, I'm sure they'll forgive you, but we should go talk to them.
But I don't think they like me. I can just tell.
They don't know you, AJ. I'll bet
We're just
they
calling him
do.
Jimmy. His name's
They love
Marlon.
you
We're just gonna call
as
him
much
Jimmy.
as I do.
You're still calling him Black Baby?
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
Marlon was really mad. And that girl I bit, she yelled at me. They're really scary.
AJ, listen. We haven't eaten for days. The car is gone. All that's outside these walls are walkers. Do you really want to go back out there?
No.
So we should apologize to Marlon.
Right now?
Well, we can work up to it. Let's talk to the other kids first.
Help AJ make friends. Crack, I can't even make friends myself. You make me think I gotta do this. Guys, I would just like to announce right now on the stream, we officially have 10 viewers right now. Which isn't a lot, we've hit this before, but I would just like to point out that this is more than the Hawk Tua girl. We officially have more viewers than the Hawk Tua girl. That's a W. Can we get W's in the chat? Get some Hawk Tuas in the chat. To be fair, he did just walk behind Black Baby and grab the shoulder. Marlon is a dork name. Jimmy is better. Marlon would be a cool name if it was like, if he was like a surfer dude or something, you know, like in Pokemon, like the gym leader in Gen 5 and Black White 2, Marlon, the water guy. He's kind of cool. He's kind of sick. Looks like the bully from It. I was gonna say he looked like the bully from Back
There's
to the
that
Future.
girl I bit.
Yeah, want to talk to her?
You mean say I'm sorry?
Yes.
Helly Welcher thing in name. I don't give a fuck what her name is. She's the Hawk Tua girl.
Always seems
You're the
so mad.
Tua boy.
You can do it. You
Shout out to
just
Stuart
gotta-
Eats an Onion. Stuart Eats an Onion.
You just gotta start with a joke.
There you go. Start with a
When
joke.
she's laughing.
Yeah,
Apologize.
Stuart Eats an Onion. Shout out to Stuart.
Okay.
Yes.
Knock knock. Who's
Oh,
that?
you can't start with a joke and then hit with the knock knock joke.
Phew. Bless you. I'm sorry I bit you.
You're forgiven, you little weirdo.
I did it.
You sure did.
You Hawk 2 on it for Dick Dastardly. I absolutely do not do such a thing.
sure anyone would pledge to that.
Anyone gonna hail? You're gonna hail Spittler to the little school flag? What are these chumps? In the immortal words of Jeanette McCurdy, knock-knock jokes don't even count as jokes. They really don't. Knock-knock jokes are the lowest form of humor.
Hey, you're new.
I am.
I'm carving a weapon.
Cool.
Yeah, I can see that.
You're good at that.
You like that, huh, little dude? Want to see something cool?
I want to see.
Pretty rad, huh? That's how you fuck up some monsters.
Swear.
I'm sorry.
You said fuck. Why aren't knock-knock jokes called big cock jokes? Because anybody who tells them has a small penis, clearly. Either a small penis or no penis whatsoever.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
I like how this other
AJ,
character
this
doesn't
is
even have a
Omar.
name. Oh, there he goes.
Excuse me.
Omar.
Chef Omar.
Shout out to Omar.
Hello, and no, it's not ready yet.
Omar's
Who's that voice? That
perfectionist.
sounds familiar.
Slightest flavor out of place, and he's grumpy for a week.
You can eat or you can eat right. All it'll cost you is a little patience.
I'll let you guys know when we're done.
The voice actor sounds familiar. Believe it or not, Roger Craig Smith. I'm calling it. Who's this asswipe? I gotta talk to this asswipe. So you tell knock-knock jokes all the time? No, I do not.
Hello.
I tell dick and ball jokes
Hello.
about penis and cum
Oh, hey.
and vagina and shit.
Clementine, right?
Yep. A sim, right?
What
Awesome.
are you writing?
What happened today? I chronicle everything.
Like a diary?
Diary of a
I try to
wimpy
keep
kid.
it more like a history book. Those who do not learn from the past and all that.
You seemed really mad at Marlin back there.
He keeps pulling back the safe zone. We have fewer and fewer places to hunt, which means we're gonna have fewer and fewer things to eat.
The new girl went and helped the hunting party come back. She...
Hey, zip it! That is not yours to read, kid. Give it back.
It was just sitting there.
So?
So it was just sitting
Yeah,
there.
keep reading. Fuck this guy.
Finish that sentence, AJ.
This guy sucks ass.
Saved my life. I F-worded up and looked like a fool.
Not cool.
I wonder if I encouraged him to swear
I write mistakes down so they won't happen.
earlier in the episode, would
I
he
gotta
would he have
fix it
sweared
before dinner.
the rest of the
Not to
episode?
be
That would have been
like
actually cool.
rude, but, you know. Bye.
He would have sworn. Fuck. I kind of wish I would have let him do that.
I'm not ready.
The fuck is that smell?
Not yet.
Okay. Let's talk to someone else.
Crack a who? We talked to everybody. Oh, maybe they're done with the food ski. Is there someone else around that I missed? Let's try the food ski again.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Can't rush perfection.
Come on, AJ. Let's go make friends.
Okay.
Alright, we already talked to her. Like shit, right, Lee? Yeah, exactly, like shit. Listen, we're gonna try to raise him as a nice little gentrified black child. It smells your upper lip. It smells like pussy. Cause you know, from all the pussy that I eat.
Blocked off. Kids must have not wanted anyone to get through there.
Who in this season looks like they have daddy issues? There's been at least one character in every season that looks like or actually has daddy issues. Well, everybody has issues. It's the fucking apocalypse.
Locked. Okay.
Y'all crackers are really gonna eat outside in what I assume is sweatshirt weather? Oh, who are these jagoffs?
Hey guys,
Oh, these guys. Okay.
What is this?
our graveyard. You guys still do that?
Kinda, sorta.
So, who's buried here?
Nobody really. This is where we buried 10 sisters' belongings. Minnie and Sophie. Twins. Lost them. Both about a year ago. Paying respects. Should we do that too? Maybe?
Yeah, I think that'd be a very nice thing to do, AJ. Come on.
Press F to pay respects. Type beat.
Thank you. Clem,
Yeah?
I'm ready to talk to Marlon.
I'm considering
Okay.
commenting on one of the committing one of the greatest sins an anime fan can make: going to an anime convention. That's You got to be a special breed to go to those. One that will have a handful of Avatar voice actors. Oh, good lord. What if Black Baby starts airbending? He's kind of got the Huey Freeman vibe going on. Like if he started talking about like the bourgeoisie or whatever he says, like black radicalist politics, I'd be like, yo, that fits. He's very Huey Freeman coded. Shout out Huey Freeman.
Right? I'm Brody.
Brody, that's
He's
a
a
guy's name.
Little fella. Figured there ain't a lot of room for sweetness still out there.
Be careful, he bites.
Don't worry about Ruby. From what I
What if he
hear,
just blasted ass with his paying respect? Kids do be doing that though. Kids be having the most like intimate moment of their lives, and then they just
I'm
shit
really
themselves.
sorry I hit you. Can we please stay here and eat dinner and not go out into the forest and get killed by monsters?
Well, don't sweat it, buddy. You can make it up to me by teaching me your technique. You, a regular heavyweight.
Would it be legal to watch the Jimmy Neutron pilot on stream? Like the pilot that aired on TV? Or like Johnny Quasar?
You guys earned your supper after all.
Time for din-dins. Time to eat our raccoon stew or whatever the fuck we're eating.
Dinner is served.
Thanks. Wow, can't remember the last time we had a hot meal. This is really good.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a nudist. That sounds really gay, actually.
Come on.
We'll Shrek 'em. We're going Shreko mode. That's Shrek 1.
Enough.
Thank you.
That is Shrek 1, dude. That's Shrek 1.
Ruby.
Clem.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sure they shared as much as they could.
AJ, heads up. I'm full, kiddo. You can have the rest.
You sure?
You bet.
I'm all done.
Me too.
Now what?
I'll tell you what. Time for something very important.
Oh, you know he's cool when he
Good
sits
night.
backwards on the chair,
Violet,
straddles
it's
the
time.
chair. Were they playing poker?
What's the game tonight?
Blackjack?
War.
Or I don't know how to play that.
The oldest game around. A game played by man and beast alike. The only game there is.
I don't know the game. The only card game I've played had less people.
Don't worry. You'll pick it up as we go.
It's easy. Everyone gets a stack of cards. Everyone flips one over. Highest card wins.
Oh, I have played that.
And
Okay,
the
never
winner
mind.
gets to ask Clem a question. What?
Whenever
I get to
Black
know
Baby says monsters, I think of that one song by Mia and Dia. I don't know what the fuck that means. Unami would never ask if something is legal.
It's only fair.
Wait, What about AJ?
Season has a lot more calmer moments that season 2 and 3 were missing. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. It's very slower paced. Better out than in. Better out than in. I always say.
Your eyes off him for one card game. Bet you both could use a break from each other.
Yeah, maybe. This is his first time around anyone his own age. Sometimes he acts more like an adult than.
What if they played Mao, best rage bait game of all time? What the fuck is that?
Again.
Lewis, if you would.
We got big money. So recently on YouTube, so I just want to see if it was able to be watched. If it's okay if we can. I don't think we can. I don't think it's a.
Way to go,
I don't want to. I don't want to risk it.
So about AJ. Where are AJ's parents?
Dead.
You two don't really look related, so.
They're dead. They were nice people. For the most part.
It makes sense.
They were nice people.
Kid.
Just Alvin was a pussy.
For the most part.
We getting that Arab money. We getting that Riyadh money.
Hey, I win.
Hey, you do. So, what do you want to know?
What's up with your haircut, Marlon?
Gotta ask about the mullet.
Oh boy. What do you mean?
She means it looks like a dead cat. Probably smells like one too.
He's rocking that business in the front, party in the back, dude.
Cool.
Whatever you say.
I say I look
I can't criticize anybody's haircut when I look like this, so you know.
Booyah!
Come on, spit it out.
So, ever have a boyfriend?
Oh my god.
He's trying to riz her up, dude.
Happens. Perfectly valid question. You can ask me if I've ever had a girlfriend. I haven't, by the way.
Oh,
Let's
I'm
mention
sure she's
let's
real
mention what's his
surprised
name,
about
Gabe.
that
Shout
one.
out to Gabe.
I met a boy one time,
And?
and we were friends.
Just friends. Nothing else? Nothing at all?
He was a dork.
No, he was such a huge dork.
Gabe was a
Oh,
dork.
Dude, you fucking loved him, huh?
No,
This is adorable.
Shout out to Gabe.
I win. So, Clem, you can't have been alone this entire time. Who used to take care of you? Family? Anyone?
the first person who taught me about survival was Lee.
What'd he teach you?
Lots of stuff.
Most important thing?
Shout out to Lee.
How to say goodbye.
R.I.P. to Lee.
I win again.
You do indeed. Ask away.
Okay, what's the grossest thing you've ever eaten?
It's pretty easy. Horse eyeballs.
Slugs?
Cantaloupe.
Come on.
Cantaloupe, you
I
serious,
fucking
dude?
hate
Cantaloupe is delicious.
I ate a guy's leg once. I'm kidding.
Are you?
She ate Bob's leg. It's real, it's canon.
Victory Violet. Here's something I love to ask when I'm in groups. Out of the four of us, who do you think is gonna die first?
Oh no, don't answer. Don't make me ask questions like
That is
this.
fucked up.
Oh, I know.
Any one of you, but certainly not me.
It certainly won't be me.
So sure. Made it this far.
So have we.
She almost did eat Mark's leg. That's true.
I am the greatest card player of all time.
Just ask your damn question.
Ever? Actually, never mind.
What? Ask it.
It's not a fun question.
Ask.
Ever had to kill someone you loved?
Lewis.
Hey, she wanted me to ask.
Lee. His name was Lee. It was the same day I found out my parents were dead.
R.I.P. Lee.
Man, sounds like a rough day.
Worst day of my life. I think I'm done playing for tonight.
Whose musician's legacy would survive in the apocalypse? I'd imagine a shit ton of media would go lost. I mean, I would assume all of them. Anybody who had a physical release, which is most people. CDs continue to work.
Night, AJ.
You'd have had a choice to say Kenny's name too if you ended up shooting him. Well, I would never do
Long
that,
day,
so.
huh?
Yep, real long.
I hope you know Lewis didn't mean any harm there. He's just the world's biggest dumbass. Yeah, he's my best friend, so I can legally call him that. You guys relax, get some sleep, feel human for a night. In the morning, come find me. We can talk about making this long term.
We can stay?
We can talk about it.
No, I don't want to stay with these people. Let's go find some adults. Maybe go back to Richmond. I guess that's not in the picture anymore. I kind of don't like that that isn't addressed. I feel like that should be heavily addressed. Because the whole thing at the end was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go find AJ and then come back, and then like we don't do that.
Only way out?
Yep.
Good.
A true Walking Dead fan, hating the place full of kids. I didn't even intend it to go in like that, but like.
Well, must have been an artist living in here.
What's an artist?
A guy
It's
who makes art.
A person who colors a lot, draws, does pictures.
You mean like Tim?
Like underground shit. Crackers who didn't have like a hit on the Billboard 100 or any type of mainstream success. I mean, yeah, probably they'd be. I guess they would go away. But those people still had physical releases until like very recently.
Up in this room. I just wanted to grab something from
I gotta scratch my balls.
Where the hell is it? Oh,
What?
that's what I was looking for. It belonged to Sophie. Ten's sister. He was asking for more art supplies and stuff, so I was going to.
Oh, sorry, we didn't know.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's just been sitting here for the past year and no one's touched it. If AJ wants to play with it, it's fine.
Oh shit.
It's all right. She says you can keep it.
I would. Fuck.
Okay.
Actually, no. Fuck Ken. I don't give a fuck about this asshole. Fuck this kid. Fuck this burn victim. I don't care about this burn victim kid.
Settling in.
Yeah, is that okay?
Sure, I guess.
There's
I
got to be a
always liked
reason
this
that was a
room.
big decision.
Sophie had like paintings and shit on the walls. Lots of color. And Minerva. She was really musical. Not like Lewis, though. She had actual talent. She had the most amazing voice. Real bluesy. Marlon always joked that he would scavenge a guitar and the two of them would tour the country.
America.
That was a long time ago. Afterwards, Brody and Ten took down all the paintings, and that was the end of it. I shouldn't have even brought it up. It's not a good memory. Guess I just lost my train of thought.
Most of us that are still around. A lot of times, we have more bad memories than good.
Ain't that the truth?
What exactly happened to them? Sophie and Minerva.
They went scavenging with Marlon and Brody out past the safe zone. Didn't make it back. It happens. Honestly, I just miss having someone around to talk to. There's just so many dudes. This place can get a little too bro-town for my liking sometimes.
I'm here to
And
bro it up, dude. I'm here to bro it up.
A people person. You know, I know I sometimes have a habit of being a little bit too harsh.
Yeah, me too. First impressions aren't exactly my strong suit either.
Oh, right.
Hey, Clem, I'm an artist now.
Not bad, kiddo.
I should be getting back. Enjoy the art supplies, little man. See ya.
La Boo Boo would survive the apocalypse. Leads into another question: how the fuck would music be made in an environment like that?
Hey, Alvin Jr.
It wouldn't. And if it did, it would be like
Here.
in medieval times. There'd be like a guy with a lute that runs around.
For the wall. To make our home look nice.
That's a good idea.
AJ's drawing. He tried really hard.
How about...
We're gonna put that on the
here?
fridge right here. Okay, so I guess we are staying here because we're decorating the room.
AJ?
Where'd that little cracker run off to? Where'd that little jit go? Why is he under the bed?
Hey there. What are you doing?
This is where I'm gonna sleep.
What? No, it's not.
It's safe under here. No one can get me.
Come on, AJ. The bed is way better. Oh, man. This bed is so comfy.
What about the door? What if someone comes in? What if they try to hurt us? What if they steal our stuff?
I'll keep watch. I'll sleep with one eye open if I have to.
You can't sleep like that. I tried. If I stay here, no one can
Can you
find
actually
me.
do that? Because
And I
people
can
say that they
guard
literally sleep with
and
one
watch
eye
out.
open, but it's like,
I
can
can
you really do that?
protect
Hey,
I assume
it's
no.
gotten into you.
Please, Clem. It's not so bad down here.
All right,
Okay,
dude. If you want to stay under the bed, you can stay under the bed.
Under the bed. Here.
Watch, somebody's
under
gonna
the
come
bed.
in and try to kill us, and he's gonna like,
Let
he's
me
gonna
know
have
if
the
you
element of
get cold.
surprise because he's under the bed.
I will.
Okay. Good night, AJ.
What if this game was voice acted by one guy doing a shitty Asian impression?
Yeah.
Oh,
glad I'm not sleeping in
Clementine!
the
Clementine, I killed that walker!
Me too.
Some of these choices gotta mean something. It's scaring me that they're not.
He's gonna let us stay, right?
I guess we're gonna find out. Let's find his office.
I know where it is. I'll show you. Up here. Come on, Clem, this way.
Hey, AJ, wait up.
Tin's here.
Hi.
Hey, Tennessee. What are you guys doing?
I was looking for more pencils, but I wasn't able to find any.
Who are these guys?
They're firefighters. That one's a policeman.
Your choices always mean something since he's impressionable. It's true, but like, in a larger narrative sense.
But what are they?
These were the people who protected us.
Where are they? I've never seen one before.
They're still out there. Someday, maybe you'll meet
And maybe
one.
you'll meet a Rick Grimes.
Cool.
I'm Rick Grimes.
Super cool. Now, give it to me and...
No, he's mine now.
Hey, give it back.
No.
You don't even know what they are.
Okay, okay. That's enough, you two.
It's not yours anymore.
We're giving yours a 10.
It's mine.
No, it's not.
You have to learn to share. Sharing is caring.
Thanks.
Sharing is caring,
Do you know where
AJ.
Marlon is?
I don't know. He should be
Sorry,
around.
Black Baby.
I can go
I had to call him
find
by his name.
That'd be nice. Thanks, Ten.
10, you look a little too tall and old to be playing with, toys like that.
Look.
All these anarchy signs on the wall is driving me
What'd you
insane.
find?
It's a picture of Marlon and Lewis. They're so little.
Wow. They've known each other a long time, huh?
Well, I mean, we know for sure he's not racist. We'll tell we can know that much. He may look like a hick, but he ain't racist.
Marlon?
What the dog doing? Hi, doggy. Doggy no like us.
Stay back.
It can sense your fear, dude. This is the biggest thing that annoys me about dog people. People that aren't dog people is that they don't know that dogs can sense your fear. So if you act scared around them, they'll freak out at you. But if you just act calm, they'll be chill.
Dogs brought back bad memories. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so scared of them.
Dog's racist.
I swear, Rosie's not as frightening as she seems. Sit, girl. See? She's harmless. She just needs to get to know you is all.
Makes sense since she's scared since the dog fucked up her arm in season 2. I mean, it makes sense in the context of the story, but I'm just saying, like, in general.
Rosie. Sorry.
All right.
She's not gonna bite.
We'll give it a try.
Okay.
Gotta overcome your fear, Clem.
Get down on her level. Better get your scent. It's okay.
You're actually supposed to do it with your closed fist. So if they bite you, you don't lose a finger.
Now whistle and tell her to lie down.
Lie down, Rosie.
That's so cool.
See? Not so hard.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Now Rosie will recognize you. She's really well trained. She was the headmaster's dog, back when this place was still functional. But when the world went to shit, he bailed. All the other adults did. Left us behind to fend for ourselves.
Wow, what a dick.
So this is a boarding school, so they all lived here. That makes sense.
Now it's just us kids left. And I'd like it if you and AJ were part of that. Both of you are plenty capable, and we need that. Here. This is the current state of our plan for gathering food. We are starting to run short. It's getting harder and harder to feed everyone in this school.
What's out here?
Oh, that's where we fish. Got a shack for storage right here, right along the river. It's secure mostly. Get the occasional walker or two come by. Vi and Brody should be heading out there in a bit.
Dogs sense your fear. They decide to make you more scared. I mean, a little bit, yeah. But dogs are vibes based. People don't realize that dogs are based on vibes.
A whole stash of food under the floorboards.
Oh, where you crashed your car. Pretty sure that place is a lost cause. There's a hell of a lot of smoke coming from it when we found you two. Walkers flooded in there after all the noise you made. That's the only road that leads in and out of Erickson. If you go off it, you'll eventually end up in the valley. We used to have signs that led people to the school, but I took them down. Wanted this place to be hard to find.
I didn't realize how much forest.
Is that why Slurp is gay and retarded? Hey, he's not gay, but he is retarded.
Well, for the most part, anyway.
The greenhouse.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't get too excited about that one. We used to maintain it real well. Had plenty of vegetables growing. But it became overgrown. Upkeep was impossible. Yeah, we keep away from that now.
I love I just noticed this. Fucking don't go over here. Oh, that says river. Fucking don't go here. I like that. Why do we not fucking go there?
What's the trap area?
Hunting grounds, more or less. Lewis built some traps out there to catch game. He and Sam are set to go check them today. One more thing. See these red lines?
Yeah.
So everything inside is the safe zone. It's been getting smaller over the years, and food's become more scarce.
So, why not go outside it?
We can't. Whenever someone goes outside the safe zone, bad shit happens. People die or disappear. I just... I could really use the help, Clementine. Taking care of these kids, it's not easy. I'm worried that if I don't figure something out, if I don't fix our food situation, I can't lose anyone else. We've already lost so much. Friends. Siblings. I can't let
I'm not gonna let that happen.
die.
We're not gonna let that happen. I promise.
Thanks, Clementine. I appreciate that. I really do.
Scratch my balls again.
Everyone's counting on me to step up.
Cool.
Be the leader they need me to be. I really want to be that for them. You and AJ are 2 more mouths to feed. Maybe you can help me feed the rest.
So what do you need from us?
Lewis and Asim are heading to the hunting grounds, looking for rabbits.
Clem is gonna let that happen. Yeah, probably.
Anyway, Lewis, just hope he shows up, if I'm really being honest. Violet and Brody are going upriver to do some spearfishing. And hopefully, those 2 get along long enough to get some work done. Both teams could use some extra hands.
So I want to go fishing or do I want to go hunting? Well, let's do the manly thing. As me, a man, not as Clementine, a little girl, but as me, a man. Me, Met CMG, a man. Let's go hunting. I think we gotta go hunting. What are we thinking, chat? Looks like we have unlimited time on this decision. Chat, I am gay and black, chat. This is a huge choice, by the way. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't put this on me. Don't be doing this. Chicken. Chicken jockey. Which way do you swing? What do you mean by that? Oh, I hate making decisions. Why did I play a choice-based game? Well, here's my rationale. Lewis is fucking annoying. You hear Jimmy shit his pants how long this is taking. Are you a fisher or a hunter? Duh. When you poop, do your balls touch the water? No. I don't have long ball syndrome. All right, I guess we're gonna go hunting.
Let's go do some hunting. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Every time I make a decision, I feel like I fuck up.
Thanks.
We need all hands on deck if we're gonna find any more food. Just remember to stay in the safe zone. I need you to come back home in one piece.
So that means we can stay?
What? Do you think I was gonna throw you out?
Bad ending. Fuck you, dude.
Well,
I know you're fucking with me.
As long as we got enough to eat, we're both welcome here. Go get him, AJ.
All right, let's get going.
See you around.
Why did we bring the kid? Just leave the kid there.
Hunting grounds are usually clear of walkers. Sometimes they get caught in the snares and shit, though. You see a ribbon on a tree, traps are nearby.
Lewis is annoying as fuck, but I'll still hunt with him. Oh, I'm doing this on the off chance that he dies.
Please, I think I can handle myself. I'm basically a ninja. Skilled in the craft of martial arts.
This guy sucks.
Is he always like this?
Like this? You mean awesome?
Unfortunately. We got work to do. Not all of us have the privilege of being Marlon's lapdog.
Oh, ouch. Someone's a little jealous. In my defense, I totally get things done. I just prefer to think of survival as more of a day-to-day task. So, you know, don't sweat the technique.
No one can afford to be short-sighted.
Yeah, you gotta think long-term, guy. My guy.
Survive.
Damn right. You think you're clever, but you think way too small. You act like you're the only one with a strategy. Play the long game. You gotta have.
You want him to die already? He hasn't had a chance to pull it. You can't do this to me.
Don't make it that far?
You can't fool me with that. But no, I don't want to see him redeemed. He's annoying. He's annoying with this gay millennial humor. Oh shit. Okay, that was one of our traps, alright.
Ah! Hey! Check this guy out! He's like a walker pinata.
Dude, shut up.
Cut it down, fix the snare, and let's go.
I will. Eventually.
If you want food for the kid, I could use a hand. Or you can mess around with this idiot and starve. It's up to you.
Oh, you can starve. So dramatic.
Well, I don't want to help Lewis because Lewis fucking sucks. Imagine he wasn't even a bad person. His parents just sent him to boarding school for being annoying. He is annoying. I don't want to hear from him anymore. He sucks. Millennial, I'm pretty sure these kids are Zoomers. No, I mean like the writing, asshole. The writing reeks. His writing specifically reeks of millennial writing. Like, that just happened. All right, we'll talk. We'll help this guy, even though I don't really like a sim either. But we'll talk to him, I guess. We'll help him out.
Come to hunt? I hear something rustling around in here.
Yeah, let me help you out.
Thanks for taking this shit seriously. I'll never understand that idiot.
You're being a bad influence on Black Baby.
You a good shot?
Yeah.
Good. I'll chase him out of the bush.
When did she learn how to use a bow?
Last time I was out here, it looked like one of the rabbits had some babies. I'm not sure how many are still around, so careful where you shoot. Aim for the parents. Yeah, don't worry about it. Better to save our arrows anyway. I saw some others run this way.
Why didn't you go with Violet and Brody then? Because they're women and they're going to be annoying. Gotcha, bitch. Clem got lessons from Durrell.
Clem, come here.
Clem took Black Baby with her so he doesn't accidentally hit Jimmy again while she's gone. Fuck that guy. Ellie would have made that shot. I don't give a flying fuck about Ellie because I've never played that game. Darnell.
Well, all meat is good meat.
It's not enough. Release it. Let it get bigger.
I'm hungry.
So am I. But we'll be even hungrier tomorrow if we don't let him go.
Tomorrow doesn't exist, dingus. There's just today. And today I'm hungry. We're hungry.
Darnell.
Are you gonna do it?
Let it go. We gotta let it go. If it's a baby, we can't kill the baby one. Hobby taught Clem off screen. It's canon.
Bye, Bunny.
Really? What are we supposed to eat tonight then? Ah, I get it. I wouldn't want to kill a baby bunny either.
He'll thank me in a few months.
If we live that long. All right. Well, the snares have all been reset and are ready to trap things. We good to go now, or what?
We're gonna be eating lean tonight.
Gotta sip some lean. Sipping on
You
promethazine.
should meet up with Brody and Violet and see if they've managed to snag any fish. This isn't gonna be enough for the whole school.
I like fish.
That's great. See ya.
Never play the sequel. It sucks. Well, if I ever do play The Last of Us, I will absolutely be playing the second one as well.
Do you like fish?
Wasn't enough meat on that thing anyways.
No, you didn't.
Matt would eat ass so he wouldn't starve. Damn right. It would have to be washed ass on, you know. I recently got part 2. I'm curious as to why it's so controversial. Yeah, I kind of am too. I want to play it and see, just specifically to see for myself, but like,
Where's Vi and Brody?
They should be here by now.
oh no, they're dead, aren't they?
Clem, look. Monster.
Vi wouldn't have just left this out in the open. Wait, isn't that one of our spears? Clem, lock's busted. We might not be alone.
Uh-oh. Let's go slow. We don't want to go in guns ablaze.
It's clear.
I played 1 and got an hour into 2. What I've played of 2 is better than 1. That's crazy.
All our supplies are gone. I'll take a look around outside. Hold tight.
Are we in danger?
Maybe.
So the listen at the top. What was that all about? What did that say? It said listen something?
Hand rolled. Is this a Bible page?
The Bible.
Clementine? What the hell happened in here? Do any of the kids smoke?
Nope, nothing to smoke.
No marijuanis?
No sign of our
No tobaccies?
Thief? Oh shit. We just walked a mile of river and the traps were all empty. No fish. None.
Someone robbed us?
Oh, great. And now we're gonna starve.
Fuck. That's... Fuck. Fuck. It's just... Fuck. It's okay. It's... Breathe, Brody. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
She's having a realistic depiction of a panic attack.
Fuck. Take a second. Breathe in deep and hold it.
Just shut the fuck up, okay?
Excuse me?
I have to tell Marlon about this.
We still need food. You know, to live. We definitely don't have enough here.
You guys figure it out.
So what do we do? Eat
She's gonna
rocks?
get kidnapped on the way back. She ain't making it back.
I'm aware.
Will Marlon kick us out if we don't find food?
Well, let's not find out.
Where else could we look?
Let me think.
I'm sipping on my penis. Alright, it's the train station.
The train station. It's not too far.
Doesn't
from
give me
here.
many options.
I don't know, that's pretty far outside our perimeter.
There was food in there when AJ and I passed through. It's worth a look.
You sure there was food?
Positive. Yeah, some of it was destroyed in the explosion, but there has to be something left. There was so much there.
Alright, fine. Lead the way.
Man, it's a realistic depiction of a homosexual. I fucking hate you assholes.
There. That's where the food is. A lot more walkers than last time, though.
We're gonna die.
It's either die here or die from hunger. Take your pick. Clem, maybe you should scope things out. You know the place better.
Let me get a closer look. Can't be too careful. We barely got out of here. It was close.
Sounds scary.
There's a reason. We could climb up there, but I don't know how that would get us inside. We need to get in there somehow. Maybe there's another way in. I used that bell to attract a walker before. Could try it again.
They do like to follow sound.
You look like you got an idea.
The noise from that bell could draw a lot of walkers. If one of us climbs up there and starts ringing it.
Lewis. I vote Lewis.
Hold on. I'd like to make an alternate suggestion.
Come on, Lou. You're loud, dramatic, a little annoying.
Less talking, more Dewey.
Get up there. The quicker we get this over with, the better.
Decisive. I like that in a woman.
Just stop.
Gay.
Stop.
This guy's fucking annoying. I hate this guy.
Some cover.
Fine. I'll do it. But if I die, I'm making sure Walker Lewis eats both of you first. I'll distract him until I see you guys reach safe cover. Then I'll try to redirect the smelly patrol to give you guys a chance to sprint inside the building.
When we get into position, I'll signal you. Then you can do your thing.
Good luck. Hey, ugly! No, not you. Not you either. Him. Fine, make this confusing. Hey, look! Got your nose. Got your nose. I just got with you. You have no nose. There's a rotten hole in your face. All right, someone get this song. Ready? Nobody? Listen again. Nothing really? No, it's not. It's Jingle Bell. How about this one? Really? Nobody knows that one?
Who wins in an annoying off, in your opinion? Nick, Gabe, or Lewis? Definitely Lewis so far. Because Nick was like a sympathetic character. Gabe was like a teenager, so he kind of got it. But he was more like angsty than he was like annoying. So like you can understand why he's kind of a piece of shit.
Just give him a second.
But Lewis is just a fucking.
We may not have a second.
He's a millennial writer's wet dream. I mean, I don't know why you didn't just do that from the jump. Just go all the way over there and start ringing.
I'll watch the door for walkers. Okay, AJ and I will sneak in, grab the food, and get out. Sounds good. Let's make it quick.
This guy we killed earlier. No, it isn't. These guys are still here. They've got a friend inside, it looks like. If I saw that correctly.
Yes, these will be perfect.
Clem, look.
Try it out. See if it works. Gonna need your help on this one, kiddo. You still got your gun?
Just in case.
Just in case.
He does do the cool little flip load to the like kind of like a badass. When I first played this season, I more so saw Lewis as a young Ezekiel with how performative he is. He is very theatrical, I guess, but in like an annoying gay kind of way.
Good job, AJ. Is there more? Keep it coming.
Rule 3s.
Stand. Slowly.
Oh shit.
Don't yell. Don't try anything. I won't hurt you.
Don't fuck with me.
Do not fuck with me.
I'm not here to fuck with you. I'm here to get some food. Same as you. You and your friends made a lot of noise out there. It wasn't hard to follow. You live close by? You knew about this place already and organized some effort to get inside.
Just passing through. Decided to see what we could scavenge.
Uh-huh. And you just got extra lucky.
look a little young to be out on your own. You got a group? Count you plus the two outside, I'm thinking maybe more?
Tell me about your group first.
I miss the days when we were all so goddamn cagey. It's just me and my ugly face out here. Lonely, ugly, and hungry.
And hungry. This guy looks like Cyrax if he was a normal human. It looks like normally proportioned Cyrax.
Hard to get this stuff.
Hello, I'm Black Baby.
Well, hey there, Squirt. Playing hide and seek, are we? Now that's impolite.
Put the guns down.
Steal from us.
I'm not stealing. This isn't yours.
I can kill you, you know.
Come on, kid. I'm faster than you. Listen up, Squirt. You're gonna quit pointing that gun at me and let me go my Mary. You understand? I'm just gonna take a little bit, then I'm leaving. Like it never happened.
Agent, get down!
Fuck this guy. Yeah. Well, you know.
What the fuck? Just take a bag and fill it up.
I just realized Vince Gilligan's new show is out. I downloaded the first 2 episodes of that right before this. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I'm excited. People are saying it's like the best pilot episode of any show in many years. They're saying it's one of the best pilot episodes of all time. It's like, all right, let's calm down, but I want to see if that's true. I definitely want to check it out. That's how Matt would die. I get killed by a 16-year-old girl. Getting pushed out a window. I probably shouldn't have killed that guy. I think that guy was going to die regardless, but...
You are not listening to me. Marlon, listen to me. I am telling you, the place was ransacked.
It's fine. We'll deal with it.
Marlon's kind of a very passive leader. He's not a good leader.
Took y'all a while.
He's like, oh, we'll deal with it. It's like, well, how? You gotta be more proactive than that.
Sam! Mitch! Check it out! Food!
That's like a lot of food.
Observant as ever, Mitch.
His hair reminded you of your balding situation. You saw red. Shut up.
You're our savior, Clem.
Like, seriously, it's a lot.
Lewis and Violet helped too.
I mean, not really, but yeah. Lewis helped a little bit.
Neither have you.
Violet's only contribution was running in and screaming, "What the fuck?"
Clem knew where it was.
Train station, that's outside the safe zone.
Who
We'd
gives a
have
fuck?
even more, but we ran into the creep that fucked up our fish traps.
Creep? What creep?
Clem saw him smoking
He's a
those
creep. He's a
nasty-ass
weirdo.
Bible cigarettes.
He had weird, different colored eyes.
Was he jaundiced?
Did he follow you?
No, he's dead.
I shoved him into a pack of walkers. They took a chunk out of him.
It was awesome.
Look, I don't know if he got out of there, but if he did, he won't make it for long.
You attacked him? What the fuck? If he survived, you know he's coming back for revenge. What the hell were you thinking? This is fucked.
He's dead, dude. There's no way he's out.
Food. Relax.
What if there are others? What if they come looking for him? You don't know what people are capable of.
Did they say I don't belong here?
Think again.
I don't belong here.
Just can't. I won't. Just not again. Fuck!
What the hell's going on here?
She took them outside the safe zone. They saw someone. You know what that means.
Enough! Just means there's a hungry guy out there looking for food. It's happened before. You are overreacting.
You kind of are overreacting.
You can't be serious.
Come on, let's go somewhere.
I mean, like, it's right to be concerned about that situation, but like, this is excessive.
If anything happens, I'm holding you responsible.
Yeah, why don't you suck my fucking balls while you're at it? Stupid ass bitch.
Clem, I know I asked you for help. You did. You did. But
If they didn't do the run scream, that's mega gay.
nothing's easy.
It was risky, but it was worth it. Like you
Woman
said,
moment, true.
we can't lose another kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I did say that. Well, at least we're eating tonight. For the next few, I'd wager.
Women being irrational, who would have guessed?
We'll talk to Brody.
Understandable.
Thanks for the haul, Clem. You guys should go enjoy it. You've earned it.
This Craig eating
Don't sweat it,
beans.
Ever since we lost Sophie and Minnie, Brody's been freaked out by anything that happens past the safe zone. She'll be alright eventually.
Still, we should make sure this is a one-time thing. We can take Rosie out in the morning, see if she catches a scent. You know, just in case.
She's a pit bull. She's not a bloodhound.
I'm gonna go clean up.
I think I'll go too. See you later.
Don't worry about them. They're just sad.
Sad? Why?
My sisters died around this time last year. I think it's starting to get to people.
Doesn't it get to you?
Not really. Dying's not scary.
Oh, this kid's fucked up.
I mean, it's sad, but not scary.
Are you kidding me? Dying is the scariest thing there is.
When you die, you turn into a monster.
Maybe. All I know is that if Minnie were here, she'd tell them to quit the theatrics. I try not to focus on them being gone. I like picturing where they'd be now, instead. Sophie was awesome at making stuff. She'd build a place big enough for all of us to live. And paint it too. And Minnie'd be playing whatever new song she wrote. I guess death doesn't scare me because I know I have something waiting on the other side. Someplace safe and happy.
Looks like a nice place to wind up.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot better than some smelly old school.
Who are those guys?
The walkers who killed them.
You want them there too?
They weren't always walkers. Wherever this place is, everyone gets to be a person again. Sometimes I draw the walkers the way they probably looked. Sometimes I draw Minnie and Sophie the way they probably left them. But sometimes I draw this too.
Can I be there?
Sure. You want to be there too? I promise I'll draw you well. You just gotta hold still.
Sure.
Why not?
Why not? Just draw me.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here you go.
It's yours.
It's ours.
It's getting late.
Yeah, you guys should get some sleep.
Aren't you coming?
Not yet. I want to finish this first.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Spoiler for the final episode, but Clem looks at the camera and says, "Believe it or not, Roger Craig Smith," and the credits play. It's canon. It's real. Her songs are probably ass, probably rip-offs of Nora Jones or some shit. You leave that dead child alone.
It's clear.
Cracker, you live here. I guess that's fair, actually.
Time for bed, little guy.
Can I stay up?
Nope.
2 more minutes.
Tell you what, you lay down, and then we'll see. You got in bed by yourself.
I like it here. We gotta go hunting. and there were so many rabbits to shoot. Whoosh. It's nice not driving everywhere or running away. But the ranch was nice too, before the blood.
This isn't the ranch.
The ranch that we never got to see, by the way.
I like it, now that I'm used to it.
It's good, for now. But places change, so do people. It might not stay good.
Ram Ranch.
Don't worry.
18 naked
leaving.
cowboys wanting to be
You
sucked
gotta
at
stay
Ram
2 minutes
Ranch.
more. Time for sleep.
I'll lay down when you blow out the light.
All right, give me a minute.
Oh boy, a new collectible.
There.
That's a good drawing. He's a good artist.
Your picture's good too.
Oh, I know.
Hey, he knows it's worth. You gotta respect it.
So cute.
Oh yeah, we got a deer skull.
That's cool.
I know, right?
There's probably someone like a fucking Wendigo. If we say the wrong incantation in Native American language, it's gonna like fucking. It's gonna summon a fucking
So used to
demonic
lugging
entity.
this everywhere, never knowing when we'd find any supplies. I feel a lot lighter.
Don't get too comfortable. Shit's gonna get bad. I know it.
I'm not sleepy.
You're a liar.
Liar?
All right. Time to sleep.
Good night, sleep tight, don't let a walker bite. And if they try,
I never let him bite.
come on, play it right. One time.
Bang.
Good work. And thanks.
I was trying not to say anything about the Wendigos. Why? You trying to avoid the Wendigos, dude? Is that the ep? No, something crazy hasn't happened yet.
What's that? Shh.
Uh-oh. I was in the middle of the night, too. Oh, dude, shit's about to hit the fan.
What the hell?
There's voices in the pipes.
In the pipes.
I think someone's in trouble.
Is it us?
No, not right now. But we should help them.
If it's a monster, we should kill it.
I don't think it is. You got your gun.
Uh-huh.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was about to say, keep the kid here. Don't bring him with.
Stay safe. Not sleeping tonight.
Staying strapped.
Okay?
They sound mad.
Don't worry. I'll find out. what's
Strong,
going on.
indestructible creatures that can only be hurt by fire. Yeah, I'd be scared of that shit. I don't fear a Wendigo. I think I would win. Quite frankly, I thought if I saw a Wendigo, I would kill it with a gun. Oh, fuck. All right. They're not real, so I don't give a fuck. That's true.
Just a little farther. Basement.
Probably shouldn't be like picking my
Sounds
fucking
on
nose
both
right now.
sides. Can't pick it. I have to find another way to the basement. A cellar door out in the yard.
Oh man, shit's about to go down. Just gonna hold that candle straight up. It's gotta hurt.
According to the map, there should be another entrance to the basement around here. No, wrong way.
What do you mean wrong way? I was probably like over here actually. Aha, found it. Let's grab a brick just in case. Just in case we gotta hit somebody with a brick. They don't hear that. Do they just not? They don't hear that at all. They don't hear a big rock smashing against metal. How do they not hear that? That's ridiculous. Atmosphere as well. The atmosphere is going hard, dude. I'm sipping on promethazine. All right.
You don't even know for sure was there.
It was them.
He also said he got bit, which means he ain't gonna bother us.
You know he's not alone. Those bastards are back, and it's only a matter of time before they find us. You know that shit.
Back. There's another group they were dealing with.
There you go again, getting so mad.
What do you want me to do? You're making me mad.
Oh, we have to tell the others about what you did.
What did he do, Marlon?
There. Show yourself.
Clem!
Should have been a choice.
What are you doing down here, in the dark?
Brody and I were just talking. Go get some sleep. You deserve some shut-eye. You had a busy day.
Didn't exactly sound like a polite conversation. What are you fighting about?
It's really none of your business. Go back to the dorm.
How about I go up your ass to the left until you tell me what the fuck's going on?
The man you met at the station, we got history.
Brody! Don't listen to her, Clem. She's acting crazy. She gets this way sometimes.
Let her speak,
She's gotta
asshole.
tune it out.
I didn't even
Let her
read those
speak,
choices.
asshole.
Excuse me?
I want to hear what she has to say. How do you know that guy?
Marlon let him take the twins. Him and his people.
Brody!
So maybe those girls aren't even dead.
Sisters. I thought they were killed by walkers.
That's the story we told everyone.
Shut up!
Because Marlon was so ashamed of what...
Oh, we gotta do something about this guy. Oh shit.
Shit! What have you done?
Yeah, we could stitch that up.
I promise. God damn it! Help! Why did you say that? I told you not to say it!
How? What can I do?
Just stay with her. There's a first aid kit down here somewhere, right?
First aid kit? It's me, Clem. Just stay still.
Who? I can't see.
Clementine, remember?
Clem, you're in danger. You and AJ both.
What danger?
Marlon will kill me if I tell. He's scared.
I'll fucking handle Marlon. All right, I can deal with this asshole, this mullet asshole.
I promise you that.
Yeah, you will. You're strong. And he's not. If those raiders come back, Marlon said he'd let him take you.
What?
Take us?
To make him go away. Like he did. Like he did with 10 sisters.
Brody.
Oh, she's fucking dead. Look what you did. Look what you fucking did, Marlon.
No. Oh no. What the hell am I gonna do? She's gonna turn.
Marlon! Marlon, you son of a bitch! Don't do
I'm
this!
sorry. I can't let you talk to the others.
Damn it! Marlon! Anyone! AJ!
There's a gap. If I could find something really thin, I could force it in there and lift up the latch. Can't find anything in this dark.
She absolutely should have been able to survive that, though. Like, there's no reason she shouldn't have survived that. She already turned? That's crazy. She's alive. She's making like normal person noises. Should have known her place. That's crazy. Is that a freaking rat? Oh, sounds like a hawker.
Yes, this'll work.
There you go, a ruler. Got a ruler to slap hands with. Oh, shit. Oh, she turned already. All right.
Hold!
Fuck. Oh, I thought I fucked that up. Okay. I hit the wrong button at first. Oh, fuck. God Christ. Oh, that's cool. The light is red because of all the blood on the flashlight. That's actually sick. That's episode 1. Bam. No, there's more. It's still going.
AJ, put the gun down.
Oh shit.
Where is she?
She's in the basement. She murdered Brody.
What?
Is that blood on your face?
Why Brody?
Did you see it happen?
Is she a walker now? Hey, Marlon! You might want to get your story straight. Clem! You killed Brody. You hit her so hard, her head split open.
That's a lie! I saw you kill her!
What the hell is going on?
It's really a he said, she said type beat.
She's covered in Brody's blood!
Yeah, her walker.
Jesus Christ, Clem. What did you do?
Oh, we gotta take this guy out.
We saved their lives when anyone else would have kept walking. We fed them, we kept them warm, and this is how they thank us. Guns being pulled and murder. Well, fuck them.
Fuck!
Marlon! Jesus Christ.
You shoot me, and what do you offer up to your raider friends when they come knocking?
What the hell is she talking about?
Won't do it, because he needs us alive.
Shut up!
Brody told me Marlon was gonna give me and AJ up to raiders in exchange for safety. The same way he gave up Sophie and Minnie.
Raiders?
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up, Clementine! Let her talk!
Brody told me the truth.
This goes
and
hard.
That's when Marlon killed her.
Come the fuck on! They only met up with these raiders because Clem insisted they go out there. Quite the coincidence, isn't it? Shame I don't believe in those. Think about how scared we all were when the adults left. I pulled us out of that fear. I gave us all courage again. Who are you all gonna believe, huh? Johnny come lately and her little fucking lunatic? Or me, your friend?
She did help us get food. What good is food?
We'll appeal to
if an
Violet.
outsider's just gonna come along and take
So I think Violet would rather side
You
with
have
me.
to believe me.
I don't think Lewis would believe me. Because Lewis and him are friends. So Lewis and Marlon are homies. So I think Violet would rather.
You, Clem.
Oh, you bitch. I fucking trusted you?
I'm sorry.
So you'll let Marlon shoot me? Seriously?
Don't let her get in your head. Hey, what would Minnie want you to do? She was my friend too. And so was Brody.
Clem,
Shit.
It will all feel safer once I pull this trigger.
I know you know bullshit. You can smell it a mile away. And you're telling me you buy his story?
Oh, we sweet talked this one. Let's go. I mean, how much is that? How much is that gonna do? Oh, he's gonna kill
Why am I
her.
not
He's gonna
surprised?
fucking kill
Put
her.
down the gun now.
I mean, you don't win that fight.
We're gonna do this the right way.
You're bringing a cleaver to a gunfight. He's shooting somebody.
You don't get it.
Even the dog's against him.
You don't understand at all. Do you? I'm trying to protect you!
Oh, that dog's tied up. All right.
All of you! Every fucking one of you!
How does pointing a loaded gun around protect anyone? Brody's dead. Sophie and Minerva are gone. You suck at protection.
Shut your fucking mouth! I made the right call. I saved the lives of everyone in this fucking school. They came back. I do it again.
Excuse me?
I didn't realize we were so fucking expendable.
You
told me they died.
I had to save the rest of you, okay?
You gave my sisters away. Why would you do something like that? I trusted you, Marlon. They trusted you.
Easy, because he's a coward.
We got his ass, dude.
I wanted to get them. Stage some kind of rescue. Honest, Ted, I just couldn't. I was too afraid.
Oh, so you are a coward.
Killed Brody because she knew.
I didn't mean to. I didn't want this. I wanted to save all of you. Sophie, Minerva.
We can fix this.
Want to hurt them.
We can still fix this, Marlon. It's going to be okay. We can make this right.
We'll help you. We're all family here. The only one any of us has left.
Yo, that shot goes insane.
I know I betrayed you. All of you. Just let me leave. You'll never have to see me again.
I don't think that's true.
Just let me become a bad memory. Just give me that. Please.
You'll be our prisoner.
You really think...
What the fuck? Why'd you do that, Black Baby?
What? I aimed for the head.
Dude. Dude, come on, man. That was... Oh, this final season's gonna break me, dude. Oh, good lord. 44% of players chose to let AJ go through the window in the train station and not kill the Hawkers. Black moment. You need to calm down. You and 47% of players went hunting with Lewis and Asim. 53% of people went fishing with Violent Brody. How does it? I wonder how it plays out if you go fishing instead. You and 29% let AJ sleep under the bed. Yeah, why not? Yeah, just let him sleep under there. Dude, that was... I wasn't expecting that. They always get me with this game. This game always gets me with the surprise headshots.
Well, one time, friends, I had a mare. I even had a pie.
Oh, that was one of those choices where it wouldn't matter what we said. He would have shot him anyways, I think.
She told him to take care of me.
I never liked Violet. Lewis resonated with me more. Lewis was... I can't... Lewis is annoying to me. He's like, what's the word? Like millennial writing. Look at these voice actors. Hold up. Violet's the homie. Yo, Violet low-key is kind of the homie. If I recall, Violet sticks up for you during that scene if you went fishing with her earlier. Interesting. You and 78% of players attacked Abel rather than giving him food. Oh, his name is Abel. Interesting. I didn't even hit a name. Okay, that motherfucker's dead. He's gonna be disabled now. Yeah, I guess you could say he's disabled. You and 61% of players turned to Violet to help against Marlon. See, I'm even in the majority here. Minority of people like Lewis. Lewis is so annoying. I can't with this guy. The music goes hard too. You and 70% left 10 feeling bitter. 10 was understanding of your hesitancy when you first met him. When you allowed him to draw you, he generously gifted you his drawing. Shouts out to 10.
Now I'm out of prison, and I got
You and 61% left Violet feeling guilty. She was annoyed when you didn't rebuff Lewis's flirtations. Violet was flattered after you confronted her in the dorm rooms. Shouts out to Violet. Of course they have the depressed character named Violet. Like, come on. Come on, what are you doing? Brody, dead. She was appalled when you downplayed the encounter with Abel. When did I do that, though? I did do that, though. Yeah, you're right. Lewis, if he was in the cellar with you when Brody turned. She's right behind us, isn't she? Deadass. Marlon, dead. Marlon was relieved to be forgiven for his actions toward the twins and Brody. He felt, oh, I didn't forgive him. I'm just saying, hey, maybe you can work towards forgiveness. He felt proud when you trusted him with Rosie. Shout out to the dog. What a dog doing? You and 61% left Lewis feeling heartbroken. He felt lonely when you chose to hunt rabbits with Asim. Good. I don't like him. I hope he feels sad. Fuck this guy. When you told him about killing a loved one, he sympathized with your pain. Real shit. AJ. You and 59% left AJ hardened. AJ was resolved to keep... Sorry, Black Baby was resolved to sleep under the bed after the first night at the school. He was satisfied when you attacked Abel at the train station. See, that's not good. That's not good that he was into that. The fact that he cheered is like, yeah, you killed that guy. It's like, all right, let's... Maybe not. Maybe don't be doing that. Omar was glad you checked in with him before dinner. Ruby was disgusted when you encouraged AJ's bad manners. Mitch was happy to show off his weaponry skills to you. Asim appreciated that you helped him hunt rabbits. You learned how to bond with Rosie with Marlon's help. And Willie was fascinated by you when you met him for the first time. 3 of 6. What did I miss? Oh well. Guess I'll never know. Preview? Oh, no preview? What was this one called? This one was Done Running. Suffer the Children. Oh, Lord. What do I think is going to happen in Suffer the Children? I think we're gonna find these fellers, these guys who are trying to make deals with us or whatever. And we're gonna have to confront them. That's what I'm thinking. You can tell Telltale was focused on just making this game instead of spreading themselves thin, working on multiple games at once, like with the other sequels, especially New Frontier. Everyone dies. Everyone dies in that one. All right. Oh, that's all for this. That is all for this thrilling installment of Telltale's The Hawkers. They're running alive. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm excited, but I'm also like, oh, I know we're winding down to the end. I'm like, I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of like the kid POV. It's kind of annoying. Great, thanks for not working OBS, you piece of shit. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the kid POV. I see the appeal of it, I guess, but like, not my vibe, you know. I know I say this as a guy who's like, oh, Walking Dead fans hate kids, but it's like, ugh, I don't know, man. We'll see how the rest of this turns out, but oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lordy Lord. One thing that is interesting, for better or worse, about the Telltale seasons is each season completely has a new cast of characters, which no other Walking Dead show does. For the most part, yeah. It's an interesting concept. Let me fix this, actually. Oh, shit. No, we don't want that. All right, there we go. That's better. Whatever. Oh. There's a lot of stuff going on in this one. I'll have to digest my thoughts on this. It's gonna be motherfucking gay. All right, fuckers. You know the vibe. I'm gonna go pee. Have I mentioned I'm living like I mentioned I'm living like a black person today because I have the smoke alarm going, chirping every 5 seconds. Can a robot write a beautiful symphony? Draw a beautiful masterpiece? All right, fuck nuts. Send me vidskis. We're gonna want here's some ads from the 2000s. Wiener. Oh, I love this ad.
There echoes a legend. A legend held dearly by the royal
Zelda. This is Zelda, right? Wind Waker.
that tells of a boy,
The Wind Waker.
a man. He embarked on a great journey to the deepest, darkest corners of the earth, battling the forces of evil, testing the limits of his will, all to fulfill his destiny,
Smelda. That's what I'm saying.
which is, above all else,
The legend of Smelda.
to save me.
Trump, if he was the leader of Hyrule, if he's the king of Hyrule. These moblins are too dangerous to be left alone. We need to deport the moblins. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Oh, look, another Zelda ad. That looks like Oracle. What if it was called the Thug Shaker? Now that's what I'm talking about. All the modders out there, somebody make a Wind Waker ROM hack mod or whatever called Legend of Zelda the Thug Shaker. Link is just a buff black guy. That would be awesome.
For just one game. Rated E for everyone. Each game sold
Word.
separately.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee.
Wii Sports Resort. Escape to reality with the new precision of Wii Motion Plus. Rated E for everyone.
Sonic, speed test 47.
There's Fast. And then there's Sonic Fast. The high-speed hedgehog is back. Zooming across ceilings, drilling through floors, and rocketing into the sky. Sonic Colors, faster than a speeding you-know-what. Available now. Rated E for everyone.
Control all your favorite characters just by touching them. Super Mario 64 DS for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
Baby Bottle Pop, Juicy Drop Pop, and Push Pop present CandyMania.com. You play on The Last Airbender. Your quest, defeat the forces of evil. You can go to CandyMania.com. Ask an adult first. The Last Airbender, only in theaters. This film is not yet rated.
did to Zeus that one time? Let's finish this.
Rated T for teen.
PlayStation.
We would like to play.
Mario is out of this world. In Super Mario Galaxy, only for Wii. Rated E for everyone.
To become a legend, you must be willing to risk everything. There is no challenge you can't overcome. No danger you can't escape. And no dungeon you can't solve. You can use Link's new powers in an all-new adventure to conquer Hyrule's ancient dungeons. The Legend of Zelda, A Link Between Worlds. Only available on Nintendo 3DS and 2DS. Rated E
Back
for
to the
everyone.
upstairs real quick. Sure Slurp didn't go insane. Playing on the Zelda commercials for.
For you, I traveled to the four corners of the world.
Interesting. I'm gonna go check. Actually, sweating.
I became a hero.
Dad.
I saved your kingdom.
Sweat, no.
Yes, Zelda?
Are you mixing me up with the princess again?
Hard to
Belly
say,
button
you're
reveal.
both pretty magical.
And I'm gonna go make sure Slurp didn't do something bad.
A new age has dawned, and the world will never be the same again. Welcome to the Sonic Age. Feel the rush of blistering next-gen speeds. The freedom of vast, awesome environments. Sonic the Hedgehog. Enter the Sonic Age.
See what you got here. Does this hurt? Oh! Does this hurt? Oh! Does that tickle? You know what's funny? This is my chart. Sometimes it's story time. Hey, what's for dinner around here? Share with your roommate, right? That needs pepper.
More pain, more game. Crash is back in his toughest adventure yet. The Wrath of Cortex. It's gonna be just like the good old days. Only
Alright, we're
better.
gooched.
Rated E
We're
for everyone.
gooched.
You know my insurance.
Absolutely gooched. We're gooched up. Let's pull up these, what's on the docket for tonight? I'm motherfucking Rick Grimes.
Thanks for watching.
Shut up.
Naruto will return in a moment.
Which season had the best opening episode? Ooh. That is a tough one. Honestly, I'm kind of torn between 1 and 2. Because 2 starts off really strong. 2 starts off really strong. I think once you get to like the cabin, it slows down a little bit and it gets a little eh. But see, the first one is like really like very well paced up until like you get to the pharmacy. But even then, it's still like there's really a lot of really good stuff there. The Slurp Mall, another black baby. Let's calm down. But yes, he did do that.
Another one? Again? You playing? One more? Another one? Yes! Wanna go again? Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z
Can I even show this? What is this?
online for Wii. Disc Fusion for the PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system and over 150
the fuck is this?
How long will you play?
Wanna go again?
Huh? What? Where?
In stores now.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is?
Guess what day it is?
Huh? Anybody?
Guess what day it is?
The hood classic.
Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike?
This would go hard if I wasn't streaming on a Friday.
Guess what today is?
If I was streaming on a Wednesday.
It's hump day. Ronnie, how happy are
It's
folks
fucking
who save
gay.
hundreds of dollars switching to Geico? I'd say happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Get happy. Get Geico.
Dude,
Could save you 15% or more.
white people loved that commercial in the 2000s. I guess it was the 2010s. I gotta sneeze. Hang on.
When I was a kid.
Shut up.
Unbeknownst.
Silence. Shout out to Adult Swim. Adult Swim always has the best always had the best bumpers, dude. All right. All right, on the docket for today we have whatever the fuck this is. Songs with bad features. Shout out to Raekwon. Tricking it before the internet was around. I don't know what this is. But I'm low key into it. The most controversial Adventure Time hot takes. I wonder if we'll get into any fat lesbian talk. I've been seeing ever since Fiona and Cake came out. This new season of Fiona and Cake's been on. I've been seeing the fat lesbian take going around Twitter again. Where it was like, there was this one tweet that was going around. I didn't save it because I don't value this person's opinion. But he was like, we'll get into it. He's like, just a reminder that this show started off as a lighthearted comedy about a boy and his dog, and it was hijacked by Tumblr lesbians. And I'm like, well, you're kind of half right. That the guy who made the video of seeing the biggest poop in Target? I wouldn't be surprised. And then we're going to finish off with two maybe not finish off, we'll figure out we'll probably finish off with these two BHG story times. World's Worst Food Accident and The Lion, the Witch, and the Rim Job, which is a fantastic title. That's bars, actually, right there. Hello, bars? The whole discourse of Hunter's scars being interpreted as trans or something. I haven't seen the episode yet, so I don't know what the deal is with that. But yeah, I did see that floating around Twitter today, where it's like, oh, they have top surgery scars, which is like, if they do, who cares? Sure, whatever. But like, whatever, you know. I'm black and gay. All right, let's watch this. With YouTube poop, Rick Ross did 9/11 and endorsed products. She ain't even know it. I did 9/11. She ain't even know it. I crashed a plane into the Pentagon. She ain't even know it.
Somebody lied, I got a car. I got a car.
Yeah. Load up the judge, if I die today, remember me like John Lennon, some cocky Barry rap.
Big black nigga.
Yeah.
Icy nigga. Shoes on the nigga. Bitch, I did 9/11. Swish. Bitch, I got a red box. Swish.
Shout out to Redbox.
Red beans make a bitch nigga sis.
Bitch, I'm stupid. Dead cock. You fucking with a Cinnabon. 5 letters. YMCM. If I die today, it be a ha 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 ha.
My first home invasion. Poppy get you out for the FM on your Big Red and Santa Claus.
I got a car.
Can anybody find that video Can anybody find the video for me of the fucking? There's a video. I can't find it. I heard about it on a podcast and I cannot find it. But there's a video out there of a guy just doing YouTube poops IRL. Like he's not editing anything. He's just like there's just like a video of a guy going. He's like doing he's like with his voice doing like the reversed audio shit. It's like really fun. It's like, how do you do that? I don't even know what you would look up to find it. I tried looking up real life YouTube poop. It didn't really work. But yeah, Rick Ross did 9/11. It's canon. Songs with bad features. Let's find out. I saw the Ben Shapiro rap on there, and all I have to say to that is, come on my yarmulke, yummy no cap.
If we're going off pure bang for your buck, then I'm convinced Travis Scott features
Travis
are a money laundering scheme. That's because the quality of a feature can easily make or break a song.
True
a
that.
good feature is iconic. It adds something a song wouldn't feel the same without. However, a bad one can take you out of it, like Kodak talking literal shit and drowning, or you get ones that totally miss the point, like Big Sean boasting his smoking hot babe on the mighty fall. Though that one might be on Fall Out Boy for thinking the Vagician would fit the theme of a toxic, degrading relationship.
I mean, that song in general was not good. So, like, even if Big Sean was not on that song, it wouldn't be that good.
So here are some features that miss the mark one way or another.
Are we really going to talk about the monster? Okay, listen. Hot take. Jay-Z's Monster Verse is fine. I don't know why people have an issue with it. Like, is it the part about raping a village of women and children? You know, like, is it that? Is that the hang up here? This is real. I will defend this fucking verse. It's not even the best verse. It's like it's probably the worst verse on that song, but like it's definitely the worst verse on that song, for sure. But like it's not bad. The Monsterverse was just mid. It's mid at best, for sure. The one that comes to mind is Trippie Redd when he featured on a Joji song and all he did was wail on it.
Jay-Z and Beyonce are probably the biggest power couple in music. I mean, it's gotta be a strong relationship.
It hurts me, Hovey, baby.
You don't just put your mouth on Nikocato's trench every day for the bit.
That's crazy that you got away with that.
Time to time and made an album. I think Hove's true soulmate is Kanye. Together they've made the.
It's because it's right before or after
Throne,
Nicki's. I think Nicki's verse ends the song, so yeah, it's right before. Matt would defend that verse, yeah, because it's like not bad.
It's a damn near perfect addition, but he lost the plot on the track Monster. Along with Jay-Z and Kanye, the song features a verse from Nicki and Rick Ross. The point Monster's making is that musicians are messed up people. Here they brag about their fame, fortune, and power through their own experience. Kanye says it best. Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster. He's not hiding that he acts like a monster. But before he was actually a monster, the bar was...
What fucking video was that? What was that? I'd like to solve the puzzle. That was not a good Jay-Z. I've been trying to do a better Jay-Z because I realized that that's a really funny impression to be able to pull out. You know what I mean? It's me, Hovey, baby. No, it's not good. It's not good. You should rate me for that.
For Swift, which is hard to believe was ever controversy.
Women.
Jay-Z takes a different approach. Flaunting his $500,000 wisdom, he starts his verse like this.
King Kong, Loch Ness, Goblin, Ghoul, a zombie. Don't do Simfuckus like that. Don't talk shit about Simfuckus.
That's right, those are monsters.
That's the point.
This one line right here is what turns most people off.
I think it's fine, honestly.
Personally, that shit is funny. I can't help
It is funny too, but it's also fine.
but break my cold stare when I hear zombie with no conscience. He had to be the first person to say that. Jay tried something clever, but it just sounds really goofy in this context.
Question, what do these things all have in common?
Please don't ask me any retarded questions.
Please don't ask me any retarded questions. You guys see Kanye apologize to a rabbi or something for his anti-Semitism? Kanye's reform. Kanye's back. Yeezy is back. He needs to drop Bully, please.
You Kanye. The literal comparison thing can work. Relevant example, all of the lights. Yeah, I can see Kanye being under those lights. But I don't know how Sasquatch fits into this song unless Hove has been eating babies behind closed doors. For an opener so bad it's good, the rest of the verse is just somewhere in between. He makes the rookie mistake of revealing his weakness, love. No, wait. Love! And you get the line that for sure didn't help him with that court case.
Rape and pillage of village women and children.
He a Diddy our blood. I'm a Diddy our blood, man. That's not at all how Jay-Z sounds. He's a lot deeper than that. Ah, man, it's me, Hovey, baby. Ah, I'm at the Diddy parties, man. It's not good. It's not good at all. I gotta work on that. It sounded like Kermit. Yeah, it was more. What's funny is I can't even do Kermit. Ha! It's me, Kermit the Frog. I'm Gary. Ha! I was really stretching to get that one out. I can't do that one. I can't pull that one out casually. Ha ha ha! I like to solve the puzzle. He's like a deeper Kermit. I don't know. He's a Diddy blood. Diddy blood.
Before we move on, I want to address the Rick Ross in the room.
Diddy impression went. I don't even know. What does Diddy even sound like? I think Diddy just sounds like he's retarded. It's like, hey man, I'm fucking P Diddy, man. I'm fucking, you know, man. You know what's crazy? I don't know. I can't. I've talked about this. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I don't know. I couldn't tell you a single P Diddy song. Not a single one. Like, I know he's on a couple of Biggie songs. A couple of Biggie's most popular songs. He's on some of those. Like, he's on Big Papa. He's on some other shit. He's on some of those as features. He's on a lot of things as features. Couldn't tell you a single, like, P. Diddy song where, like, it's just him. You know what I mean? Not a single one. He a Diddy blood.
Just shows up for 10 seconds, calls himself fat, and leaves. I gotta say, it's still better than Hove's verse, though.
I'm coming home. I fucking hate that song, by the way. But that's technically a feature. I'm pretty sure. So I don't think that counts, because I think that's technically a feature. Or maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. I hate that fucking song, by the way. I used to like it. Can't stand it anymore. Boopity whoop.
Truth is, no one had a chance against Nicki, with even the man
Nicki
himself
Minaj.
calling it her greatest verse of all time. Instead of using the monster theme for Scooby-Doo bullshit, she uses it to act out a confrontation between her inner monster. Feels like I'm listening to a play, and it's actually pretty hype. What Jay needs to do is lean into the meme. The people have wanted it for years. Give us the official All Monsters verse.
John Snake, Cerberus, the monster from Cloverfield, Major Balrog.
The monster from Cloverfield.
Look, the horse has been buried, and I'm not gonna dig it up to prolong the beatdown. J. Cole was in the beef. He made a diss track that everyone hated and subsequently took himself out of the beef by deleting it, citing it was the lamest shit he's ever done. 1 month later, he released the lamest shit he's ever done. The track Grippy is a remix of Cash Cobain's Dunk Contest with an added verse by Cole, and it speaks for itself.
She said she was gay until I slayed, now she's strictly diggly.
He was hanging around Drake.
Can we listen to that again?
Is a remix of Cash Cobain's Dunk Contest with an added verse by Cole, and it speaks for itself.
She said she was gay until I slayed. Now she's strictly diggly.
He was hanging.
She said she was gay until I lay, and now she's strictly dickly. Oh my god. That's fucking heinous.
Around Drake a lot, and it shows. Grippy is not just bad, it goes against the rules of nature. J. Cole should never enter the bedroom. Seriously though, he's got some safe picks, but unless you get off to black suffrage and struggle meals, Cole's sexual writing brings a new meaning to the term ear rape.
Dick so big it's like a foot is in your mouth.
Well, that might
Yeah, see, listen, J. Cole needs to stay in his lane as a conscious rapper, all right? He needs to stay in his lane. I almost said JC. The only J. Cole songs that are, like, socially acceptable to play in the bedroom are, like, Workout and maybe Wet Dreams. Did this style of editing originate with Generosity? Absolutely not. There have been millions of people doing this style way before him. People wonder why I call J. Cole corny. I would say modern J. Cole is kind of corny. Like, back to, like, dude, I cannot in good conscience call the man entirely corny as, like, an individual. Just because, like, dude, listen to Forest Hills. Listen to the entirety of Forest Hills, 2014 Forest Hills Drive. Is that what it's called? Is that the whole title? I don't remember. Whatever it's called. That album. Triple platinum, no features, as they say. That's a fantastic album. For Your Eyes Only, I almost cried at that song. Or at the end of that album. When I first heard it, when it first came out. Dude. Can't take that away. You really can't. You can't revoke this from the man. But yeah, modern J. Cole is a little bit corny, for sure. The J stands for Jew. He's Jew Cole.
Oy vey, I've got to see you work out for me.
The song he did where he sampled Kingdom Hearts was fire too. He sampled Kingdom Hearts? When did he do that? I think we looked that up recently, didn't we? What if the Walking Dead game was voiced by a guy doing a Jewish impression? A Jewish impression? What if every character had a stereotypical Jew voice?
We've got to kill those walkers. Oy vey.
Speaking of Jews, you guys, this is completely off topic. Did you guys see that video recently that recently resurfaced after you guys know the fucking what's his name? Mamdani won the fucking the mayoral race in New York. A clip surfaced recently from like one of the primaries or something, like the mayoral primary. And it was the most insane thing I've ever seen because they were asking like all the candidates like if you could go to any country, where would you go? And they were like, "Oh yes, I would go to Israel. I would go to Israel." They were all just like sucking off Israel the whole time. And then Mamdani was like, "I would stay here and help out the 5 boroughs." And they were like, please tell me, would you go to Israel? He's like, "No, I would not go to Israel." And then the next guy was like,
"Yes, I would go to Israel for my son's bar mitzvah."
It's like, what the fuck is happening? What are we doing? Which lesbian bar was worse, that J. Cole line or any of Drake's? That J. Cole one was pretty bad. But it was at least so bad it's good. Because, like, you could tell Drake when he was doing, like, "Oh, you say you're a lesbian girl, me too?" Like, you could tell he was serious when he did that. Dollar in a Dream. That's right. I recall this.
One line. Grippy turns it up to 100, filling the entire verse with just awful sex lines and quips.
She gon' chew on this stick like it's Wrigley's. Believe it or not, like Ripley's.
Clean up on aisle my pants. There's a subset of rappers who can write bar-to-bar punchlines, and he's clearly trying to emulate that, but he is not him. He doesn't have the charm, wit, or humor, at least not intentionally. And
Pussy's so good, I just
line
had an
isn't gonna
epiphany.
ruin a
It's
song,
crazy.
but at least say it with your chest. Cole is so cold and monotone. Everything sounds like he was in the studio pointing his fingers together.
It's
Stuttering and spouting puns makes Grippy feel like a huge joke, but trust me, it's real. He's a humble guy, right? Famously humble. Does a shoe collab with Puma? They're 40 bucks. Next, it's gonna be Fruit of the Loom. In fact, he's so humble he doesn't even charge for features. That's right, Grippy is
That's actually crazy. Like, why would you do that? Like, you talk about getting the bag, but like, you're not gonna do that. Me personally, if I was a politician, I wouldn't be sucking off Israel. I would glaze Jamaica. Why?
Pure love of the game. But wait, here he's talking about taking a girl's kids to Disney World. What the fuck? That's not humble at all. Real Cole would have taken them to Nickel World. With
Cole
that,
World.
J. Cole fans became the most punished fan base in history. A dude who actually had a good record with features suddenly dropping abysmal dog shit right after throwing himself into a pit of meat-hungry Kendrick fans for no reason, dropping a forgettable mixtape with 7 years of teasing an album with no release in sight. If there was ever a right time for Grippy, it was not when it dropped.
Why me and Greg and Soulja Boy and Superman
Soulja Boy is a
out?
man of many firsts.
I love low quality.
The first
Crank
rapper to
that.
make it big online, shoot a 3 into a whale's mouth, own the first $1 million bill, and have a game console. Lawsuit. But more importantly, he's the first rapper to become a living meme. He has an act and he's stuck to it for nearly 2 decades. His feature in Lil Wayne's Trigger Finger perfectly sums up his character. Now this song is cold as hell.
What if it was
Beat
called
samples
N-word
Assassin's
finger?
Creed 2 and Wayne kills it. Super punchy flow of just non-stop one-liners.
Tools on deck, tattoos on necks. Life is a bitch, I make your ex.
Ooh.
That weed like I studied.
His lyrics are funnier
That's
than most
that's
modern
that's
stand-ups.
you could have shown me that bar out of context and I'd be like, that's a Wayne bar. That's a Wheezy bar.
Be zingers, but it makes for great pacing. That is until Soulja Boy's verse.
Cause I'm too fresh. Cause I'm fresh to death. Cause I'm fresh to
This incredibly slow and passionate self-love sesh has no place in a track like this. Hearing Soulja Boy pop up immediately takes me out of the song and makes me a little more pissed off. There's no speed, there's no quick wit, only freshness. Soulja comes with 2 cool catchphrases.
Yo, it's Armenian core. It's Armenian Soulja Boy.
For that reason, his 8-line verse feels like it's an hour long because nothing happens. The only line that's accurate is the one where he says he came out of a coffin, because his fucked up, putrefied grill is that of a zombie's.
That's disgusting.
Soulja Boy may be the father of internet rap, but saying he killed the game is fucking bold. The only game he killed was a potential sequel to Braid.
And they ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like
They're not seeing the most important thing.
This is how I feel when people watch. This is how I feel when I watch these like shit ass fucking Walking Dead videos or like horror videos where they're just like shitting on it, and I'm just like, they're not doing it correctly. I'm just sitting there with my city skyline in the background. Are you streaming on the weekend? If so, what game are you going to stream? That is a good question. I have not decided that yet. I will be back on Sunday for sure. I'm debating. I mean, you guys suggested Cuphead. I might do that. I might do Cuphead. I've also been I want to do Pokemon Coliseum at some point. I definitely want to do the GameCube Pokemon games at some point. I've been on a Pokemon kick recently. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a poll. Maybe I'll suck my own balls. Parappa. Parappa might be fire. Oh, I might do Parappa. It's a good one. It's on the agenda. I'll think about it. Dispatch? What the fuck is that? Is that game with sex in it? Is that free? I'm not spending money on this shit. I guess I'm spending money on this shit. You could suck my balls. What even is Dispatch? Oh, look, it's on the Steam page. Oh, it's $30. Go fuck yourself. Absolutely not. It's like that new Telltale-like game with a bunch of famous people in it. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not paying $30 for that. Could do both games since they're not long. Who Parappa? Both Parappas? I don't know. Perhaps. Parappa might be the vibe. I don't know. I'll give it a day. I'll think about it. Parappa 2 has some bangers and bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm waiting for Dispatch to get on sale before I get it. I'm planning on not getting it at all, because fuck that.
Chief Keef ain't about this. Chief ain't about that. Shut the fuck up.
The easiest way to scare an old head or music elitist is a mere mention of auto-tune.
I fuck with auto-tune heavy.
Auto-tune? I imagine Soulja Boy's feature and Chief Keef's Save That Shit is what they hear every time a pop song comes on the radio.
Woke up this morning and my swag on a million. Oh my God,
So the problem here
That's
is
actually
that
really bad.
It sounds like feces.
Some of the people that worked on the Walking Dead games work on Dispatch. I don't care.
On account of it being in the wrong key. Oh, someone is getting fired.
It's a current trend.
Any
I'm not
sound
playing it.
engineer worth their salt's not going to let that slide once, let alone twice. Which is strange considering Save That Shit was later remixed into Foreign Cars and it happened again.
big guns that'll knock 'em down, knock 'em down. I gotta sleep next to a chopper now.
This must be an artistic choice on Soulja's part that's too esoteric for us casual listeners to understand.
From Telltale's other
So
games.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess he wanted to be the first rapper to sound like a giggle stick.
That's Soulja. That's my bar. He copied my
Whole fucking flow. Shout out to ICP. ICP and ODB? RIP ODB, coming through like Killer B. Ever since I heard Enter the 36 and 9-3. Some of the people I know are in it. Like Moist Penis and Aaron Paul. Moist Critical is in that? Aaron Paul is in that? That's great. The Telltale Batman games are good. I don't know. It would feel weird to me playing a Batman game that doesn't have, like, you know, Arkham-ass combat in it. That's the bar to me. I don't know. I should play Arkham. I haven't played City in years. I think I played 45 minutes of Asylum on a stream that I did like 7 years ago. Hitler. Yeah, no, I feel like my thing with going to like other Telltale stuff is like, because like even if it's good, to me it's just gonna feel like discount Walking Dead. You know what I mean? It's like when I was a kid and I played I loved Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. That was my shit. But then I played like Lego Indiana Jones and I was like, this is like kind of the same, but it's too different. I don't like it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's kind of, you know. All right, anyways. R.I.P. ODB. Christian's a juggalo. Snook incoming. Old ICP is pretty good when you don't have bitches in your ear telling you it's inbred white trash music. It does, dude. Grant Malenko, fire.
Trash on Juggalos all you want, conformists. But ICP is the last bastion of free will left in this world. Nowhere else are you gonna find a family of sick, twisted freaks who don't care how society views their psychotic lifestyle, nor their extreme lust for fat bitches. The average
that's the part of the Juggalos I don't be fucking with. I be fucking with the Juggalos low key. Like, all right, you know, Fago, whatever they do. I draw the line at the fat bitches, you know? That's where I draw the line.
Wouldn't last 10 minutes on Juggalo Island, so if they were to feature anyone outside of their horrorcore bubble, who would feel right? How about the most mentally unstable man in hip-hop? Old Dirty Bastard of Wu-Tang Clan fame is featured on the track Bitches. ICP paid $30,000 for this verse and will receive it only 2 days later. Okay, so he works fast. What exactly is the downfall of this feature? Well, it's a downfall that many musicians share.
Something simple as a crack pipe.
Dirt spent all of his check on drugs and recorded a crack-fueled tirade consisting of nothing more than him rambling and screaming about bitches. In Violent J's own words, his shit was so fucking horrible. So desperately trying to make this work, they rewrote the entire song. It wasn't even about bitches. And because Dirt didn't even listen to the beat they sent, Jay and Dope spent a whole week chopping his vocals up to fit. You can definitely tell it's a Frankenstein verse. I'm pretty sure they cut one of his lines too late here.
Bitch, I would kill you!
He was probably too coked out to realize it, but he was actually making a fire sample pack. I can't lie, his rants are fucking gold. It gives this song so much more personality. And props to ICP, they got their mileage out of it. The intro and verse are unreasonably catchy.
Talk about bitches, I'm fucking dumb. Please no fat bitches, I'm fucking slim.
Oh, the Juggalos don't
Somehow
be
this
don't be
feels
fucking with the
natural.
no
He
fat
doesn't have
bitches.
to put on a phony maniacal act because he's just that guy. It's his brand. This might be sounding like a good feature, but remember, they built the whole song around this nonsense. God only knows what was on the full tape.
Women are the real dorks. They was running around with ugly ass clothes on, eating grass, eating frogs and shit.
Real shit. The corn rap club. That's right. There's an Ice Cube feature on a corn song, which is fucking ridiculous. Some Juggalos are fat dudes, so it wouldn't be weird for it would be weird for all of them to hate fat bitches. But yeah, but they all love fat bitches. That's the Juggalo way. Is they love fat bitches.
In 1993, Happy Oppenheimer Walters directed the soundtrack for Judgment Night, a movie that's overshadowed by its god-tier soundtrack of collaborations between rap and rock artists. This destroyed musical barriers and opened the door to novel yet bizarre cross-genre experiments which boiled down to taking a rapper and putting them somewhere else.
Hey yo, you crazy for this one, Patrick?
Incorporating rap as
Yo, you crazy for this one? I can't. I gotta work on my Jay-Z impression.
Isn't that simple though? You gotta understand the
Matt loves fat cocks in his ass. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, bitch?
fundamentals. So when these collabs weren't ending racism, they were making it considerably worse.
This is fucking
members being
cacophonous.
Fans of hip-hop naturally led them to having many collabs through their career. One that's surprisingly decent, yet I want to mention anyways, is Cameltosis, which features Slim Kid Trey from the Far Side. The song opens with some Middle Eastern sitar, but it actually works. The main riff is very smooth with a funky Seinfeld bass line. It fits Trey's voice and the jazz roots of the Far Side perfectly. This is how you do a crossover. Korn were also pretty tight with Ice Cube. They were in his song Fuck Dying. They did a cover of Wicked, which featured not Ice Cube, but Chino Moreno from Deftones.
Shout out Chino.
But Children of the Corn is their big
Shout
one.
out Deftones.
You want to see an ancient relic of the 90s? This is it right here. This shit feels prehistoric.
Search for System of a Down saying the N-word. I love that clip. Yeah, he says it. Why does he look like John Lennon but retarded? Because he is.
It's Korn and Ice Cube's diss on helicopter parents and their call to censor mainstream music, because anything slightly edgy was hell incarnate.
Rebellion sells in rock, and for the hardest types, what can be more rebellious than to revile Christ and blaspheme God?
How do you take a stance against an overblown issue like this? You double down.
Real
This
shit.
is about as edgy and self-indulgent as it gets. Cube harnessed the pent-up anger of a million teenagers across America and wrote it into a big cartoonish "fuck you."
He got
to those
permission. Yeah, he
yearning
got
for those
permission to
good
say the word. I know. I know a bit of the lore to that one.
If you look at it objectively, yeah, it's hella cheesy and try-hard. And going from John crying about getting picked on to Q blowing up the block is a little jarring. But it's still a fun satire. If I get into the mind of someone growing up in this era, it was probably awesome to hear two industry giants get together and make a song like this. I definitely would have thought the Children of the Corn moniker sounded tough as hell. Korn went from a life of luxury to Little Caesars and tap water with one album, Untouchables, bankrupting them. Their follow-up was a very rushed and creatively drained album that had a rather forgotten track, Play Me, that featured Nas. You'd have lost your goddamn mind to think one of the best rappers.
Why he cranium big like that, though?
Features, but this one is just incredibly sad. Nas wanders aimlessly around a boring chug riff with a flow that goes from kind of working to completely nonsensical. Probably because he's up against the loudest guitar mix imaginable. My main gripe with this one is that it brings nothing to the table and it's just not interesting. Whereas the last two incorporated a hip-hop angle, they didn't even bother here. It just sounds like Nas surgically attached to a leftover riff. The chorus is where shit gets really disjointed, and John moaning like a girl doesn't help. Play Me was born in Korn's worst period creatively, and it shows. Sorry to the fans of NFL Street. We still have one feature left, and it's one of the most feared MCs of all time.
Oh no.
I heard this guy's the...
Oh, it's Fred Durst. Okay. He gripped the N-word pass in his fist during that part.
Greatest white rapper in the game, who even had a feud with Eminem and shit. It's Fred Durst. It's gonna be Fred Durst, isn't it?
You're gonna fuck this time right here.
Activation word.
Durst appears on All in the Family, and this is no ordinary feature either. This is a rap battle. The biggest names in nu metal, West Coast versus Dirty South. We are about to witness history.
And I want you, and I'll suck you, and I'll eat you, and I'll fuck you.
Okay, get real for a second. Limp Bizkit rap battle was either going to be tongue-in-cheek or a complete disaster, and somehow it's both. The two throw out lame insults, dated references that were dated when it came out, and plenty of gay jokes. A lot of gay jokes, actually. Alright. Obviously, it's a big joke. They even helped each other write it. But if you can't handle cringe humor, you ain't gonna crack a fucking smirk. The enjoyment one would get comes from hearing two dudes act like kids calling each other queers, and the goofy lines they thought were fire. All in the Family was originally meant for Be Real from Cypress Hill, but his label had foresight and said no. So John and Fred got hammered and made this instead. If you ever needed proof to never create anything drunk, there you go. Put the Rode Pod mics down. No one wants to hear an hour and a half of your friends doing Tony Soprano impressions. John himself has said multiple times it's the worst track they ever did and shouldn't have made the record. How it got released as a lead single is beyond me. But the real question is, who won?
Shit versus poop.
I guess Fred had some better lines. Although considering the song gave artistic fans a new music...
R.I.P. King Cobra. Anthony Fantano's hatred of nu metal is the gayest shit ever. It's understandable because nu metal sucks, but that's why we love it. It's the best worst genre of music ever. Fred Durst is still in the higher tier of white rappers. Let's calm down. Let's relax.
I'd say they both lost.
Look at this!
What? Am I reading this correctly? Miley Cyrus featuring Ghostface Killah. This has to have been like a semi-recent. This had to have been post-Disney. But even if it was like early post-Disney, even if this was at like Party in the USA era, this still doesn't make any goddamn sense. This had to have been recent. Have you ever heard Soul Train by YBN. No, what the fuck? One of the most hilariously bad. I've never heard that in my life.
What is it with pop songs having random rap features that have no reason to be there?
Alien sex.
But for once, Miley Cyrus...
I don't know. That was one of my that was low key one of my more. What I kind of like that era. I'm kind of fond of that era of pop music where they just are randomly a rapper for no reason. It was what during the Hannah Montana era, because that looks like a more recent album right there. I'll tell you what, Ghostface Killer had a daughter who was a Hannah Montana fan. I would maybe.
This track Dream has a feature that makes sense, that being Wu-Tang Clan member Ghostface Killer. It's an obvious riff on their iconic
Cream,
and these two loosely share the theme of drugs. Dream
like I said, it was
played out in
definitely
Miley's
recent.
Bad Trip, where the apparition of Ghost appears from a crack smoke miasma to wake her up.
You just too much.
Drugs rule everything around me.
Drugs rule everything around me. You could call me a kid.
That might have been the idea, because this beat switch is basically smelling salts. Any and all vibes you may have gotten are destroyed by this awkward as fuck transition, and once it's over,
Party all night.
it's over? Yeah, the worst part is that it's thrown into the very last 20 seconds, as to say, if you end it now, no one would know. There's a scarily high chance that this is somebody's first introduction to Wu-Tang Clan.
That's actually
Man,
crazy.
I'm sorry. Because this is probably one of the lamest verses from Ghost. Otherwise, for my money, the best Clan member. For one, it's about 5'9" in length, has none of his wild imagery, and there's none of his storytelling. As the only story you can tell in 20 seconds is the one about the most shameful bag in your career. It's so unnecessary it begs the question, why even bother? And I'm not trying to complain or be greedy over nothing, I'm just confused why they half-assed it. Especially since this is a double feature with Wu-Tang producer RZA co-producing.
Shout out to
You can only
RZA.
get background information from this
RZA, people sleep on RZA as a producer. He's good with the beats, man. He knows how to cut up the beats, man.
interview, where RZA says he was called in to add flavor.
And so they reached out to me, gave me a chance to add some flavor, add some cool flavor to it.
The interesting part of this, however, is that Ghost was not asked to do a verse. He just heard the beat and thought he needed to get on that.
And Ghostface was with me. And so I was like, yo, Ghost, what's up? You like Miley Cyrus? He's like, I love her.
There was some open and shut drama
Ghostface Killah is a
involving
Miley
Miley
Cyrus
in
fan. That's
hip-hop after
crazy.
She said it over-sexualized women. Easy to say she had no case and had to apologize. I've seen theories that this homage was somehow part of the damage control, like that was gonna help. But in reality, Ghost just has a liking for girly pop music, and honestly, who doesn't? Dream could have been more
Real
than a
shit.
lame pop
Dude,
culture.
Party in the USA comes on, I'm fucking bumping it, dude. It's getting cold in here again. I was sweating balls earlier, and I'm fucking frozen, dude. So I put my dick up and suck on my dong. My penis makes me so gay. Yeah. My penis and I am gay. My dick is small and I'm gay. There's something there. Off the workshop, that one.
Reference, but as it stands, it's a collab for no one.
Anyone who
Miley
hates all
fans
girly
couldn't
pop
be
music
asked
has no
to
soul.
care, and I don't
Deadass.
think the bait was strong enough for
Party in the
Wu-Tang fans to wanna
USA.
chow
Real
down
shit.
on this lo-fi, sad Bart Simpson slop.
We give respect to the church. We give respect to the birds. We give respect to the blood.
FFDP.
Even give it to the cops.
Y'all
Oh,
need
five.
this
Is
new
that Five
version
Finger
of
Death
Dante's
Punch?
Inferno? They finally added a 10th circle to balance things out. I always thought some of the punishments were too light, but this new one might be a little too far.
Welcome to hell!
Ah! Shout out Keith David.
Late rapper DMX appears on their single This Is the Way. Now, I'm not going to start ripping into his verse, that's insane. It's a posthumous release, and with those you have to reserve judgment for the ones who handle the material. Five Finger Death Punch took the digging in their ass approach and didn't even bother to make any new music. No joke, this song is a metalcore remix of X's Put 'Em Up from 2010.
Y'all niggas heard it through the
Oh, but the chorus is new. No, it's taken from their song Judgment Day. The same chorus from the same album with similar riffs. I'm no angel, no savior, and I've never been a saint. Guys, why don't we buy this song and get this, make it worse. The original verses have been cut in half. Ivan Moody comes in for the chorus, and while the original wasn't anything special, I'm really not trying to hear his meaty ass chords this time. Everything he sings is like a damn Viking hymn, and it just sounds stupid. Their backing track contains a new guitar solo, but this squeaky clean radio rock has no fucking weight to it. They should have at least done something heavier. Early Five Finger Death Punch was basically Diet Pantera. It would have fit X's gruff vocals and his personality way better.
Did I discover this on stream, or was this on my own? I wrote a gay Pantera parody that I was gonna do for like a short. But then I found out some black guy already did it. Was that on stream where I found that out? I might have been on stream. I think it was on stream. Nuss! Cock! I'm so fucking gay!
Naturally aggressive and raps about some nasty shit sometimes. Safe edgy rock for adult hall monitors doesn't feel like something he'd be on at all. The posthumous music debate hinges on one thing: that any schmuck with $20 can dig up and use musicians' old trash because of the death clause. Finger Force 5 said in interviews that this was a way to pay tribute to DMX, and I believe him. I assume they knew people hate disrespectful cash grabs and wanted to ride the line between remaining authentic and something for their audience. But you know what they say, try to make something for everyone and you end up making something for no one. The half measures taken were unnecessary and the lack of effort is right in your face, resulting in the whole thing feeling like a DMX puppet show. At the very least, they didn't use AI, which cannot be said about his record label.
They made an AI DMX Christmas song. That's fucking insane. You should be arrested for that.
Can a robot write a symphony? Can a robot turn a canvas into a beautiful masterpiece? Can you?
Who cares what you think? You are not my father!
This is the realest shit of all time. That's just the end of the video. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean that really is like a. I feel like it's very rare when fucking rap and rock actually mix well. You know what I mean? Like those two things don't really belong together. You know what I mean? Like I think Linkin Park was kind of the only one that did it well. Limp Bizkit was eh. Every time there's been a rapper on a rock song, it's never worked. We need to stop this. We need to stop. Anyways, jacking it before the internet was around. Well, this is interesting. You should listen to Cobra's music. Words cannot describe how much I do not want to do that.
Hey guys, Uncle Jay Shufflebustin here with another story for you. I'm going to tell you guys what it was like to yank it before cell phones.
But speaking of yanking it, 1 week in to my 3rd or 4th annual No Nut November, we're doing good. We're doing good so far. Absolutely killing it. Haven't looked up not one single pornography. Not one single pornograph has been looked up. Goated.
Internet and stuff like that. Now, if you guys were born, I don't know, after 2000, I mean, you have no idea the struggle that old timers like me, the lengths we had to go through to try and find pornography to yank it to when we were younger.
I mean, it does if you're. I can understand it to a degree. 'Cause I remember the first time I saw titties on the internet. It was on like YouTube. Back when YouTube was like barely regulated. Because obviously, like, you know, you're using your friend's parents' home computer that's like in their living room or whatever. You don't want to get caught up with straight up porn on the computer. I didn't even know what porn was back then, if I'm being completely honest with you. But you didn't want to get caught with that. Obviously. And especially if you gave the computer a virus, they'd be like, you were looking up porn, weren't you? And it's like, no. But no, I was at my friend's house. He had his computer in his living room. And it just so happened to be facing away from like the general line of sight. But we were just sitting there. We were sitting there looking up like trying to find titties on YouTube. Lo and behold, we found titties on YouTube. It was on black and white for some fucking reason, but it was pretty epic. Shouts out.
It was tough. It was tough. We didn't have cell phones with the Pornhub on their tablets, none of that shit. We had dirty magazines and VHS tapes, whatever we could fucking find. Whenever I ditched school, I would leave the school grounds, and I always wanted to avoid the roads, just in case like somebody, you know, my dad on his lunch break or somebody be driving down the road and they'd see me walking home on the sidewalk, you know, I'd get in trouble. So I always avoided the main roads, and I'd always just
while doing co-op searching for boobs. Co-op searching for boobs. Well, I mean, in fairness, we were like 8. Probably not even. Or probably maybe older, maybe like 9. And it was weird too, because it was at like, you know, like 10 in the morning. It wasn't like late at night. It was like 10 in the morning. Like we had like cartoons on the TV. Like I think my friend's dad was sitting there on the couch watching cartoons. We just had the computer, like the computer screen was turned away so he couldn't see. He only saw the back of the computer. This guy looks like old DSP. He kind of does look key.
The lemon orchards and shit like that. All that stuff's gone now. That's all track housing and shit. But back then, I used to go through the lemon orchards, and there'd be some hobo hideouts in those orchards, like little homeless encampments, as it were. And fuck, this thing's dark, isn't it? Isn't it dark in here? Let me see if I can move this a little bit closer. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Oh, that's a little bit better, I think. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, so I'd go through that area, and I'd wait for the bums, the homeless people, to get out of their encampment and leave and go like beg for money at the intersections or whatever. And I was curious to see what was in there, and so I'd peek into their tents and shit, and I'd see like old bottles of hooch. But those guys had the dirtiest magazines. Like stuff like more graphic than Penthouse, like Wee or fucking whatever you call it, and Hustlers and shit. And I'm like, oh, Score is a fucking gold mine. So I'd steal all the dirty magazines, and and that's the thing too. Living with my mom and dad, where am I gonna hide that shit? It was tough trying to find a hiding place for the dirty magazines. I'd steal off the homeless people, shit like that. There used to be a lingerie section in the Sears catalog my mom would get. I'd take that to the bathroom and yank it. It was a struggle. It was a struggle.
It do be.
You didn't just pull up your phone and just look up Brandy Love or whatever. Nah. You had to fuck.
he seems like the kind of guy who'd beat off Brandy Love, dude. Shouts out.
Fucking find smut in other places. Every now and then, one of your buddies would get a hold of a VHS tape, all grainy and shit.
Oh, there might see. He thinks it's just really it's like, oh, because you had the internet, you were obviously you could look up porn instantly. And that wasn't always true. I had at one time at a different friend's house, we had to be like, 14, 15, 16, which means we had phones and we had internet. But instead of just going on Pornhub, we would You guys remember? You guys remember the show? There's a show on like HBO or something. It's called Real Sex. I don't know what the premise was, but basically like they would be like, it was a half-hour show. The second half was just straight up porn, basically. It wasn't actually. It was like tasteful movie sex scenes, but it was like there was nudity in it. We were like, yes, hell yes. And then we just flip through those. We like, and you know how Comcast used to have like they'd have like the super, like they'd have like the regular channels, and they'd have like the premium channels. Then they'd have like all your like, you know, your super premium channels, like your HBOs and all like the music channels. And then after that would be all like the porn channels. I think my friend somehow had the porn channels, and he would just scroll through. I don't think it was quite the porn channels. It might have been like a regular movie that we just so happened to scroll past the sex scene. We were just flipping through Comcast, and I was like, yo. There was like a movie. It was like a movie, like a double penetration, and it was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is this? How is this a movie? How is this not porn? Even with the internet, it wasn't all fun and games. Let me tell you.
I don't know how I got it, but it was a copy of a friend's dirty movie that he had. It was like Debbie Does Dallas or some shit like that. And so
imagine only having one porn and it sucks.
VCRs together, put the dirty movie in one, hit play, and then hit record on the bottom one. So that's how we made how we copied tapes. And I took a fresh label and I put it on the VHS tape, and I wrote Jay's hockey game or something like that on there, or like Kings versus Flyers, like something like that. And what I did was,
did Matt just say he got double penetrated by his friend? That is not at all what I said.
In the movie shelf,
not even remotely close to what I said.
Wall of, like, movies, VHS movies. I just kept.
That is my favorite way to get people, though, is like you hear them say something vaguely similar to what you thought they said, and you're like, somebody will say like, oh yeah, I saw a movie where a guy got killed, and you're like, wait, you saying you killed a guy? It's a bit of a whimsical fabrication. It's a bit of a whim fab, if you will.
I kept like 2 or 3 of them in there in plain sight. My mom and dad weren't going to pull out one of my hockey tapes and put it in the VCR and watch it. They had no interest in that.
Yeah, you got to be discreet about it. You got to label it as something nobody would watch.
Little did they know that I had the lesbians in there scissoring each other and shit like that. They had no idea what was on those tapes. To this day, they don't. I'll tell them. So yeah, that was tough. I thought that was pretty clever though, hiding that shit out in plain sight like that.
You definitely said that. Stop lying. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna die no more.
I mean that was considered high def.
I said what I motherfucking said.
And getting those was tough too. There's a store in Ventura, right off of Victoria, off the Highway 101 there, called it's still there. It's called Salzer's. Then there's 2 of them. There's Salzer's Gifts, and the other one's.
Oh, and speaking of accessing porn without going on the hub, when I remember when I was like 14 was when the Fappening came out. Remember the Fappening? Like all the celebrities had their nudes leaked. It was all over the internet. I was too scared to look up to actually look up Fappening leaks on my phone because I thought I would get in trouble or something. But iFunny had my back, baby. iFunny had my back. There was okay. The way iFunny worked back then, I don't know how it works now because I don't use iFunny because I'm a grown man, but I had iFunny back in the day. And there were like certain search terms that I would look up certain search terms to get to find something the search term was something innocuous. It was like funny meme or something. Then you click on the account that posted it. And then I had this weird way of maneuvering through different accounts. I'd be like, all right, so this guy follows this guy posted this was pre-posted from this guy. I had a whole map thing planned out until I got to one guy that posted porn. And I was like, yes. One guy had the Fappening leaks on there. It was like, that's sick. Hell yeah. Jennifer Lawrence's titties. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yes. Shouts out to iFunny porn. Shouts out to guys who found porn on iFunny. which is me. I'm the guy that found porn on iFunny. Hell yeah, dude.
Salzer's video, and they used to rent DVDs and movies and stuff. And you'd go in there, and once you go in there and you go to the left, in that back corner, there's a beaded curtain there, and and behind that curtain is where they kept all the adult films, all the dirty movies. And
it's like that episode of Ted, the TV show.
You couldn't just get shit online. You had to fucking physically go to a video store and buy it.
We get it. You're old. Who gives a shit?
In front of other people.
That's the one thing I can't stand about fucking old people. Is when they're like, all right, you kids had it so fucking easy. I had to do this to do this. It's like, I don't care. I literally don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, yeah, you had to work a little extra hard. Does that make the experience any less? I feel like me as somebody who had access to the internet growing up, also having strange, weird, roundabout ways of finding porn, is like, I think it's a testament to the fact that, like, yeah, even though you do have it like readily available, there's sometimes it's still could be a struggle, you know. iFunny is pretty much just an edgier TikTok with funny Republican incel comments on every meme. I assume you meant unfunny, because that sounds heinous. I never found iFunny to be that funny. It was always mid at best. iFunny back in the day was like, I mean, it's iFunny, it's the platform. You can't really blame the platform for the people who use it, but iFunny back in the day was like, it was if you were like, 14, you were like, that's great. They had it easier. They could buy houses back then. Exactly. These assholes could buy fucking houses back then. These crackers could afford a mortgage. It's funny in an ironic sense. I guess it's kind of funny. I mean, yeah, in a way. Sure. But yeah, anyways, yeah, there's always been roundabout ways of getting porn that aren't directly just going to the hub. I think I told this story on stream before, though, right? When I was I had like I had an iPod Touch. I was looking at porn on my iPod Touch. Went to the hub. It's the first time I went to the hub on my own. When I was like, I had to have been 12. I had to have been 12. Because I moved in. It was at my old house, but we moved into this house in 2012. So yeah, I had to have been 12. Because I was definitely not jacking off when I was 11. And I wasn't even jacking off. I was just watching it. I was just sitting there watching it. And my dad walked into the room. Because I was sitting right next to where the bathroom is. My dad walked into the room to like go take a shit or something. And I think he saw what I was looking at through the mirror, but I like closed it really fast. I don't think he didn't say anything. But I'm like, this is weird.
And
I still remember some of the first couple of videos that I looked up on the hub when I had the balls to go on the hub for the first time when I was a kid. There was actually a brief period when I was like, because I would go on the hub, but then there was like a brief period when I was like, I had to have been younger than that actually. There was like a brief period where I knew about the hub, but I was like, I would intentionally not go on it. I'm like, I can't do that. It was probably near the iFunny phase, I think. It was like 13, 14, where I'm like, I know about the hub, but I can't go on the hub. I'll get caught. They'll download it. I'll get a virus or something. So I would avoid just watching regular porn. So I would either do like, I'd do my iFunny trick and find obscure, weird news on iFunny, or I would just do a memory beat, or I'd go on Google Images. Google Images was always a good one. Me and a friend used to look at porno thumbnails on his flip phone. It's great. My friend had a projector. My rich friend, he had a projector in his basement because he had like a fancy ass basement that I'm pretty sure was on an episode of Man Caves that I still can't find. But he had a big ass projector and we played porn on it. It was pretty awesome. Am I the only person who didn't look at porn with other people? Dude, it's a natural thing to do when you're a teenager is you look at porn with your buddies. You don't jack off together, obviously. You just look at it. You're not jacking off together. That would be weird. That's gay.
Back of it at the scenes and stuff, if that's something that you're into or whatever, and take a chance and spend like, fuck, they were like, some of them were like close to $30. I remember, yeah, I remember that. Some of them were fucking.
His shirt goes hard as hell, by the way.
If you're that hard up for porno, that's what you had to do. So I remember.
And listen, sometimes even today, sometimes I'll hit a memory beat just to keep the brain sharp. You know what I mean? Because I feel like this guy, like, as much as I make fun of this guy for being old, I do think there is something to be said about the fact that, like, yeah, we can just easily access the most insane shit in 30 seconds right now. You know what I mean? You can just immediately open up your phone, within 30 seconds find the craziest shit of all time. I feel like that's taken away the art of the memory beat. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to hit a good old-fashioned memory beat. The closest I got to that is tricking my friend into looking at Two Girls, One Cup during class, saying it's an innocent video. That was always a good one, is tricking your friend into watching porn in class. Somebody got me with that once. You guys know the... You guys know the old trick where you said, you know the picture of the black guy with his big, the fat black guy with his big dick hanging out? You know the one where he's like, he's kind of hunched over like that on the side of the bed, his big fucking dong is hanging out. Somebody got me with that. I was in class, I happened to sit in the front row because I think that was like assigned seating. This is like freshman year of high school. I got assigned seating, front of the class. I'm going on my phone for some reason. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember why I was on my phone, but I was on my phone. My friend texted me, he's like, terrorist attack in New Haven. I'm like, what? I shouldn't have said that. It was too close to my location. No, it's fine. He's like, yo, terrorist attack. I'm like, yo, what? I clicked the link. Fat black dick. Fat black dick. Instantly. I'm like, shit. Just doxed myself, BRB.
I went in there one time, and
You're not gonna recreate Cousins from Kanye.
The westerns, you know. And when the employees would turn their back on me, I'd dart behind that beaded curtain, and I'm just like looking through shit. Okay, what's this? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that? And I'm like, fuck, I'll give this one a shot. And,
I get more information every stream. Shut up. I tricked my friend into looking up 9/11 XXX during class, and he did. And he went to images, and it was art of porn of planes fucking the Twin Towers. That's insane. Our thing in like middle school was tricking people into looking up blue waffle, because that's like an STD, and it just shows you gross pussies. People think it's innocuous because when you're like, 11, you're like, oh, that just means a waffle that is blue. No, it's a diseased pussy.
The mistake of doing this on a Friday late afternoon, like around 5:30, because that's what time I got off of work, and I went straight there. So I'm in there. I find some smut. Oh God, what was it? I can't think of her name right now. It'll come to me. But anyway, she was like my favorite at the time. Ooh, I gotta get this one. I like her. And I come out. I emerge from that room, the beaded curtains. I look, and the store's packed with customers, lots of people. And so here I am with this fucking DVD. Now, the problem was that people used to steal that shit. So they started locking them in these see-through plastic jewel cases.
I managed to avoid seeing Two Girls, One Cup. I honestly, I don't think I've ever seen Two Girls, One Cup.
Up in the bottom of it, and then you kind of shift a little.
I missed out on a lot of the shock videos. Like Two Girls, One Cup, the BME Pain Olympics. Yeah, I missed all that shit. I've seen One Man, One Ice Pick, and One Man, One Jar. No, One Man, One Screwdriver was a good one. Where the guy's the screwdriver in his dick, but it's not like the skinny part of the screwdriver that you would think would fit in his penis. It was like the handle of the screwdriver in his penis, and he starts pulling it out and bleeding and shit. It's gross.
Well, then it unlocks the bottom and it drops out. and that key is only available behind the register. So you have to take this thing in this case up there, and then they unlock it, take it out, and then they scan it and ring you up. So, oh my god. So I got this thing, and I'm kind of holding it off to my side a little bit because I don't want people to notice what I got. And I'm like, fuck it, I gotta get out of here. There's a lot of people here. And it could be somebody here that might recognize me. I don't know. I get in line, and there's
They'll
only
know
one
you're a
cashier.
degenerate gooner.
And the line's kind of big. There's like 3 or 4 people.
Oh, this is something interesting. This is kind of tangentially related. I read recently somewhere that women can, like, they can sense if you gooned recently. Like, they can sense if you beat off. Is that true? Does anybody know if that's true? I feel like Two Girls, One Cup is more interesting to hear about than to actually witness. Yeah, I bet if I watch Two Girls, One Cup today, it's like clearly the fakest shit ever. I'm pretty sure it was confirmed to be fake, right? Like, they weren't actually shitting on each other or whatever they did. It was like chocolate coming out their ass. Ooh, cake farts was a good one. Cake farts was a good one you used to trick your friends into watching. It was like shout out to cake farts. They smell the hormone and the cum on. They can smell the cum. Is that real? Tigers goes, what? Oh yeah, we have the female perspective. Yeah, can you sense if you're talking to a dude, can you sense if they gooned recently? Can you sense if they recently jacked off? Not necessarily smell it, but can you like sense? Is there like a sixth sense that women have? That claim about women sensing men gooning isn't true. Are you sure about that? Half fake, half real. Them shitting was real, but them eating was ice cream. Oh, real shit? Blue waffle was also fake. No, it was. It was just, there's a diseased pussy out there.
Ahead of me. And,
I never saw the blue waffle either. I just knew there was a diseased pussy.
It's moving a little bit.
And didn't look into it at all.
Behind me
because I was 11.
Was a family
I was 11. I was too busy playing fucking
wife and these 2 kids, and they were getting
SSX Tricky
Disney movies and stuff, and
or Zelda Skyward Sword or whatever.
This thing in front of me so they don't see what I got, and I'm pretty embarrassed at this point, and I'm kind of about at the point where I'm like, fuck this, and just like hide it behind something and just walk out. But then another employee showed up and got to the second register, and he said, I'll help the next person. And he looked at me, and he's like, come on. I'm like, fuck. So I get up there, and is a female cashier.
Uh-oh. That makes it even worse.
The other one was that was already working the register was a guy, but a gal showed up. And I'm like, fuck, I have to give her this porno DVD. So I handed it to her like that, not really looking at her, and she's like, how's your night going? I'm like, yes, fine, everything's fine, I just want to get out of here. Not for nothing. And she goes to get the key, and she's trying to jam it into this security case to unlock it. And then she's holding it up, looking at it, like, why isn't this working? And she's like trying to get it to go. So now I'm just sitting there like, oh, fuck it, just show it off to everybody. What do I care?
That's actually pretty funny.
At this point, I'm expecting somebody to be like, hey, Jay, what's that you getting? You know? And so she's having a hard time with it. And I was about to say, like, you know what? Screw it, I changed my mind. I don't want it. Who cares? I changed my mind. It's all good. Then she says to the guy that was already there working that register, she said, hey, Mark, can you help me open this up? So now the customers that he was helping out stopped to look over at what I'm getting and what they're doing. And so now they're both doing this tug of war thing. They finally get it unlocked. And so fucking everybody in line knows that I'm getting some smut. And she rings it up and she's like, oh, it'll be $32.50 or whatever. And I just hand her like $40. Cha-ching, you know, pulling out my change and stuff. Puts it in the bag, hands me my change, and hands me the porno DVD, and she says, kind of an expensive date for you tonight. And I'm like, motherfucker. Just to add insult on top of insult.
He knew exactly what he was doing. She sensed that he was gooning. She sensed that he was gooning. She used her female sense to tell that he was about to be gooning.
I have to buy her dinner. Have a nice fucking night. So I fucking left. So yeah, before the internet, you know, with cell phones and stuff like that, that's the shit you had to do to yank it. I'm glad those days are gone. Tara Patrick, that was her name.
All right, let me see what we're working with here. Let's see what he's beating it to. Let's see what this guy's beating it to. Okay, 1R. What you got for me, X videos? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's fucking bars, dude. That's a piece of ass. She's a hot piece of ass. Good taste. Could have been worse. It could have been like all the old heads, all the old school gooners are like, oh, dude, Sarah J was the shit back then. And then I'm like, okay, what are these old heads all talking about? And I look up a Sarah J video. I'm like, she is busted as fuck. She's not. Her face is fucking busted, dude. His shirt would be something Jesse Pinkman would wear during the most traumatic moment of his life. Yo, dead ass. Chuck Rampy like, I am not gooning.
Oh, man. So.
I know he gave me porn movies.
Yeah, that was tough. You know, as a teenager, now you fucking have to hide your dirty magazines. You couldn't do it in your...
Hanging with my cousin reading dirty magazines.
Because, you know, if your mom does your laundry, you know, then she's going to fold stuff up and put it away. So I had to find places to hide that stuff on the shelf in my closet. My mom's like, why are all your socks underneath your bed? Why are they crusty?
See, that's something I never did, was the cum sock. No. Nah, never was a fan of the cum sock. Never understood that, because it's like, one, that's gross. Two, somebody's gonna find it. You're leaving evidence behind. Is what you don't. You want to leave no evidence behind. You want to leave as little evidence as humanly possible. Now, granted, something I did when I first started, when I was first discovering how to beat off, is I would just cum in my pants. I would just cum in my fucking boxers, whatever the fuck I had. Because I figured that'd be the easiest way to hide it. Now, unfortunately, I probably smelled like cum a lot of the time, because I would I would do that, and I would go to sleep with cum in the boxer. So I probably woke up smelling like cum. That was Then at a certain point, I realized, I'm like, this is barbaric. Why would I do this? And then I stopped doing that. That is arguably worse. That's exactly. Like that is barbaric. I'm agreeing with you. That's barbaric. Now my thing is, he reeked. I don't know if I reeked. Let's calm down. He came to his realization last week, by the way. No, this is years ago. But no, ever since I was like, I came to the conclusion, like, this is gay. Why would I do this? It was always a bust in the toilet, or if I used to do this. I used to do it in the shower. I don't do it in the shower anymore because it's too hard to clean up. Because like, you know, sometimes it gets stuck to the wall. You gotta like get it to go down the drain. It's like, all right, and sometimes it's too thick. You know, get a real thick one. And it doesn't go down the drain, it just gets stuck to the side of the drain. It's like, this needs to go down the drain. It's just a pain in the ass, just busting the fucking toilet. You would aim off for it and try to catch it in your mouth. That's disgusting. But hey, listen, I reeked of cum. Let's be honest. Every other kid at that age also probably reeked of cum. Let's keep it real.
I'm yanking it, Ma. Leave me alone.
Yeah, the cum suck thing I never
and
understood.
I remember a friend of mine. He has 2 older sisters, and the oldest one had some kind of cosmetic surgery done to her boobs.
The tissue method is good.
Like
I tried the tissue once. I didn't like it. Whoever cleaned the hair out of the shower drain would know about it. Probably. There's a lot of probably unspoken things that go on here, you know. I guess in every household, but you know. Like, let's be real. Your parents know you're jerking off, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a kid and you're not subtle about it. It's like, oh, well, he's clearly jerking off. Like, oh, you're taking a 40-minute shower. What are you doing in there? It's clear he's clearly jerking off. Oh, you're taking your 3rd shit of the day. One of those is not a shit. At least one of those you're jerking off. Could even be all 3 of them. Yeah, I tried the tissue thing. I was not a fan of that. I tried it once. No. Not cool. Not cool. Not a fan. What a fun topic for No Nut November. See, it's crazy. It's great. Me and my best friends, we love jerking off. You know, he's jerking off right now, as a matter of fact. He's beating off to this stream right now. No, you can't be beating off to this. There's no children on stream right now.
Yeah, like a boob job. It was just something being pulled up or tucked or something.
A nip tuck, perhaps.
Just a minor cosmetic thing. Well, the other sister, it's like, well, if she's getting better boobs, I'm going to get some boobs. And
show both hands. They're both hands great. Both hands are great.
I still talk to these people. And so she found a plastic surgeon that'd give her some tits. And she's
I'm a
like,
sick
well,
fuck.
not
I
sure
like
what kind of
quick
what.
fuck.
And the doctor said, you know what you ought to do? He said, get a Playboy magazine and just pick a pair out, and I'll see what I can do for you. So
this is back then when they didn't have good plastic surgery.
Called, Book of Lingerie, and it wasn't no articles and stuff. It was just sexy women wearing lingerie and stuff. And so she went out and bought like 2 or 3 of these things, hands them to her brother, who's my best friend at the time, and me. And she's like, "You guys, what looks good to you?"
I used to come on a towel. That's great. You know what I used to? I used to come on a washcloth in the shower. That's it. I used to come in the washcloth, and then I would just like hold it up to the shower to like rinse off the cum. In hindsight, it was really stupid because then I had to get the cum off like the floor, which is like a pain in the ass. Because you gotta like splash it until it gets loose. You know, you're not gonna touch it. Obviously, that's fucking gross. Because at that point, you're just like, this is you want to kill yourself. You know he isn't with his girlfriend because his girl is in my bedroom. Real shit.
So we're like going through. I'm like, all right, this one's good. This one's good. These are pretty good. Okay, these are practical joke size tits. Don't get those. You know, and she took our feedback and stuff. She's like, all right, well, these look nice. I do like those. I think these look good on me. Blah blah blah. And it's kind of an awkward, discussion in the beginning, but I don't know, it kind of go over pretty quick. So she picked out a pair of cans and went and got those. And but yeah, that was a fucking awesome magazine. They don't have that anymore. But yeah, we asked her, hey, can we keep these? She's like, well, yeah, duh. Yeah. So, anyways, that's my story about what it was like to try and yank it before the internet. So, anyways, I hope you guys get a laugh out of that. I never got caught. Like my mom never walked in on me, or my sister, or anything like that. So, That's good.
I've never been caught. That is true.
I'm walking on my room.
I've never been caught beating off. Because I always beat off like in private. You know what I'm saying? Like I always beat off in like the bathroom. You know? Just make it seem like I'm taking a shit. You know? But it has to be, it has to be in a day where it's like, all right, well, everybody else heard me shit already, so I can't shit again. That would be weird. You gotta know when to time it. Ugh. Yeah, you gotta do it. The bathroom's the goal. You always gotta pretend you're taking a dump. Or just go in, just don't even say anything. Just go in there, act like you're taking a dump, rub one out. It's pretty simple. Like, I don't beat off my room. Absolutely not. Because, like, where am I going to bust? You know what I mean? Always in private. Remember that story where you fucked the couch while your dad was sleeping on another couch next to you? Listen, that was early in my jacking off journey. I first learned of porn when I was 10, I think. I didn't watch it until 11. The studio porn fucking sucks. I know it's the most common take, but I've had that take for years. Honestly, low-key, I kind of fuck with the studio porn sometimes. Everybody says, oh, amateur is better, but it's like, I don't know if that's the majority take if, like, the majority, like, all the highly produced fake shit is, like, on the front page all the time. How do girls jerk off if they don't have the pee-pee? That's a good point. I do be fucking with the studio porn low key. On the DL, certain studio porns. Some of the amateur stuff leans too far into like the weird fetishes. This is the thing I don't like about modern day porn is like it's always like the really weird. It's always the weird fetishes. It's always like, oh, stepbrother, stepsister, stepmom. It's like, this is weird. It's always bordering on incestuous. And then like all the racial stuff is also really weird. It's like a thick Asian dominated by big BBC. Like there's literally a whole channel, Blacked, that I'm sure you all know, where it's petite white women being fucked by big black hogs. It's like, this is crazy. The acting is funnier and more ridiculous. But I'm here to come, not to laugh. Sometimes those things go hand in hand. But yeah, the step sibling shit. I'll still listen. I'll still beat to those videos, obviously. Because obviously these people aren't related in any way, shape, or form. They're just actors, right? It's still weird that they fetishize that to such a degree, you know? I guess that's, you know what I'm saying? Would you rather watch BBC porn or the BBC? Let's talk. That was not a good Jesse Ventura. Let's talk about your BBC. Let's talk. It's me, Jesse Ventura. Let's talk about your BBC. That's pretty good. Eskimo porn is crazy. One of my problems with porn labels is the whole Latina category. Because that casts a very wide net. Because Latina casts a very wide net. Because if it's like, okay, this girl's technically a Latina, but she's basically white. She's a white passing Latina, which is fine. Shout out to the white passing Latinas. But then there's like, the other side of that spectrum is like, barely speaks English, is clearly from like a fucking Central American country. You know what I mean? It's like, these are two different vibes. Two different, completely different vibes, dude. Like, what do we... These are not the same. These are not the same. Like, one of these is basically a white person. One of these is like an ethnic fucking... an ethnic type beat. And there's nothing wrong with either of them. I'm just saying. Native American porn would be crazy. That's crazy. Javi is all white passing Latinx. My favorite image on the internet, genuinely, is that guy from Jersey Shore going, "Bro, you're fucking Latinx." I love pronouncing it as Latinx. Yo, I remember when Riley Reid did the rap? I've beaten off to Riley Reid back in the day. When did you say it? When did you say it? There it is. It's not good. It's gonna get me banned. Where did she rank on the white rapper tier list? I gotta say, her use of the N-word, the very casual use of it, quite impressive, I gotta admit. Not that it was good. No, her flow was terrible. This was terrible. She's a solid D tier as far as rappers go. I think you got to give her points for her very liberal use of the N-word. Didn't make a big deal out of it. Just said it. Doesn't care. I'd be fucking with Riley Reid though. You know, everybody starts off with Riley Reid, you know, and then you upgrade a little bit to, like, you know, Adriana Chechik, goated. I haven't beaten one to Riley Reid in a minute. It's because a lot of her shit's kind of the same. It's kind of boring. It's kind of gay, actually. Still somehow better than Tom McDonald. She's better than Tom McDonald. I'll give her that. This hit's different when you're deaf is crazy. Bro said nutritious nut. Hell yeah, dude. This is I found an incel comment on this video. Yet you guys were able to get laid in your early 20s or late teens, and here I'm typing this as a fully grown-ass 21-year-old and still didn't feel a touch of a woman, nor ever touched a woman's breaths ever in my life. I'm still virgin. LMAO, rip me. This is a very Indian-coded comment. This is very Indian-coded. Like this is like one Bob and Vagine short of me being sure that this is an Indian guy. This guy is what DSP wishes he was. Fire. Not so much even the squirrels on my dick. That's crazy. SIMP, squirrels in my pants. Tara Patrick is goated. You have to open my eyes. Well, I know what I'm gonna be looking into after come December 1st, baby. Bro's name probably Raj. Name's probably Rangit. The Indian racism is getting a little crazy these days. It's getting real insane. It's getting wild. Last name Patel. They do be having the last name Patel though. I think this is the diarrhea dump guy. Anyways. That's enough about porn and jacking off. Dude, I was a dry beater for a really long time. I didn't try lotion until like Indian Poop Festival. Shouts out to the Indian Poop Festival. It's real. I was a dry beater for a while. Sometimes I still hit the dry beat every now and again, but lotion was the game changer. I didn't start using lotion until like a couple No Nut Novembers ago, or like the end of No Nut November. Like I broke the fast, if you will. I'm like, all right, I've never used lotion before. Let me use lotion. I used lotion, and I was like, I busted in like 2 minutes. It was crazy. But anywho, enough about jacking off. What the fuck? My PC fan just fucking went fucking sicko mode for no reason. All right, what is this? The most controversial Adventure Time hot takes. Let's get fucking nutto mode. Let's get nutty. Nut. One of my favorite videos. I'm about to nut. I'm about to nut. I put it in the 1 2 Live video. I need to find it. I don't want to play it on screen. I want to play it on stream now. Please play. And it's giving me no audio. Thanks, you fucking absolute diabolical bitch whore.
I'm about to nut. I'm gonna nut.
And the rest of the video is just him being normal. Once I saw people posting about being mad at seeing a tutorial online where the guy's Indian, that was a prime example of racism going too far in the internet. That's where we draw the line. Listen, you can make all the Indian poop jokes you want. You can have all your racially charged immigration takes all you want. As soon as you start talking shit about the IT Indians that are giving you like tech support on the internet, that's where the line is drawn. All right. You criticize the Indians for whatever you want. Leave the tech support out of it. Hello, son. Please help me. I'm shitting. There's this fucking video. There's a fucking video that is, I don't know like the actual context because like we live in a post-truth society. This is a post-truth internet, so I don't know if the context of this is real. I don't even remember the context of it, if I'm being quite frank. But there was a video of just this Indian guy. He's eating at like a McDonald's or a Burger King or some fast food establishment. He's just sitting there eating. And his ass crack is kind of hanging out of his pants a bit, you know, as it does when you're a little heavier set, you know. Your ass crack hangs out when you bend over, you sit down, right? His ass crack's hanging out. And then just disgusting like liquid shit is pouring out of his asshole. Like it's like the video of the guy at the baseball game just continuously puking, but it's like it's just coming out of his asshole. And it's like watery, it's it's disgusting. And he's just shitting while sitting down. Like shit, it's dripping on the floor. Like it's not even a problem. Like security comes in like, dude, you can't do that. And he's like, what do you mean? Why you my shit on floor? This reminds me of that one Tomorrow's Teaching video we watched about that one Indian guy. That's how curry is made. You need to relax. You need to calm down. Anyways, enough about Indians. Hello, sir, I'm Indian. Please fuck me. Please give me Bob and Vagine, baby. I love the big Bob and Vagine. Nick Mullen does a great Indian impression where he makes them horny. It's great. He does a great impression of a horny Indian guy. You're my property now, brown boy. I remember this one. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the bar. I don't remember how it was delivered. Why are you salivating talking about this? 6, 7. Anyways, the most controversial Adventure Time hot takes. Let's talk about the show that was apparently stolen by fat lesbians.
controversial Adventure Time hot takes. I recently had a bunch of you submit on a forum or in my Discord a bunch of Adventure Time hot takes, and I'm going to be taking a look at all of them and just giving my thoughts on them and deciding if it is true to the show, if it should have been taken away, if it should have been added, if a character was really good, if a character was really bad. Whatever your hot take is, I'm going to be talking about it today. And if you enjoy videos like this,
I feel like
please
some
make
people
sure
don't
to
understand what a hot
subscribe and
take
make
is, but we'll
content
see
on
if that's
regular
actually
show,
the case.
Adventure Time, Gumball, movies, and other TV shows, and I have plenty of good stuff on the way. So, without further ado, let's look at your stuff and see if it's truthful or full of shit. And starting us off, we have the Grass Demon had one of the greatest potentials as a villain, but he really had a small amount of screen time. He could have been one of the greatest foes for Finn and Fern. He was menacing, mysterious, and he had a meticulous presence. The fact that we never learned his backstory is kind of sad. I mean, we kind of know his backstory. We know that the Grass Wizard imbued his power into the Grass Sword, and then when Finn eventually got the Finn Sword and used his Finn arm, because Bandit Princess stole the sword and it got clashed, and it imbued the Grass Demon's presence, his essence, his soul, into Finn's sword, creating Fern. And I truly think that we were supposed to get a lot more stuff with this, because as the seasons went on, we just kept getting more and more and more lore for the Grass Demon, all this stuff with Fern slowly turning evil. But you also have to take into consideration the fact that Season 9 and Season 10 are extremely rushed, because there was initially going to be a way longer Season 10 with a completely different finale, and Season 9 was supposed to have the finale that we got anyway, but then they just canceled Adventure Time out of the blue for no reason, one of the big 3 shows that you could possibly have, because let's make more Teen Titans Go! Yay! Yeah, it was just kind of...
I mean, I don't think Teen Titans Go was the reason that happened, but Adventure Time was also a very hard show to market at the time. I talked about this briefly in my video, but like, when did Adventure Time end? Like 2018. By 2018, it was not a comedy anymore. A lot of its audience it was not kids. They wanted Cartoon Network was going for that kids audience, which is why Teen Titans Go was played so often. And with Adventure Time being like a more serious kind of story-driven in its later seasons, it's very hard to market on that network because they couldn't really ship it off to Adult Swim because Adult Swim would be like, this is gay. They really should have dropped episodic episodes in the later seasons, got more lore-driven. Yeah, they could have played their hand a little differently there, I think.
Stupid. So everything in Season 10 is extremely rushed. That's why it's only 14 episodes. That's why Season 9 just kind of ends out of the blue. That's why it's just feeling super rushed. That's why every storyline that they wanted to focus on got a little bit rushed to do that massive ultimate conclusion for the finale. And I believe if we got a full Season 10, there would have been a slow build to it with a lot more stuff with the actual Grass Demon instead of just little peaks.
What if he was
into,
called
like,
the Grass
mind of
Seaman?
Fern and slowly seeing him turning evil. I think we would have gotten a lot more build to that, and I honestly wish we did. So I'm gonna agree with you
How did I
here.
fuck up my
wish
shoulder?
we
What the
did get
fuck
to
is
see a
happening?
lot more of
Ow.
a backstory for the Grass Demon, or at least his reasons for doing what he's doing. He's evil. Actually make him feel like a villain instead of just this evil presence that's controlling Fern. Hot take 2. The Lich becomes a less compelling villain in the end. Don't get me wrong, I love the Lich and the voice acting, and his lines are unparalleled. But I personally am off-put by the reveal that Lich dedicated his life to evil because he wanted Golb's admiration. I liked him more when the Lich was just pure evil and there didn't need to be a reason.
I low-key agree with that. I low-key agree with that, yeah. The Lich was way cooler than before Golb was introduced. Like, you could still have Golb as his own separate thing, but, like, you didn't have to tie him to the Lich like that.
With you in some ways. I think having a villain that isn't like, oh, I had such a bad childhood, so I want to wipe out everything so everybody will be proud of me and fear me because I need to be feared. I like villains that don't have a rhyme or a reason. The Lich was just pure death, just going around extinguishing all life, no matter what the cost, scheming. He was intelligent, he was powerful, he was everything you could possibly want in a villain that didn't need this entire backstory all about him. But then you have the Fiona and Cake version of the Lich, which I feel like in order for you to enjoy, you have to separate it from the Lich that we get in the 10 seasons of Adventure Time, because he's very different. He is the one version of the Lich that actually succeeded in his goal of extinguishing all life. And with that, it made him depressed because he extinguished everybody in the entire universe. He was a being without a goal anymore. He was a being without anything to do. And when you factor in the fact that he is a scholar of Golb, he should have gotten something in return for that. He should have felt satisfaction. He should have gotten some form of admiration. Maybe Golb would have sent him to a different universe. But he was just a being with no purpose for 30 years, just sitting there dormant, doing nothing. I feel like I kind of tried to look at it in a more optimistic way, to where he was just sitting there dormant, and the reason he didn't kill Fiona, Cake, or Ice King was just because there was no point, because he had already killed them all, so why would he bother killing them if it wasn't wasn't going to change anything, and he was dormant until he saw that he could go and talk to Golb and figure out what was next for him to do, which is what he's talking to Golb Betty about. He's just like, what more could I have done? I just feel like they could have taken it in a different way, where it makes the Lich seem like he wants to travel to a different universe to do the same thing. He wants to go and seek more universes to extinguish all life everywhere, to prove to himself that he's accomplished this, instead of just making his primary goal admiration from Golb. I feel like that did take away a little bit of his character, but I still enjoyed it. I just feel like I had to separate the Fiona and Cake version of the Lich from the Lich that we got in the original 10 seasons.
Well, I mean, they are different characters, no? Unless I'm getting my lore incorrect, unless my lore is wrong. Because in the main continuity, in the main universe, the Lich is like, because don't they go to the Citadel? The Lich gets turned into a baby, and that's how he gets what's his name, the big baby. Then the Lich that we see in Fiona and Cake is like from a universe where he actually succeeded, correct? Or am I making that up? Am I making that up, or am I retarded? Either way, I'm dumb and gay. Let's continue. Yeah, he is from another universe. I was correct. They should have made the Lich a female, so we can call it the bitch. It's the bitch.
They're very different from each other. One succeeded, one didn't, and the one that didn't succeed is by far a way better character, just because he's just the embodiment of death, and I enjoy that. I like that a lot more, but I do think...
I think the Lich we see of Fiona and Cake is the Lich that we saw in season 3 and 4 that got his wish from Prismo for everyone to die. Oh. That's actually interesting. So that splits off into its own timeline. Interesting. I'd have to find the film theory on that.
Lich, this entire complex character, and giving him a little bit more interest was a very cool concept to go down.
Hey, what if he was called the bitch? That would be pretty funny.
Flame Princess and Finn should have got back together and stayed together. And I guess if you're like, into like those shipping things and you just love putting characters together and you spend the entire series,
I did like the Flame Princess arc a lot when I was a kid.
Stay together, then sure. I mean,
if Matt was a female, she would still be balding.
But I feel like if they got back together, that would have taken away from the entire lesson that Finn learned from his mistake. Because the thing that he did to Flame Princess was so heinous and so horrible, just because Jake and the Cosmic Owl were just pressuring him to go and do this horrible thing to his girlfriend, and he goes through with it, manipulating her, making her feel like shit, making her fight a random guy that she barely even knew. She didn't know Ice King at all at that point, and so just making her go out of her way to go in this epic brawl. Yes, it makes for good, visually stunning fights for Finn to watch, but overall it's just a really horrible thing to do. And then you have seasons later...
keep in mind, he's doing it because it makes him horny. he likes seeing this. They may get him off. He's into some weirdo shit. How is liking the Lich in the main show more than the Fiona and Cake one a hot take at all? I mean, it is a hot take, yeah. I guess. There are definitely people out there where it's like, oh, hot take, and it's the most like lukewarm, cold take you've ever heard. Or hot take, I don't think pineapple belongs on pizza. It's like, congratulations, you agree with like 75% of the population. It's not a hot take. That one, I think, does this guy have a burn scar? Who are you talking about? This guy?
When he finally actually apologizes, and I love that they don't actually just rush that. They don't make it a follow-up episode, a season episode, where it's just, oh...
No, I think he's just Harry. Hot take, guys, but I think Negan is the best villain in The Walking Dead. Dude, literally, the Walking Dead subreddit, ever since the show ended, is like... even before the show ended, it was just an absolute cesspool. It's like... It's literally just power scaling bullshit and oh, who's the better villain? And it's just like, it's got an image of a poorly sourced Google image search of all the fucking villains. It's literally that. We're like, oh, who was in the right? And it's like Shane Rick. Or like, what does this mean? And it's like the PPP thing. Finn has a fighting fetish, or at least an elemental fighting fetish. Listen, everybody's got something, right? Hot take. The Legend of Korra is not good. See, now you're just wrong. Now that's a hot take. Because you're dumb and gay and wrong.
let's just apologize, and I haven't actually learned anything. They took the time to build it up and have Finn grow up into a better person, and I enjoyed that a lot more. But at that point in the series, FP was with Cinnamon Bun, which was always a very weird pairing to me. But either way, Flame Princess
Well, I
was
don't think
doing
they
her
were
own
fucking,
thing,
were
and Finn
they?
was doing his own thing. I don't think they should have gone back together, because that wouldn't have made sense for their characters at that point to just be like, oh, Finn apologized, let's just start dating again. I think Billy pre-possession was criminally underutilized. Considering the impact his death had on Finn, I know Billy was absolutely Finn and Jake's idol, but his first interaction with them in His Hero is the only episode he appears in before he's possessed by the Lich. I think if he had more on-screen interactions with the brothers before his death was revealed, Finn and Jake's reactions would have been a lot easier to relate to. And I completely agree with
I can
this,
see that.
because when Billy died, you didn't feel any connection to this guy. You didn't really care that he died. You were still shocked what was happening on his...
And if you were a kid and you happened to miss the Billy episode, it's like, who's this fucking asshole? Why do I care about this guy? Thought it was weird too. Isn't Flame Princess like 16 and Cinnamon Bun in his 30s? Even though like even if he's mentally like 8, I can't tell which is worse: the fact that he's in his 30s, that he's mentally 8. Somebody in that situation is a pedophile, and I don't know who is who. You know. I don't think were they like together though. Like I didn't get that vibe. But maybe I did get that vibe. Maybe I'm retired. I don't remember a lot of. There's a lot of later stage Adventure Time I don't remember a lot of. I remember the details are very fuzzy. Even though I did the video, that was still like years ago. It's been a while. It's been a while since I sucked a penis. Unami is Cinnamon, but he's canon. He's real. I'm gay. Unami's the type of guy to be like, hot take. I really like Invader Zim. It's like, all right, dude. It's not a hot take. All right, cool though.
Screen, because it was honestly so graphic, especially for Adventure Time at that time. We hadn't seen anything like that graphic in the show, that crazy in the show.
All we know is that Ice
Actual
King is
death
not
like
a
that.
pedophile.
I mean,
It's
the Lich
true.
literally skinned Billy and wore his skin. Yeah, that's really messed up. But either way, we didn't get to see anything from Billy. The one episode that he's actually in, it doesn't even show him as being all that great. He's just depressed the entire time, and he's like, guys, please stop being heroes. Please stop being heroes. It's not worth it. And then Finn and Jake convince him that hero work is actually good, and Billy wants to go out and do hero work. I wish we got to see him in maybe 1 or 2 more episodes leading up to his inevitable death, because it's season 1. The ending of season 1 is when we get to meet Billy and he's just depressed the entire time, and then season 4 when we actually
That is a
get to
crazy
see
jump.
that he's been possessed by the Lich, and then Billy never comes back. He comes back.
That
as
is weird. That is
in the
crazy.
stars when he's telling Finn about his father. But that's it. That's all there is to Billy. I wish we got a lot more of him, because then his death could have been more impactful, and maybe they didn't want to go that route, because I mean, it was a kid show. They didn't really get to that serious tone of Adventure Time until the Lich episodes, where everything started to just get ramped up to 100. Everything became canonical. Everything was all pushing towards the same point. So I feel like, you know, maybe they weren't thinking of that ahead of time. It was just like, oh, let's do this later on. And then when it does eventually happen, I do wish that we got more Billy episodes, because it would have made it more impactful. But hey, I'm still happy with the stuff we got. Okay, last one. I could go on and on about Adventure Time anything, but Banana Man, the space dude, was such a wasted character for me. I never liked him. He was just kind of convenient for Finn and Jake here and there, but he never had any depth in my opinion. I don't give a shit what you say. I love Banana Man for
Shout
one
out to
sole
Banana Man.
reason.
I mean, I don't think Banana Man is meant to be taken seriously. Like he's not. Like if you're like this is Adventure Time, and its consequences have been a disaster for media literacy, because now everybody thinks every minor character in any show ever is like, oh, this character has to be very important if they're introduced. It's like, no, he's Banana Man. You gotta take a guy named Banana Man seriously? He's fucking Banana Man.
Building a truck with the neighbors. Couldn't think of a better way to spend my time. I don't care. That one episode alone is all I need from Banana Man to make him one of my favorite characters in the entire show. I mean, they build a truck together and he sings a song about it. What else could you possibly want? And then the only other episodes he in, I think he's in the like President Porpoise episode where they go down into the deep sea and he just falls in love with a fish. I mean, I don't know what you really expect from his character. He just is doing his own thing, enjoying life, just being that like average Joe good neighbor. I enjoy him. I didn't need anything more from him. Ice King is the most dynamic character, and I could agree with you on that. I think Ice King is the best written character in the entire show, and just the best character in general in the entire show. His character arc is just so amazing to watch, and it's technically watching the arc of two different characters just unfold right before you. I mean, you get to watch the Ice King start off as just this degenerate, this horrible person, willing to kidnap anyone just for a taste of some bubble gum, willing to do anything to kill anyone, and you get to watch even in this crazy form of himself, this crazy form of Simon Petrikov, that he eventually becomes a better person even as the Ice King, because everybody starts treating him better. Once Finn and Jake learn about his relation to Marceline and how, as Simon Petrikov, he took care of her and nurtured her and tried to just help her throughout this horrible world.
But the audience learns that. Does Finn and Jake ever learn about that? I don't think they ever learn about that, do they? Oh, no, they do, because that's in that episode. That's right, because when they're singing, like, the fucking... the song or whatever in that one episode, you know the episode. They're, like, peeking in the window. They're like, yo, what the fuck are they talking about? Not a hot take. Yeah, this one's not even a hot take. This is, like... I would say, like, a lot of people agree with that. A lot of people agree that Simon's, like, the best character, which is why, like, he got his own fucking spinoff.
Back when it was literally just reduced to ash and there were monsters everywhere. Simon did everything, so it's just nice to see even Finn start only calling Ice King Simon after that. And slowly, Ice King himself starts to become a much better person, willing to help our good guys, not kidnapping princesses, and just being a good person. So we get to see a whole character arc specifically for Ice King, and then we also
what if his name was Seaman?
For Simon at the same time. We get to see just glimpses of Simon. Sometimes
Personally, Marceline is my favorite, but Ice King's definitely like number 2 or 3. I'm a Finn guy personally. Hot take, but Matt is bowling. You guys are really spitting on the hot take premise here, aren't you? Hot take: Ice King is amusing. Amusing at best, you mean? I think as a character, Ice King is like amusing at best, but like Simon is more interesting. Like all the interesting things about that whole character is none of it's when he's Ice King. Not really. You know, like all the actually interesting stuff is when he's Simon.
About Betty. Sometimes we get to see him inside of the crown when they have to go in there, when Ice King is freaking out, when Betty is messing with all of it. And then we get all of the stuff in the finale where Simon gets to return, but he loses Betty when Betty merges herself with Gold, becoming Gold Betty. And then we get all of this stuff in
I remember you was Evan Chan's most memorable episode. I mean, yeah, that's not really, that's not a hot take. That's like not a hot take. That is a frigid, that is an absolute zero take. That's how cold of a take that is, because I think even people who hate the lesbian era of Adventure Time would agree that that's like, yeah, I remember that one.
Cake on their own, like as characters, they were not my favorite thing. The main thing that
what if he was Ice King and he started deporting the illegals? That's crazy.
Having to deal with the loss of the one woman he loves, just traveling the multiverse.
I need to capture princesses and deport them. Gunther, get my balls.
Trying to figure out how to bring it back.
That's my Ice King impression, apparently.
Trying to do the dance to reveal the path in Grammy Passage, trying to summon Gold so that he could talk to Betty and get her back, and none of it works. And the one time he's finally given up and he's just helping Fiona and Cake, he actually gets to go and talk to Gold Betty about all of it. You get to learn about his past, how he made Betty not go and do what she wanted to do. And so they were together, but that inevitably led to him finding the crown and losing his mind. There's so many layers to his story, and I love them all so much. I genuinely think he is the best character in the entire show, in Fiona and Cake and Distant Lands, and everything about Ice King and Simon Petrikov is just so incredible to watch, and it genuinely makes Adventure Time so good and makes Fiona and Cake a genuinely great follow-up show. I think the deer from that one episode was underused and should have come back for one more episode. I think he's dead, man. I think he's fucking dead.
They killed him. He's fucking a fucking cinder block felon. Dude, he's dead. He's dead as hell.
Did you see what happened?
He is dead as hell. He's dead as flying fuck, dude. It is crazy that only recently Adventure Time has been including like blood and gore and shit. When it's like there's several instances in the original run where it was like they should have had these people should be bleeding out of their skulls. Like this crackhead just had a cinder block dropped on his head twice. Not a drop of blood. Not an ounce of viscera. It's crazy. It's great. They can get away with blood now, though, which is weird, which is wild.
He got 2 cinder blocks dropped on his head 2 times. Okay, so he's probably unconscious here, having major brain bleeding, and then they shoved him into the sewer.
He's more than unconscious. He was dead on impact.
Drowning. I think he's dead. What did you want him to come back and do? Just be like, gang, sugar. Because he literally is just a paraplegic now and just can't do anything. Is that the correct word? I don't know. But either way, I think he was just, dead or just couldn't even physically walk. I think his life was just over after that.
I think he was dead or
I don't
gay.
think he could have come back. I guess despite how much I love BMO, they are a character that tends to get really on my nerves. Sometimes it's cute and adorable, other times the exact same scenes are completely grating on me. I guess you could say BMO is a bit too childish for me.
I 100% agree with that. I don't hate BMO. But BMO's like anytime BMO's on screen, I'm like, all right, here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be gay. This is gonna be lame and gay. Yippee! I gotta deal with fucking gay. What if his name was Gaymo? BMO, more like homo. Am I right? Fuck BMO. I hate BMO. BMO's annoying. Oh, look at me! I'm a robot that does not understand anything. Shut up, fucking dweeb nerd. Fuck you. Just call you Squeamo. I don't know why, because I just think that's funny. Let's continue.
And I can completely see that. I think BMO has some really good episodes and then some really bad episodes. I think the one episode where he wants to be a
BMO's Disneyland episode is my least favorite. I even like Wizard City more.
And goes to hunt Nemo.
I don't even remember most. I don't even remember most of the fucking Disneyland one. Most BMO episodes to me go in one ear out the other to me. Like anytime there was an episode where he was talking to football, his reflection football, I wanted to kill myself. Anytime it was a BMO solo episode, I'm like, I can't with this. Why are we doing this? BMO's fine in small. I agree with that. In small doses, I can tolerate BMO. If he's used for like a little joke here and there, it's like, all right, that's cool. But like doing a whole episode about BMO, it's like, can we not? Can we just not? Is it raining? It is. That's why that sounds like that.
That's a great example of a really good BMO episode. But there's a lot of episodes where BMO just would have been better as a side role with that same kind of plot, because I think BMO is one of those characters that genuinely works so well as a character that could just make a quick timey joke, just playing off how naive they are, just to make a silly, childish joke. I think it works really well for a lot of situations, but when you just keep making a ton of episodes all about BMO, it can get a little bit of the same and a little bit too childish, especially when BMO is in the main role. I think it's kind of like a
BMO, more like Chomo. BMO's the biggest
really
Chomo of all time.
I think his Distant Lands, whole entire BMO episode is actually pretty decent, but for the most part, I think BMO does just fit well as a side character, so I mainly agree with you. This will be long, but I think Tree Trunks and LSP are some of the worst characters in the show. I'll say that LSP has some funny moments, but most of the time, if she's on screen, I don't give a fuck. It's mostly insufferable, and I think I skip any episode she's the focus of, and I hate her harassment towards Finn is completely overlooked. Biggest example, Breezy. For Tree Trunks, it's much more of the same, but she also gives both one of the most annoying episodes, Dream of Love, and one of the most forgettable, Ring of Fire. I don't understand how people can have them in their top characters at all.
I completely agree with this. I hate LSP. LSP is so unfunny. I cannot stand. Oh my god, guys! What if there was a fat bitch that sounded like this? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You're annoying. Nobody thinks this is funny. Absolutely not one person thinks this is funny. And if you do, you're dumb and gay. Pops is a better example of a naive, childlike character that you could take in more doses. Yeah. BMO is not, because BMO sucks. Tree Trunks isn't bad. You need to calm him down. Tree Trunks is another one of those like small doses characters. Like I think Tree Trunks is mostly inoffensive. Like that one episode in like season 1 or 2 where they were like, "Oh, let's do the adventure with Tree Trunks," and then she fucking explodes at the end. It's like, oh, well, that was gay. I didn't like that at all. Nothing about that was entertaining. But like some like when Tree Trunks is like, yeah, again, Tree Trunks is kind of another BMO situation where it's like it's a supporting role. It's like, all right, if it's a supporting role, that's cool. A whole episode about them, I don't know about that. LSP, I can't stand. I can't with LSP. LSP has some lines that make me laugh. When there's this one scene where her and Finn are crawling in a hole, she's staring at his ass, asking, "Wow, do you do squats?" That's fucking gay. That's not even. The voice to me is grating as hell. I think that's my real thing. That's my real contention. I think with LSP is that the voice is so fucking grating. I'm like, oh my god, what if I talk like that the entire fucking time? What if this was like? It's like, can you not? Can you just not, please? Can you talk like a normal person? Like I know you're not a normal person. I know you're a pile of lumps canonically, but can you just like can you not? What if her name was just Trunks and she was Trunks from Dragon Ball Z? Trunks from Dragon Ball Z likes baking apple pies and having sex with his pig husband.
And I don't know. I'm always kind of indifferent about these two because I kind of feel the same as you. I think LSP has some great episodes, like the one where her and Marcelina are in Breakfast Kingdom. I think that's a really good, solid episode.
I don't even remember that. What the hell is that?
Trouble in Lumpy Space is also really funny. She has some good episodes, so I think her like main role in like Elements was kind of dull for me because I didn't need that much LSP. But I think she's doing a good job. I think when she's used sparingly, she's pretty good. Murder Mystery episode, all that good stuff. It's just when she is like the main role, like in that one episode where she's like trying to seduce Finn by like wearing trash bag clothes and gets her lips all done and is just trying to seductively seduce Finn. I think that's okay, but that's one of the episodes where I'd be like, do I really need this? As for Tree Trunks, I also have episodes where I absolutely hate her so much because she's just so annoying, like when they go in that like haunted, like demented forest and she's just doing all these naive things like putting stickers on a monster and doing all that stuff. I don't really like Tree Trunks in episodes like that.
I don't really like Tree Trunks either at all.
Very bad episode, although I will admit Mr. Pig hits those high notes in Dream of Love.
I hated that fucking episode when I was a kid, specifically because of that song. Actually, it's not bad. Like listening to it as an adult, it's like, this is not bad. But like as a kid, I was like, this sucks. I hate it. I hated this episode when I was a kid.
I like Mr. Pig in that episode, but Tree Trunks is just, I don't know. Just sometimes she's like that granny old lady that you just don't care for and don't like, and I'm just not about it. Other times she's pretty good. I think the episode where it's like her going and like reliving her 3 past husbands, I think that's a good example of a Tree Trunks episode, but the majority of the time it's just like, that was okay. Same with LSP. It's just like, that was okay. I would have probably preferred an episode about a different character. But, I mean, for the most part, I'd say they're fine, not horrendous.
I hated her Ring of Fire episode in the final season, mainly because that episode slot could have been used for a more story-driven one. What even? I don't even know what that episode is. I can't even think of it. What was that one about? I don't even remember. That's how forgettable it was. I don't even remember what that fucking episode was. I guess I'm not sneezing. That's awesome.
What Princess Bubblegum did to Flame Princess was entirely warranted. She was a threat to her kingdom, so like a good monarch wanted to subdue her. Y'all only took Flame Princess' side because Finn had a thing for her. And I don't know, it's kind of like a mixing of like the viewer's moral...
I mean, like, no. Like, yes and no. Like, yeah, I guess she was kind of warranted in doing that for the safety of everybody else. It's like, all right, but it's still like kind of immoral. You know, you can call it the immorality of it, while still realizing like, okay, she kind of had a point. Doesn't make it right necessarily, but you know, she's doing what had to be done. But you know, I don't know. The Flame King is the real person to be blamed since he pushed Princess Bubblegum to take initiative. The Flame King, voiced by Keith David, by the way. Shout out Keith David. Hello, I'm Keith David, and I'm the fire guy. I'm fucking gay, by the way. It's me, Keith David. I love cum. Keith David. Dude, I'm dying over here. I just got, like, in the past, 10 minutes, I just got hit with, a wave of tired.
Implications of things like, oh, Flame Princess is a person. Why would you do that? You're such a bad person, Princess Bubblegum. When she literally found this toddler walking through the forest, setting everything ablaze in a horrible fire. So it kind of would make sense that you're going to be like, this is a very obvious threat to the entire world. Maybe we should imprison her. So it kind of makes sense. Maybe you could have, went a different way about it, about educating her about her powers and how to use them and not to set everything on fire, instead of putting her in a glass chamber for the majority of her life. Yeah, pretty horrible thing to do. I don't know, there's just a bunch of different
His name
ways
is
to look at it.
David.
Like, yes, Princess...
Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where's my ball? I'm running out in the road. There is a car, and it is going to hit me.
Bubblegum was doing the right thing in order to protect her kingdom from a potential fiery threat, but also she could have been a better person and sought ways to make it so they didn't have to imprison a living being inside of a glass chamber. And then if you're also considering the episode where she tries to get rid of the fire giants by taking out their flame cores so that the kingdom just loses all of its flame, I think that is a genuine episode where Princess Bubblegum is being a horrible person, because it's very clear that Flame Princess is much more diplomatic than Flame King ever was. She could have actually talked to Flame Princess, figured something out, instead of trying to literally get rid of the entire kingdom. Yeah, it's really messed up. I think Princess Bubblegum showcases a lot of villainy throughout the entire show, and this was one of the most messed up
She's
things
a
that she
demon,
ever did,
dude.
literally trying to kill off an entire kingdom, an entire population, just because she was worried
PB
that they
is a
would eventually
fucking
attack
demon.
her, when Flame Princess was clearly being a better, more diplomatic person.
Like, dude, Vladimir Putin would look at Princess Bubblegum and be like, that's too far for me, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Majority of the time. Yeah, it's a little bit messed up, but I understand why Princess Bubblegum is doing these things.
Hello,
but that
this is
doesn't
me,
make it
Vladimir
morally
Putin. I'm fucking gay
I'm happy
and
we got
black.
together again because the finale didn't feel Finn and Jake centered enough. I also don't like how the last season is all about Princess Bubblegum's family. I feel like we could have had a better villain at the end of the show. Like, imagine if Gold got more attention. Like, if he was a threat they knew he was coming but couldn't prepare for. And yes, I really love Together Again. I think it's one of the best entire
that is the
specials
finale.
in all of Adventure Time.
Together Again is the finale of Adventure Time. It literally is. Anything that comes after that is just it's like sprinkles, you know? Like, dude, you can't beat that. You really cannot beat Together Again. That's like the perfect ending. Like, honestly, if you can get away with just watching the show, what's it called? Then fucking Obsidian, and then Together Again, and then you're good. You don't need to watch anything else, really. Maybe season 1 of Fiona and Cake, maybe. But you ideally should finish with Together Again. There's no point continuing after that, you know? Like, Walking Dead is going to get to that point eventually. Like, they're going to get to that Rick and Daryl finale. They're going to get to that. They're going to get to the Rick and Daryl reunion. There's going to be really no reason to watch after that. You know what I mean? It's like anything else after this is like, all right, whatever. Fuck it. What if her name was Princess Bubblegum? That's what I'm saying. You can see me coming, but will never see me coming. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel that, dog. That's bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
Baba Booey.
Sex.
I'm just seeing Finn and Jake in the afterlife coming together for one more final fight against the Lich again, against New Death again. It's honestly one of the best things to come out of the show. I love it so much. As for Gumball and his family being the final season villain, I think it's fine for what it is. I think it was a good thing to prepare for, a good, intelligent, menacing villain to prepare for. I think it was fine. I think a different villain could have maybe done better, but I honestly can't think of anybody else who replaced him. And if you want Golb to be the main villain, that would also just kind of be lame, because it's not like Golb's going to be plotting anything. It's not like they're going to be aware that he's coming. He's the embodiment of chaos. Maybe they could have like found a scroll or something that was like, Golb is going to come back on this day or something, and they have to just prepare for it. But I also feel like that would be lame, because the shock and surprise of Golb just appearing out of nowhere, Magic Man falling from the sky and just being like, we docked up for real, man, and then Golb just appearing and just causing chaos. I feel like that was shocking, that was intriguing, and that made the finale that much better. And Golb as a character, he wouldn't have given us anything if he was the actual main villain that entire series. It's not like he would have anything to say. He would just sit there being like a big old red baby that he is. He doesn't have any feelings. He doesn't have any like goals. His goal is literally just to cause chaos, kill everything, do whatever he's got to do, because he is just that. He's the embodiment of chaos. He's not going to be a character. He's not going to be a villain. You could like say he's like the Lich, but at least the Lich was able to talk and able to give you his thoughts and able to like come up with plans and strategic things to take over things, which made him a compelling villain. Golb wouldn't have done any of that. He would have just appeared one day, and that would have been the same exact thing that we got anyway.
That entire fucking thing's like a one run-on sentence. But anyways, I feel like, yeah, I was not a fan of like the Gumball War or whatever the fuck it was called, the Gum War. Wasn't a huge fan of that. However, I do think it was kind of the natural conclusion of a lot of what the Candy Kingdom centric episodes were focusing on. Like, cause a lot of those were like, oh, Princess Bubblegum's a terrible leader. She's actually a terrible person in general. She has a surveillance state. She does all this fucked shit. It's been built up throughout like the whole series, and I feel like it makes sense to like, build up to like, people who have a problem with that. Like, oh yeah, this bitch is crazy. Let's take this bitch out. So like, it made sense to come to that conclusion. I don't think it made for a great finale per se. I think the Lich would have been a cooler finale. I mean, they could have still done like the war idea maybe, but like with something a little more build up. But the loose thread with Simon Petrikov during the finale is reason enough to watch season 1 of Fiona and Cake. I mean, like it is, but like, I can fix her. No, you cannot. Because she's a dyke. Let's continue.
Hot take 4. More of the Candy people should have had developed storylines and personalities like Cinnamon Bun, and even Starchy. The episodes about Root Beer Guy, come on, they're great, especially on rewatch. Because looking back as a kid watching those episodes, they were very adult themes at play that went completely over our heads. I mean, yeah, the entire show kind of has all those adult themes just littered throughout that are a lot more enjoyable when you are an adult, and you can enjoy all of those. As for like more,
you had to conclude that otherwise. You had to conclude that. Otherwise, what's the point of giving that subplot so much time during the show's run? Yeah, it's fair.
With Mr. Cupcake, I don't know. I think Starchy, Root Beer Guy, Captain Kernel Corn, I think they were all fine for like the stories we got for them. We got some stuff with Banana Guards. I don't know. There's really
there's not a whole lot. Like, what kind of? It's the It's the Candy Kingdom. That's the goofiest fucking shit I've ever heard. Are you really expecting like some really deep, intriguing storylines out of a guy named fucking Mr. Corn on the Cob or whatever? Corn on the Cob, that's not a candy. Mr. Candy Corn or something? Like, what do you... Uh-oh. Mr. Cupcake is having spousal problems. It turns out that Key Lime Pie Man is beating his wife. Gee willikers. Chocolate Bar Fellow, he has erectile dysfunction. It's like, what are we doing? Like, come on. It's the fucking Candy Kingdom. The whole point is that it's a joke. The whole point is that the citizens are stupid and literally jokes.
Other Candy people that I was very invested in and like had enough personalities to actually get me to want storylines.
What if he was Root Beer Goy? Continue.
If you're saying that like those Candy people should have had more unique personalities that would warrant like incredible unique storylines, then I would have been all for it.
They sprinkled enough for the Candy Kingdom characters with Root Beer Guy episodes and Cinnamon Bun, and not even just those episodes. There are other episodes that are like, what is it, like that one where Finn and Jake go undercover. Which one is it? I think it's a Tree Trunks episode, actually, now that I think about it, where they go to like this, like the fucking, like the seedy bar, and they go to like the criminal underground where they're selling apples. or they sound like candy drugs or whatever. It's like that was silly. That was great. That was good world building. Because it's like, oh, it makes the city feel alive. Like there's a crime syndicate in the Candy Kingdom. Crazy. But it's like, you know,
Soda is really
what it
great.
is.
The one about cherry cream soda, finding dirt beer guy, all that stuff. And
Why do they
Starchy,
make the cookie
sleeping with
female
cherry cream soda? All that stuff is really
the
good.
cookie
So if they
run
decided to
female
make more
characters
candy people have more
baddies? What are you talking
stories,
about?
I would have been all for it, but I'm not really like clamoring for it. You know, like I didn't feel like I needed it. Maybe if they had like built that up like from early seasons with them all having unique personalities, then maybe I would have wanted it a little bit more. I heard this from somewhere, but it's always been stuck in my mind. Cinnamon Bun struggled so much in the Candy Kingdom because he was undercooked. So when he goes into the Flame Kingdom, he cooks and he thrives.
That's not a hot take. That's a fucking gay fan theory. I just remember that one with Cookie Princess where he wanted to be a princess and held people hostage. Yeah, see, like that's another good example of like building up these characters in ways that aren't like, here's a dedicated episode about this fucking asshole. Even though that kind of was it, but like they did it in a more fun way, you know? It did it in a way we didn't realize that's what they were doing, you know?
That's not really a hot take, it's more of a statement, but I would honestly agree. I mean, I would say, you know, if you're made of cinnamon and bun and dough and you're a little bit undercooked, which makes you act really stupid, and then you go to a place where everything is hot and you're even tapping the hottest thing there, then maybe...
Am I crazy? Were they fucking? Was FP and Cinnamon Bun fucking? Were they fucking? Like, am I crazy? I could have I could have sworn that was not the impression I got. Is it ever like there's no way? Because I feel like if they were directly explicit about it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that happened. I straight up don't remember that. I don't think they were fucking, but Cinnamon Bun was definitely in love. Okay, so was it like a one-sided thing? Like the guard falls in love with the princess type beat? Understandable, if that's the case. I don't remember anything, dude. I remember very little from those final seasons. I would. You would? You would? You'd burn your penis off, dude. Unless you use like unless you do like this super spit magic where you can spit on yourself.
Cook a little bit more and you become a little bit more intelligent, and that would make a lot of sense for his drastic character change. So yeah, I'm all for this theory. I don't think Princess Bubblegum becoming a villain would have been good. I mean, she has years of build-up for her relation with the other characters. I think it would ruin her a lot, and I would agree if it happened in the main show, it would have ruined her character and would have ruined.
I don't know if it would have ruined it, because I mean, she's already kind of a piece of shit. So I think just like leaning into the fact that she's kind of like a degenerate, it's like she's kind of evil, would be like a little more interesting. Because, I mean, they play around with it, but they never go fully into it, you know? Like, they constantly play around the fact that, like, Finn's starting to realize, like, hey, maybe Princess Bubblegum's kind of going off the deep end. Like, there was that whole arc where she gets voted out for the King of Ooh. Where it's like, you know, okay, yeah, it's literally criticizing her actions or criticizing her as a leader and so doing all that shit, right? I feel like they could have gone harder in that direction. The Gum War kind of did it as well, because like Finn was like, "Yo, you're kind of low key in the wrong here. I'm still gonna fight with you, but you're still kind of low key in the wrong here." You know what I mean? But I can fix her. You can try. But reminder, she's a dyke.
A lot of plot lines with all of the different
Shout out all
characters
my
that she had
dykes.
relations to, because I think the character that she becomes by the end of the show is really good. I enjoy Princess Bubblegum. A lot of people hate her a lot because of her past deeds, but by the end of the actual show, I think she becomes a pretty good character.
Penis
But
pussy
when I was
cum.
watching Fiona and Cake, one of the worlds that I was genuinely hoping that they were going to go to, and they kind of explore it with the like version of Princess Bubblegum that like has the Ice King curse and is crazy and is trying to capture that version of Simon. They kind of explored that, but I wanted a version where Princess Bubblegum never became a good person and continued on this like dictatorship monarch world where she just overtook the entire world and became a horrible tyrant like being.
I mean, that's kind of already implied in like 1000 plus. Because like when they go to the 1,000 years in the future, that's literally what she did. She went full authoritarian by putting all of her people into a gumball machine. I can make her worse. That's crazy. Imagine the Adventure Time finale if PBG ended up being a villain by the end of it. PBG. Oh, you meant Princess Bubblegum. I read that as PBG, like the YouTuber. Where it's just that image of him, like, you know what I mean? If Marceline can't fix her, no one can. No, if we're talking about baddies, Marceline is a baddie. Now that's what I'm talking about. I could fix her.
Hoping for that episode when I was initially watching that show. I was praying for it because I would love to see a universe where Princess Bubblegum is the main villain. I know they kind of explored that, but I really wanted it to be like our version of Princess Bubblegum, but evil. I really wanted that. If they do a Fiona and Cake season 2 and it's all the multiverse bullshit once again, I would love if they explored a world that was just like that, because I know the creators know that the majority of the audience think Princess Bubblegum is pretty much evil and did so many horrible things throughout her entire life that just cannot be excused. I really hope that someday they explore a world in which Princess Bubblegum is the villain, but for our timeline, I'm just glad with the Princess Bubblegum that we got. In my opinion, the coming of Gold would have worked better as another season's ending and not the finale, and I kind of get what you're saying, but again,
agree.
You have to factor in the fact that season 10 was supposed to be much longer, and season 9 was supposed to have that initial finale.
Imagine a woman saying they could fix
season
Matt.
10 was supposed to be something different. I've read
No,
that in
nobody
a
could
bunch of
fix
different
me.
places that was the initial plan. That's why everything was rushed. That's why everything was a little bit crazy.
I can't be
towards
fixed.
the end of the show, and none of it really got.
'Cause I'm broken. It's a good song. It's a good song. I don't know why I skip it every time.
As long as it should have. So if Gold was the finale for season 9, and then we got another one with season 10, I feel like a lot of people would enjoy it a lot more. But I still think Gold worked really well. I mean, yes, it was a mix of Gumball and Gold there, all of this like two mixing battles. But I think what we got from Gold was really good. Maybe a bit anticlimactic.
Victoria
because the way
Justice
that
could
they
fix
fixed
Matt.
it and finished
She
it,
absolutely
with just
could, dude.
Betty being able to wish
Hell
herself
yes.
into Gold was just a little bit weird and felt a little bit out there, and definitely wasn't what you were expecting to happen. But I still think it works really well, and it ties really well into like the story they're going to tell in Fiona and Cake. So overall, I wouldn't take it away. I'm happy with what we got, and I enjoyed it either way. Whilst watching the show, I always thought
Whilst.
Simon
This
/
guy
Ice King
thinks he's so smart saying whilst watching the show. I don't know. I don't know why this reminded me of this. Have you guys been seeing that meme trend going around of the Charlie Kirk edits? It's just popped in my head. There's a trend right now of people taking random people, not even just random people, but like celebrities, all these iconic images, and just face swapping them with Charlie Kirk. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. I saw somebody did Kash Patel, the FBI director. Charlie Kirked him. Fucking Trump, Charlie Kirked him. Any notable figure, they've been Charlie Kirked. George Floyd, Charlie Kirked. Y'all interested in Dispatch? Yeah, I was just shitting on Dispatch earlier. I have no interest in playing that because I don't know what it is. All I know is there's like a sex scene in it, like a hardcore interactive graphic sex, penis in vagina, penetrative on-screen porn sex. I might be lying about that part, but all I know is the Gooners are all up in it, dude. The Gooners. Welcome to Goonsville. Welcome to downtown Goonsville, dude. All I know is I've seen like 2 of the characters, and I'm like, wood.
It's frustrating to watch because of his lust for bubblegum. But looking back, I definitely think he's a good person because he at least has boundaries, unlike Finn, who keeps fumbling relationships hard like Mordecai and regular show. And I mean, I get what you're saying, but like Ice King didn't really have any boundaries or morals other than the fact that he didn't want to be a pedophile when Princess Bubblegum became a child. Other than that,
He has
limits.
Anybody. He's not a
He was willing
pedophile.
to do anything.
He may
just to
kidnap
taste
women,
that
but he's not a
sweet, succulent
pedophile.
Bubblegum. He was going to do anything. And then he eventually does become a better person because of his relationship with Marceline, his developing friendship with Finn and Jake.
It's very
all this stuff
goony
that
and it's very
genuinely
kind of very
turns
cringy at
into
times.
a
I kind of
good
feel that.
person by the end of the show. It's
Shout out
really
to
enjoyable. It's one of the best arcs of the
Goonersville.
entire
He's the
show.
villain, but
As
he's not
for
a
Finn,
monster.
yeah, I always kind of found Finn to be kind of like the Mordecai of regular show. I still think Mordecai is much more of a simp and much worse than Finn. But in some episodes, Finn could definitely be fighting for that title for the biggest cartoon simp ever. Especially in that one episode where I think they're going to like Lemon Grab's kingdom.
Unami
and
doesn't
Finn
have
is just
limits.
trying
No,
to
he
be
does
all
not.
up on her, like trying to do everything, trying to be next to her, trying to do anything. she
His only
wants,
limit.
because they're the
His only limit is whoop. You're too old. His only limit is he cuts off at age 11.
Snap of a finger trying to earn her again. And this was like right after all the Flame Princess stuff, and I just found it so annoying because I didn't want Finn to act like this again. I didn't enjoy it. I'm so glad that Finn just eventually dropped all that just to be friends with Princess Bubblegum, because it was getting very simpy and very hard to watch when Finn would just have these episodes where he's just literally doing everything for her. Hot take, I think Gumball's arc as one of the last ones was kind of a letdown comparing to the previous ones like Fern, Elements, and Islands. Things felt kind of unserious with him. I think unserious is the wrong kind of word to use there. I think it was very serious. A character who was trapped for almost 1,000 years as a dumb version of himself, being forced to watch everything that you dreamed of and hoped for be achieved by another person, and you're just trying to help, but every time you try to talk, you just do a silly little dance. Yeah, it's a horrible reality for Gumball and for Chiclay and for Aunt Lolly. It's just a horrible reality that they have to face. And
Both of you, crazy of him to remember their names. That's actually insane. Finn is more excusable for his actions than Mordecai, considering he starts the show at 13 and Mordecai's like 21. That's fair. That is very fair. He has the child excuse. If it wasn't for the Simon stuff, Ice King would be talked about way more in the cartoon simp conversation. Oh, absolutely. If her age doesn't fall into a 1 to 10 rating, he don't want her. If that pussy don't stank, I don't want it.
For hundreds upon hundreds of years, and it sucks for them. I think it's very, very serious tone, and the way that they eventually resolve it with all of the dream stuff and getting to switch places and getting to see all of that, Princess Bubblegum's origin, I think all of it was good. I think the main problem with it that makes it feel not as good as those other arcs with all those different characters was, again, just how rushed it all felt. I mean, Gumball appears in season 9 just for a little bit, and then season 10 is where they just, put a heavy focus on Gumball, but still he doesn't even get that much character stuff until the dream and until later on, where Bonnie is explaining Gumball's past with her, but that's just about it. You don't get a whole lot
Let's
of
be real. He
build
probably
in
checked the
actually
wiki
being a
or something
villain,
to find those
and
characters.
one
I
episode
mean,
where they
how,
genuinely start the
because
big
how
fight,
would you remember
it's
that
just
otherwise?
them
That's
in a
fair.
dream, just living each other's lives, and then it just ends. Gumball gets turned back into the dumb version of himself, and that's all we get for him as a villain, as a character, and I wish we got a lot more. I genuinely
He
think it
becomes
would have
dumb
been
and
better if
retarded.
we had
They
a
made him
longer
dumb.
season.
They made him
I don't
dumb, but
think
they made him
Waterpark
retarded.
Ghost is
Have you guys ever seen? You guys see that clip of Trump where he's like, where it's like the doctors, they took me into the back room and they had me put a star in a star hole. Not many can do that. They gave him like the literal retard test to test if you have like brain damage. They gave him the brain damage test. I don't think Trump's finishing his term. I'm just gonna say that. Speaking of Gumball, why is Nicole Waterson a baddie? That's a cat. You need to calm down.
Is the worst episode in the series. The guest animator's artwork for the episode is adorable in my opinion, and reminds me of
For AJ on the clock, she's too old for the cat. That's crazy.
It's not the best, but definitely doesn't deserve the hate and rating it has. And honestly, that's completely valid. When I rewatch this episode, it's genuinely really funny. The artwork does feel really out of place for Adventure Time, but I mean, it was already known that it was going to have this artwork, and it makes it a very different and unique episode. Nothing really too crazy happens in the
She
episode.
walks on
It's
two
just a
legs. That
very
don't mean
chill,
nothing, bro.
laid-back, like slice of life episode.
I want to pay $30 just for a half-finished movie. That was my rationale. Like when somebody asked me about it on the stream, and I was like, "What is Dispatch? Go check that. I've heard of that." And I looked at the Steam page. It was the front page, $30. I'm like, nope, absolutely not. Under no circumstance am I paying $30 for what is essentially a movie. Says me, guy who's currently playing the Walking Dead game, which was like, I think I got it like for like $40. But rank Adventure Time music. Oh, dude, I could go off on Adventure Time music. I was actually just listening to some Adventure Time stuff last week. I fuck with Adventure Time music heavy. I don't know about rank it. I don't know if there's a good tier list out there, but
getting these sad thing, like sucking sad creatures on them and all that. It's a very
absolutely
relaxed episode, and I think the reason it gets so much hate is because people hate change anything. People will see a different version of the show and will automatically hate it. For me, I kind of get the same kind of vibe.
Remember, use the best song. That's actually crazy.
I hate that episode.
That is an insane take, actually. That's actually a crazy ass take, dude. It's up there. I don't know if it's the best.
So much. I don't like it.
For me, best song is honestly tied between Time Adventure and I'm Just Your Problem. I know those are like generic picks, but like they're kind of the best songs. You bought was basically 4 or 5 games on one disc, so that's reasonable. Yeah, but those games just went on sale for like $5. You can get the whole collection for $5 right now. Maybe not right now. It was for like a week or two ago. But and I'm like, fuck, I could have waited. But no, then I wouldn't be doing it now. So, you know, it is what it is. Let's go in the garden. You'll see something waiting. Right there where you left it, lying upside. That's a banger. I tried to play it. I think I learned how to. I tried to learn how to play that on guitar, but I think it had like a bar chord in it that I sucked dick at, or maybe it didn't. I don't remember. Rep You is the best this year, dude.
I don't like the way they're drawn. I don't like the scene. Where
There
the
needs to
thing
be a
is, like,
full
literally
version of
eating
that.
its own
Like
hair.
there needs to be like
Yeah,
a
I'm not a
version
fan
without
of
the
that
fucking
one.
character lines over voices over it. You know what I mean?
I think it's enjoyable. I think it's fine.
Like the
I
only
think
clean rip of that song is it has like Finn and Jake commenting on it, doing like a commentary above it. It's like, why are we doing this? Just give me the
I
song.
think it's fine for what it is. It's just a chill episode. I mean, if you're just watching Adventure Time with just your mind off, not expecting this big life lesson, not expecting this big like crazy monster, it's just a fun episode. It's fine for what it is. I don't know why people rated it the lowest possible episode in the entire series. I disliked how Peppermint Butler became a baby in the last episode. It would have been better if they had used another candy person as an example for the lobotomy potion, and I honestly agree with this so much because I think in Distant Lands, the weakest episode out of those 4 is the Peppermint Butler one, where it just basically kills off the entire other Peppermint Butler character in exchange for the same character but a nicer version.
Come along
I didn't like that at
with
all.
me.
I loved Peppermint Butler's character
Suck my
so
gay
much. I don't care if he
fucking
was evil. I
pee.
don't care if he was dark magic incarnate. I don't care if he was Coke and Tepe. Whatever it was, I loved it so much. Peppermint Butler was a highlight in every single episode he was in. He was one of the best side characters in the entire series.
I kind of agree, actually. I didn't. I disagreed at first, but like the more he explains, I'm like, I actually agree. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine that they fucking made him retarded. They turned him into a retarded baby. But then the more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, he was kind of cooler before. I like the melancholic omnichord vibe. The messy drums fills that. The messy drum fills that portray their messy feelings, and the lyrics are just sad. It's true. Am I a joke? You're not, or your brother? What am I to you? Do you look down at me because I'm younger? Do you think I don't understand? That's a good one. I like that one a lot. That's a banger. Greatly appreciated is sweet, but could have been better. Which one is that? I'd have to listen to that one again.
Get rid of that and just replace him with
that
a
one's not
completely
one of the
different character
hits.
that is also the same character. It just didn't make a lot of sense for me, and I wish that it was somebody else because Peppermint Butler has always been one of my favorite characters in the show. So for them,
What if his name was Peanut Peppermint Fuckler? That would be pretty funny.
Make him a baby? Yeah, not a fan of that. I completely agree with you. I hate how Neptune gets treated unfairly by everyone. Started from a machine given life to becoming a punching bag for everyone in the show. And I can really
Neptune is annoying and gay.
But it's just sometimes like, okay, morals, comedy in a television show. Because, yes, do I feel bad for Neptune a lot of the time because of all the things he has to endure? Of course I do, the poor little robot. But at the same time, the jokes because of
The
Neptune
clanker hate started with Neptune. He's a filthy
for
fucking
example,
clanker.
The one episode where BMO like switches place with football and Neptune just walks up to him and is like,
Remember
hey,
when
BMO,
Jake did a
what's up
rainbow
with you?"
face?
And
He's
Football
done
just
everything
sees
face. He's done white face. I think he's probably done black face if you look hard enough. He's done blue face. He's done every race.
The reflection and just beats the shit out of Neptune. I think it's funny. Do I feel bad for it? Yes. And then you also have the episode where they're like just looking around for stuff to like go and attack Flame Princess or go to stop Flame Princess to build like a fire to build like an anti-fire suppressant machine, and they just find Neptune, and Neptune's just like, hello, creator, you haven't seen me in 3 years. This makes me the ultimate hide-and-seek champion. I think it's so funny. I think those little gags are
Speaking
great.
of blackface,
So, like, yes, do I feel bad for Neptune?
what are you
Of
getting
course
at,
I
Chris?
Do I think it's funny when they just forget about it or just beat it up? Yes, a little bit. It's just a little robot that's a microwave. Of course I'm going to feel bad for it.
He does yellow face almost every episode, taunting the Asians that can't eat him.
It's like a win-lose-win situation.
What if he just spoke in a fucking Chinese accent the whole time? Oh, Finn, we need to go on an adventure. Princess Bubblegum. That was more Japanese, but you get the idea. Finn, we hang out with Mazarin. Ice King. Those I keep doing Japanese.
Week 6, the lore with Magic Man and Mars was overshadowed by the other lore episodes. And, I mean, a lot of different lore
I liked the
episodes
Mars episode a
overshadowed each
lot.
other. I think
They
what
should have
we
gone
did get
harder
from
with that, I
Magic Man
think.
was actually really good, especially the episode where we get to learn about Margles and how Magic Man built a other version of Margles that was a planetary defense system, and it came from his nightmares. All of that stuff was just so weird and so interesting to watch, and I really do like all the stuff and all the developments that we got for Magic Man's character throughout the series, like swapping places with Betty, all of that stuff with him becoming Normal Man. I think Magic Man has one of the best arcs in the entire show, going from the biggest douchebag, one of the most hated characters in the entire series, to being the ruler of Mars again, and a genuinely interesting character.
Magic
with
Man
a
was
very
definitely gay
interesting
coded
backstory.
when
I
they
wouldn't say
first
it's
put him in.
overshadowed by
When they
a lot
first
of things.
introduced him, he
I
was
think
gay
if you're
coded
just,
as hell.
looking at it like, oh, there's Fern's lore, oh, there's Simon's lore. Nothing is gonna top Simon's lore, but then there's Marceline's lore, there's Princess Bubblegum's lore, there's Jake's lore, there's Finn's lore. There's so much lore from so many different characters that of course Magic Man is gonna feel a bit off from them, because you have all of the main characters all having their own unique backstories, stories of their parents, stories of their families, all this unique different stuff. Of course, when you're just looking at a guy like Magic Man, who people initially hated in the start of the show,
Magic
it's gonna feel a little bit
Man.
overshadowed, but what we did get from him, I still think was very enjoyable. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed this video. If you have any Adventure Time hot takes that you would like me to discuss in the next video, please make sure to comment them down below. I will check them out and I will put
What the fuck's my work phone talking about? Hang on. I'm not working, but I don't want it to fucking... Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's Mondo fucked. Ain't even there yet. Not my problem. Adventure Time is a show that does lore perfectly, where the lore directly is directly woven with their characters, making it so whenever it gets lore driven, it's also character driven. It is an interesting show. Like, it is a very specific show like that. Is there an Adventure Time songs tier list? Let's do that. I want to do that real quick. Adventure Time songs tier list. Yeah. There's probably going to be one that's going to have, like, every little fucking jingle they've done in the entire show. Matt just got fired. Dude, I fucking wish. I wish a motherfucker would. Nickelodeon and blackface go hand in hand. You're going to have to be more specific than that. Like, way more specific. Oh, here we go. I'm still living like a black person. I just heard I just heard the smoke detector go off again. This might be a little too excessive. We'll stick with the big ones. DMs. I mean, what did you send in DMs? The fucking Adventure Time. Matt gets fired because they found his cum underwear. I don't do the cum underwear anymore. I don't cum in my underwear anymore. I don't do it anymore. Fuck. This is a little too excessive. Oh, there's an I don't remember category. He stopped last week. Give him credit. Fuck you guys. Oh shit, that's not gonna pop up in this window. Fucking bitch. This is a banger.
Marceline, is it just you
No comments though, this is bullshit.
the world? must be so confusing for a little girl. And I know you're going to need me here with you. But I'm losing myself and I'm afraid you're going to lose me too.
Oh yeah, keep it going.
Oh, this magic keeps
This anal sex keeps me gay, but it's making me gay. And I need some penis so I can suck it in. Call it Remember Dudes. When I have gay sex with dudes.
You remember what it means?
Forgot to wash his last pair before November. It's crazy. Chris meant to send me racist Nickelodeon. Oh, dude, I love this clip. This is my favorite fucking Drake and Josh clip. This is my favorite clip ever. I love this clip. I love this. I quote this literally to myself all the time.
I feel like an idiot. You look fine. You look so stupid. So at least you're not getting beat up or arrested.
The pick. He gets the pick. What it is. I say that all the time.
People are staring at me. So just ignore them. At least it's working.
Hey, it's the theater thug.
Nah.
He's wearing a hippie disguise.
No. My name is Antoine. How are you? I love that so much. It's awesome. No, my name is Antoine. Let's go back into this sad mode.
It wasn't me. It was the crown. This magic keeps me alive, but it's making me crazy. And I need to save you. But who's going to save me?
Yo, dude, we need to hear Olivia Olson and Tom Kenny do this live. That would actually go kind of hard. Unless they have already. I don't think they have. But that would go fucking nutty. Oh, the lead up. We gotta have the lead up though. Yeah, the music uploads don't have the. This one has it because it's like a nuts goes hard though. It leads up into it though. The lead up. That's what makes this one. I think is the lead up, the build up to it. Bars.
Every time I move, eventually you find me and start just another lame excuse to see me, man. It's getting me down. You know I'm actually
Stop yelling at me. Sorry, I'm schizophrenic. Those are my headphones yelling at me.
Maybe I'm the one
who sucks nuts. I think it would be really funny to take one of those like emotionally charged songs in the entire show and just make it gay. What if it was about dick and balls? That would be awesome. Oh, dude, Time Adventure, sicko mode. The production at the end of this one goes crazy. Slow Dance With You. Dude, I like Slow Dance With You. That's a good one. I forgot about that one. What if Slow Dance With You is gay? Have sex with dudes. I just wanna have sex with dudes. That would go hard. You and I will always have gay sex. Ruining Adventure Time songs. I'm fapping, fappening, fappened. Marceline doing the cover of Misky goes, "You, that's a banger." Me and you will always have gay sex. It's a low-key banger. Underrated. This one starts off really gay, but it gets sicko mode. Stop yelling at me, headphones, you fuck. You rat bitch. Rat cunt. This will be on deck. We'll put that one on deck. We'll put that one on deck and slow dance. We gotta listen to Slow Dance with you. That's a banger. The harmony. Is it this part? No, it's after this. Is it supposed to sound like shit? Yeah. I'm gay and I have sex with men. Monster and Obsidian is nice. I slightly prefer the ukulele version over the piano version. Low key, yeah. I fuck with Monster heavy. Oh, the harmonies here. The harmonies go hard. Bars. Facts. The ukulele version of Time Adventure is bad. I like vaguely remember this one. Here, we'll play this one. I keep getting sidetracked. Is this from the Comic-Con panel? Dude, if I ever need to feel sad, I'll go back to that Comic-Con panel. You would fuck with the songs of Steven Universe. I like Stronger Than You. That's like one of the only ones I've heard. Stronger Than You is really good. If you're able, my relationship is stable. That's a banger.
Time is an illusion that helps things make sense. So we're always living.
We do this before my headphones die.
It seems unforgiving when a good thing ends, but you and I will always be back then. 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 Singing will happen, happening happened, will happen, happening happened, and will happen again and again. Cause you and I will always be back then.
Oh god, I'm blind.
If there was some amazing force out,
Full Velma right now, dude.
to take us back
Full Velma. I lost my headphones. I lost my glasses.
and hang each moment up.
That was a straight up Velma moment, dude.
Inside a billion tiny frames so that we could see it all.
Where's the other one?
It would look like
Headphone. I think these things are dead, actually. We should change these.
will happen.
Do not play. Fuck you. Rapist. Going white boy mode. I just love the juxtaposition of like this song. Like moshing to this song. I went full Velma, dude. I went full Velma for a second. My glasses, I can't see without my glasses. I can't hear anything. Oh, that's why. There we go.
Cause you and I will always be back
This is a boner jam.
So much talent here today. Please help us welcome
No, I'm out of
the
breath.
next contestant to the stage, Marceline, the Vampire Queen.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Went full Velma, but from the reboot. Hello, I'm Indian Velma. Hello, I'm Indian. Jinkies, we have found a mystery. She did a live version of Francis Forever, and somehow someone meshed the instrumental of the actual song with the live version. So there's a full version of Marceline singing it. That's actually sick as hell. Ugh, my fucking hair's all fucked up. You've definitely heard Love Like You from Steven Universe. It was a May. I might have. Marceline only looks good when she's drawn off model. I feel that, low-key. I feel that. I don't think what is this one? I probably know it. The production's crazy.
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
Yeah, I don't like this one. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of this one. Is this from the B episode? Gay. Now my name is Antoine. This is a banger. The little medley here. Can I also add? Olivia Olson's a hot piece of ass. Can I just add? She's mid at best. You're insane. You're insane, actually, Chaos. Chaos, the guy who beats off the fucking elderly geriatrics and cats. She did a song for Steven Universe and it slaps. You mentioned that earlier. Yes. I want to hear this. What is Chris mentioned this was a meme. Bring me to the meme. I've never heard this in my fucking life. I've never once heard this in my life, Chris. I have never once heard that. I bet it would go hard if I actually watched Steven Universe, but I don't have time for that, so one day I'll have time for it. She's mid and you're bald. Like, dude, you're crazy if you think she's mid. That's actually insane. Steven's Universe. It's a great image. I love the Steven's Universe image. It's fucking awesome. Oh, we went on a bit of a rabbit hole, didn't we? remember seeing memes of the song, but I've seen the AMVs. I've not seen either of those things. Ballsack. Steve Ballsack. Hey guys, Steve Ballsack here. What was another good one? Oh, dude, Everything Stays. That's a banger.
Let's go in the garden.
Finna mosh to this one.
Right there where you left it, lying upside down.
Play this in the mosh pit.
You finally find it. You'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around.
Everything's gay. Sucks a man's penis. Everything's gay. 'Cause I suck penis. It's retarded.
In little ways when everything stays.
All gummed up slap, dude. All gummed up. When I was like 12 and I saw that episode, I'm like, that's me. That's literally me. When I heard all cummed up. No, I wonder how Matt is still single when his taste in women are so mid. He must be gay. I'm not gay. I like women. I have relationships with women. Sex with men. I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you.
Oh, come on. The one time the fucking soundboard doesn't work, you piece of shit.
That means you're gay.
Oh, God. Matt is a bottom, but... Fuck you, Ice-T, you piece of shit. Matt is a bottom, but Olivia Olson is a baddie. Only one of those things is correct. And it's not the first part. You like women with a caca. I know that was a typo. You meant to say cocks, but I think caca makes it funnier. Oh, he liked the caca? He liked the caca in his asshole? He liked the big caca in his poo-poo hole? Oh, dude, Monster. Monster is a banger. Oh, no. Woke Up slaps. Woke Up should have had the fuck word in it.
Don't you see? You're exactly what I don't want to be. Honestly, you're a walking, talking candy tragedy. Can't believe that I almost thought that we were meant to be.
That was hair in my fucking face.
Can't
Fuck.
believe that I almost thought you cared about me.
I'm so glad that I suck dick.
You're kind of a dictator in a way. You're to blame. You're a constant source of misery and pain. What a shame that you're so stuck up. I know you.
Kind of, dude. Monster's a banger. This is an easy one to play too. I used to play this back when I was learning piano. I learned how to do this one. I probably can't do it anymore because I haven't touched piano in fucking years.
Don't beat yourself up on you. It wasn't just the sun that I was hiding from.
Slaps, bars.
Kids who taught ourselves how to live, and I'm still scared that I'm not good enough. I've always felt like a monster.
This is not the best one to end on. All right, what are we doing? We had like I think we had one more video. It was a 2-part fucking video, but we're gonna do just the one because I don't have fucking time for this. World's worst food accident. 11 years ago. The fuck is this asshole playing? What game is this? It's like fucking Burger King Racers. Anyways, Adventure Time soundtrack, fire, bars. There's some heaters on there. I didn't even get. We didn't even get into fucking the fucking Childish Gambino one, and the Fiona and Cake one. I don't remember. Good Little Girl. That's a banger. That slaps. There's a lot of bang. Adventure Time's got some motherfucking bangers, dude. It's got some heaters on it, dude. Some absolute MFing heaters, dude. Anyways. Blasphemous HD story time. The world's worst food accident. Gee willikers. I love sucking penis.
Kid, my dad had joint custody with my mom for a while, to a point where I would have to go and live at Stephanie's house like 3 days out of the week. And at first, it was super cool. Like I got to
this guy could play in Christmas Burger King game. What is this?
I had the supervision of my mom, so I got to get away with a little bit more shit. I was starving. I was so.
No, is this fucking Little Big Racers? What is this?
Just freaking starving. Stephanie was cooking in the kitchen.
Well, I've had the videos about hot takes, and all we cared about at the end was the music talk. Oh, dead ass.
That she was cooking fried chicken. Now, what you do like
These streams inevitably end up devolving into music talk, regardless. That's how you know we got a good one going on. Is it eventually devolves into music talk?
Of course, he likes fried chicken because he's black. And to that, I would like
real
to say,
shit.
First of all, if you don't like fried chicken, there's something wrong with you.
It's
that
true.
Shit is fucking delicious.
Real shit.
So I'm over there, man, and my mouth is watering, waiting for this food. Finally, like an hour.
This reminds me.
Piece of shit, nigger!
He wasn't even in earshot when he said that. He just said that for shits and giggles, dude. Never even mentioned Just Your Problem, just because that one always goes without saying is a banger. It's straight up bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
Hour and a half later, hell, what seemed to me to be
I'm just your problem.
I'm sitting at the kitchen table, man. I've got my fork in one hand and my knife in the other. Man, I am ready to rip this shit to shreds. She comes and she sets a plate of fried chicken and macaroni right down in front of me. And to me,
Oh, that's
the
a black
gods
people
have just
classic.
ascended from the heaven themselves and provided me with this delicious bounty. First thing I go for is the freaking fried chicken.
Of course.
Fried chicken, and I bit into it. I spit it back onto my plate, and after a closer examination of the freaking chicken, there was slime between the meat and the skin. Well, I'm actually a pretty good cook. The first thing my mom taught me.
Black Klansman's such a good movie.
Thoroughly wash and you clean.
I've never seen it.
all poultry. And she showed me that when you take chicken out the package, there's usually this.
I be calling
this,
Slurp the Black
slimy
Klansman
film
sometimes.
on the chicken in between the skin and the
No, I call him a
actual
black
meat.
skinhead.
It's very apparent
Same thing, basically.
that this chick did not clean the freaking chicken. I couldn't eat that shit. So then I go to the macaroni, right? I stick my fork in it and I touch it to make sure that it's not like a brick of wood or some jacked up shit. So I touch it. I notice this shit's cold, which is creeping me out because there's still steam coming off the top of the shit. When Stephanie and my dad kept asking me why I wasn't eating, I was just like, look, I already ate a whole bunch before I came, which case they got mad at me because to them I was wasting food. I remember I got in big ass fucking trouble that day because of that. A lot of trouble actually. And it was my dad who administered the punishment. After being over this woman's house enough and having her serve me breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I started noticing that the problem with this woman, she's putting shit together that as food, the shit should not be in the same fucking vicinity. I remember one time for lunch, I'm fresh from playing outside, I'm fucking starving. This filthy bitch go ahead and nerve to come bringing me and her other kids a bunch of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, which wouldn't be that bad if the bitch hadn't topped the shit off with mayonnaise, man. What's jacked up?
That's genuinely disgusting. I almost fucking puked. The premise of that offends me so hard. It's insane.
Kids was ripping into this shit. They are smashing this shit like it is fucking delicious. The only way I was surviving was I had some friends that live across the way from my apartment, and they would feed me. I would go to their house during lunch and sometimes dinner, and I would eat food over at that shit. Now, this was cool, but I was still presented with the problem as to where I was getting my ass whipped by my dad, and I wasn't allowed to play video games if I did not finish my dinner. I devised a plan, okay? Most of the time during dinner, Stephanie was still in the kitchen for some reason. So what I would do was, I would just give as much of my food away to her other kids as freaking possible, right? And luckily for me, they didn't know no better, so they ate this shit. But the food that they could not eat,
The PBJ and mayo sandwich. The PBJM.
I would just shovel it somewhere else. Now, my main
PBJOI, if you know what I mean.
Horribly corrosive tasting food was in her plants. Everything was cool until the plants started dying and shit because of how horrible the food was. I had to find different places to hide this shit at, right? So I remember one time for lunch, we're all sitting at the freaking dinner table or whatever, and she comes and brings us each bowls of ramen noodles. Now, I fucking love ramen noodles. Adding to the injury, it was chicken flavored, okay? I fucking love chicken, y'all know that shit. But as I'm about to put my fork into this shit, I check this shit. And I noticed that when I freaking dig my fork into it and I pick it up, everyone who eats ramen noodles knows the noodles usually separate, right? These bitches are sticking together. And they're kind of a different tint, orange, yellow, instead of orange is white, which is how most chicken flavored ramen noodles should be. All of the noodles are stuck together in this big coagulated ramen noodle soggy ball of some sort. So luckily enough for me, weirdly enough, Stephanie had left out and went to the store to get juice, like dollar juice. Everyone remembers government dollar juice. Like
Government dollar juice.
Good, but if you've had
Well, I didn't grow up in fucking abject poverty, so I don't recall this.
Flavored Dimetap off up in this bitch. So I got up and I went in the kitchen. I noticed that there was big ass 2 foot tall cast iron fucking pot on the stove, still fucking boiling. I got a step stool because I was short. I get up high enough so I can look in this bitch. Tell me why. It's halfway filled to the top with boiling cooking oil, which wouldn't be that much of a problem if there still wasn't leftover ramen noodles in the freaking pot. This bitch was cooking ramen noodles using fucking cooking oil.
That's fucking insane.
I'm just like, man, this
That's
is
actually fucking nuts.
Apparently trying to kill us off. Like, you don't love someone and cook them that shit.
That's crazy. How do you not learn how to make fucking pasta correctly? That's crazy. That's like one of the most basic things you can make. Even a retarded person could do that.
Food-like concoctions that this woman has been trying to force down our freaking throats. Now, luckily enough for me, Kat at the time was in the bathroom. She's always trying to freaking snitch on me and shit. So she's gone. I've got a couple minutes to get rid of this shit. But I can't find a place that's close enough. I noticed over by the wall, a couple of feet away from the plants, a pair of shoes, right? I take the nasty ass ramen noodles, they're all stuck together, and I go over with my bowl, I start shoveling this disgusting crap into whoever's
Is it that hard to use water? Apparently.
For me, I got done
Apparently, if you're retarded.
as I hear the freaking toilet flush. So I run back, I sit back down, man, and I start rubbing my stomach like I just got done eating it all or whatever. I'm like, Kat comes and she sits down and she starts eating her food. Stephanie gets back with the disgusting ass rubber tire tasting ass fucking juice. She sits it on the table and she sits down and she starts eating her ramen noodles. Like, these people had to have cast iron stomachs or some shit. How do you not shit out your lungs after eating that bullshit? After we all get done with our food, Stephanie gets up and she's like, hey, Kat, what did I tell you about this fucking trash? You go and you take the trash out right now or I'm whooping your ass. You know, and Kat hurry up and gets up or whatever. She's like, oh my God, okay, Mom. She goes over to the shoes that I just got done putting the fucking ramen noodles in, man.
Oh, no.
Catherine sticks her feet in these shoes, dude. When she gets the first one all the way in there.
You got ramen
she lets out
shoes.
this horrifying, shrill-ass freaking scream. Ah! And she kicks the shoe off, swinging noodles and grease everywhere in the living room. And Stephanie beat her fucking ass over that shit. Oh man. Oh man, good time. So this ass whooping she got looked legitimately fucking painful. She was just so dramatic about the way she got the ass whooping. I'm just dying laughing at her, but on the inside though, because if you laughed while someone else was getting the ass whooping, then you got slapped too. I just
It's
laughed
true.
on the inside.
Says me, guy who's who has never been viscerally
So
beaten.
yeah, that's today's story time. Hope you guys enjoyed today's story. If you did, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you're brand.
Well, listen, sometimes you just gotta go in raw, and you gotta leave it in. You know what I'm saying? The struggle meal evolved. Oh, what the fuck was it? Should be on my... What song is it? Oh my god. It's supposed to come on my fucking autocorrect and it's not. Hang on. We'll end on this. That's what it is.
Rockstar bitch call me Elvis. M.O.B. she call me selfish. Success got them jealous. Shorties killing while I'm drilling. Tattoos how they break the news. It was real if you made the news. Last night my bitches came in twos, and they both suck like they came to lose. Dropped out first day of school, cause niggas got cocaine to move. I be going hard, I got a name to prove. Killing them, turn they hot, make the pain. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down.
Slimy chicken, cold mac and cheese, peanut butter and mayo sandwiches, ramen bowls cooked in oil. It's crazy.
It's so packed, I might ride around on my bodyguard back like Prince in the club. She said, can you get my friends in the club? I said, can you get my Benz in the club? If not, treat your friends like my Benz. Park their ass outside to the evening end. When I go raw, I like to leave it in.
When I go raw, I like to leave it in.
Go again. When I go to work, she gotta call it in. She can't go to work, same clothes again. And I hard coated in the soles of men. Louboutin on the toes again. Tight dress dancing close to him. Jesus just rose again.
We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can send this bitch up, it can go down. We can
Send this bitch up. It can't go down, baby. Let's fucking go.
it can go down.
When I go raw, I like to leave it in, as they say. As in the words of Yeezy. Anyways, that's going to do it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back on Sunday with, I still don't know what game yet. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll see if I can get Parappa working. If not, maybe we'll do Cuphead. I do want to do Pokemon at some point. Maybe we'll do Cuphead then Pokemon. Maybe that's the vibe. I don't know. All I know is that when I go in raw, I like to leave it in. Anyways, cunts. That's going to do it for this one. I will be back on Sunday because I'm gay and retarded. If you are sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. When you go in raw, make sure you leave it in. That's going to be it for this one. Sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000. Motherfucking